We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get tripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
I said, woke, a little Jamaican. Let's go! Shots out, dripping Shanika. Shots out, dripping Shanika.
Bro, I hate when I can't find my mom.
I said, welcome. Let's go, Dream Nation. Welcome to Happy Home. Niggas on Dream Town, Blood Dream Nation. Shouts out dripping Shanika. Welcome to Happy Hour. Welcome to the Drip Show Happy Hour. Welcome to Happy Hour. We swinging, popping,
How y'all doing today? Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show. 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 I see who is serving in the goddamn show. You say color people time. Lordy Jesus. Let me get this shit together real quick while it's a little light crowd. Hold on, y'all. I'm just uploading these videos real quick. I appreciate the patience. What's up, Cynical One, Queen Moderator? In the beat, in the beat. That's a drippin' Shanika.
Welcome to the Drip Show Happy Hour.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we got them. Upload them real quick. Oh, I'm tripping. Drippin' Shanika the honey. Nice kind of suska. Drip on beat. Drip splash. Bro, come on, man. Don't do me like this, bro.
Welcome. Let go Dream Nation. Welcome to Happy Home. Niggas on Dream Town, Blood Dream Nation.
Shit, bro.
Shouts out dripping Shanika.
Welcome to Happy Hour.
That's the Jenkins lady. Let me see.
Welcome to the Drip Show Happy Hour.
You ready? You on camera? You ready?
We swinging, popping, trying from the
Yes.
Dream Nation.
You can turn it down, so I'm just uploading these videos if you want to.
What up, Buck? Can you hear me?
Yep.
My shit is loud as fucking man.
Drip on the beat, drip splash. We ain't shot not to no motherfucking hood conservative.
What you done did?
Nothing. I'm just talking shit. You think I did too much to Hustle and Muscle yesterday? Oh Lord. Okay. Alright, we got the videos uploaded. How your day going, Shanika?
I'll be out in like maybe an hour.
So you'll be happy in an hour?
Yeah, like an hour or so. I'm still on the clock. I'm trying to finish up some shit.
Oh, okay.
You know, I had
Okay.
that.
You had what?
I said, you know, I had to come through though.
Oh, you had to come through?
Yeah, just for a little while.
Cause what? Damn, it didn't work.
Welcome to the drip show, happy hour. We swinging, popping, trying from
Okay.
I mean, you could. Yeah, turn it down so you can talk to the people. I told you I'm doing
My
something.
shit just went out. Do you not look at the screen while you?
I told you I'm doing something in a bit.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you weren't looking at the screen. I wasn't here, nigga.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga.
Fuck you. Fucking shit. While I'm over here suffering from technical difficulties that your ass ain't paying near a piece of attention to. That's how we got caught up now. Why Wody got one on me.
Nah, that's your mistake, nigga. Be more careful. You don't give a fuck who see your pussy. Shit.
Oh my gosh, don't even say that like that, cause don't.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh.
You let Wody see it. I'm upset.
Wow. Okay.
Wody seen it. Wody seen this nigga. Allegedly. You swinging, popping, drunk.
Hope y'all having a good day. And you still
Lordy say, keep your head up, my nigga. Ah, shit. Bro, I be over here doing all kind of shit except that it's crazy work. Let's see.
That is funny. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and finish off this plate from yesterday. I've been thinking about it all day too.
What?
Yes. I got some fried turkey on there. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to put that in the air fryer though, because I
You
need
gonna fry some more?
life.
You gonna fry some more?
I said I'm gonna put it in the air fryer.
That's what I'm saying. You gonna fry some more?
Well, air fry it, yeah, just to heat it up, because I don't want to put it in the microwave and then get all soggy and gross.
Soggy turkey?
Yeah, you ever had some fried food of any kind and you put it in a microwave? It's not gonna be the same.
Well, I wasn't thinking about turkey like this, so that's my bad. I wasn't thinking about the turkey getting soggy though, really on the cool. But nah, you right, like fried chicken shit, like the skin and shit. I mean, it don't be crusty no more, it be soft. You right. You right, Shanika. So the air fryer gonna bring it back to the fry stage. It's gonna bring it back to life. Cause you know what, I got an air fryer, but I don't never use that motherfucker. I'm talking about that whole brand new. I ain't never touched it. And my sister put some biscuits in that bitch one time.
My oven, like I think I can count on my hand the number of times I've used my oven. I put everything in the air fryer.
Oh shit.
Yeah, cause it's less watts, so it's better on your bill. And then like, yeah, if I'm not making like a big pan or some shit, then I don't really need to heat up a whole oven. Like, yeah, that air fryer is quick.
No, I got you. Understood. Shout out to the chat.
And I done stopped deep frying shit for the most part. So yeah. The only time I use my stovetop is for like, you know what I'm saying, sides and shit if I'm making some rice. And I really haven't even really been doing rice like that, to be honest. So yeah, just the vegetables, and I be throwing the vegetables in the air fryer too. Like I really don't use my oven too much. And it's so funny because my oven is a convection oven. Still don't use that shit. What up, Dr. Quantum?
What up, Dr. Corner? Nigga, you backwards. I wanted to tell you that shit the other day. Backwards.
You backwards. Why the hell I gotta be backwards?
As I said so.
I'm forward, always.
That nigga say I'm forward. Nah, I feel you. I feel you, babe. Shout out to y'all. It's Friday, man. What's good, man? Friday night. Just got paid. Feeling right. I'm trying to have good positive vibes, man. My ass went through some shit this morning. It's crazy. I don't want to talk about it, but then I got into it with my mammy. I'm just like, this is unbelievable shit. I can't get jiggy with this shit. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all. What up, Kojak in the building? What up, Kojak in the building?
That's funny.
What?
We have an Asian in black skin making an African impersonation. That's just too much. Too many cultures going on at the same time.
Oh, that shit wasn't even funny, nigga.
It wasn't meant to be funny.
No, the fuck it was. We got an Asian and African culture. Shut your punk ass up. That shit was lame as fuck. Like, sometimes it's best to just shut the fuck up sometimes. You know that?
Guess you won't say that shit in my motherfucking face, though.
I bet the fuck I will, nigga. Who the fuck you think you is?
Nigga, I fucking kick. You already know, my
nigga, I'll step on your toe.
Taking full advantage.
Nigga, I'll step on your motherfucking toe.
Roll that wheelchair over my
nigga,
motherfucking toe before you even get that hole, nigga. And
I'm gonna take this brace off and smack your ass with it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this motherfucking brace off and smack the shit out your ass. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's what the fuck is gonna happen, goddamn. Sit your little bitty ass down, little old nigger. Fuck your fort. You another one of them blacks. Told you stay off John Galt channel. Black. You a black. And you ain't even all the way black. See? I think, you know, Shanika, I think you a tether. Yeah, that's gonna be it for you. Yeah, you a tether from now on, Shanika. You a tether. Yeah, she a tether. Who'll say, remember your femininity, girl? She ain't got none. That's a whole nigga. Shanika's a whole nigga. I'm trying to tell you. It's crazy work. She a whole nigga. Telling you. That's what's going on. What's up, Hood? Dr. Quantum in the building, man. It's Friday, man. We thugging. Man. We thugging. Look, you a ragged ass.
Somebody had knocked on my door. And,
man, everybody knock on your ragged ass door but the police.
So, you know, nigga, I had to go to the window first to see who the fuck it was.
Hood, look at her serving rocks. Serving rocks out the window.
But it was a mailman. Cause I had ordered my baby a book bag and it wasn't supposed
serving
to get
rocks
until December, but it got here early. So
serving rocks. Look, she had to go look out the window, make sure the feds wasn't out there.
I want to see who it is because I don't open my door.
Yeah, you were serving rocks. You were serving them fiends.
Okay,
that's what you was doing.
Whatever.
Serving fiends, my nigga. Whatever. You were serving fiends. Next time the mailman knock on your door, it's gonna be that package I sent. You know what I'm saying? With that kind of.
It better be. It better be.
They got
Yeah, I got my baby one of these little what's them shits called?
It's about the spray.
Child, yeah.
My mama got my niece nephew 2 of them.
Yeah, he getting straight A's, so I can't say no. Like, child.
My mama got my niece nephew 2 of them. Ain't that a bitch?
I was
like
hoping
$100.
He wouldn't have wanted one, but yeah, he did.
Hood say you been slanging, Shanika. The man, come on, look, Wody, the mailman. Yeah, I bet, motherfucker. That was Jody. That was Jody, bastard. That's what that was. That was Jody, my Jody.
Leave it in this box. Oh.
Dripping Shanika the hard. Yeah, she got that hard dope. That good fish, that old fish.
Yup, the what? I stepped on it. I sat on it. Whatever y'all.
No, nigga, you don't never want to say no bullshit like that. Shut up. You don't tell nobody you stepped on it or set on it, especially, you know, you having a wide ass like that. I wonder why niggas say it's hard for women to clean their ass when their ass big like that. Why do they say that shit? That shit's crazy
The
as hell.
same way it's more work to clean yourself when you big as hell.
Well,
You
I'm a
gotta
tall
lift
big
up-
nigga,
lift
but I
up
don't be
your stomachs and you know, do all that. Sometimes you can't reach everything when you big. But I be watching that my 600-pound life, and they had a couple shower scenes, and I'm like, them hoes don't be getting everywhere. Like, you need extra, you know, like that brush.
Well, I'm saying like I'm a big tall nigga, right? Like
That's the one he
well,
was.
you said lift up stomachs like a nigga had like 4, 5 something.
No,
Yeah, oh cool.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I see people that's like 600 pounds, like
Yeah, that's
first
wild.
thing that I think is that there's no way that they could really clean
No,
their
no.
ass as well.
I mean, but still though, 600 pounds in a big booty don't compare.
I'm just saying when you have more
No,
area,
I'm not trying to ask you. I'm not trying to go over the 600-pound bullshit. Like, why
That's
you keep
the
going back to
logic, though, because
I
you're
know it's
saying you
fucking
don't
not.
understand the
It's
logic.
not the fucking logic,
yes,
nigga.
it is.
I said black. You black. I said, what is the difference with? I mean, how can they compare a 600-pound person, which has had all kind of parts to move and like rearrange, than just your ass? That's not a comparison. So shut the fuck up.
Nigga, I said the
What?
fucking logic is the same.
It's
Like,
not
yes,
the fuck.
yes.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Bro, no, the fuck it's not, bro. That's your fucking logic, nigga.
All right.
Black, you black. Yeah, I'm having fun with this black shit. It's going down. What up, JD 1975 in the goddamn building? Oh, Shanika. Hold on, let me see if I can add. I want to show your apple head ass something real quick. You black. Shanika, are you proud to be American? Welcome to Happy Hour. I don't even know what the fuck. Foul. Hold on. Is this it right here? Let me see. Hold on. I'm about to take something out. Hold on. Welcome to Happy Hour.
Welcome to the Drip Show Happy Hour.
Damn, bro. Oh yeah, this is it. Hold on. I gotta fix that hoe right now before I do anything. Yeah, I gotta fix that part. Go ahead, nigga. Say something to the fucking chat. You raggedy motherfucker.
You a fucking raggedy motherfucker. Like, this thing keeps eating me. I was sitting here fucking running my mouth this whole time, and then I look up and see I'm on.
Well, nigga, figure that
my
shit
camera,
out, nigga.
I don't know. It's glitching. Like, it's coming on when it's supposed to be off. It's muting me when I'm supposed to be unmuted. Like, this shit is just, you know.
I bet.
It's done.
Doo.
It's doo. But you know, it's hanging in there right now to do what I needed to do. So, you know, I ain't gonna do too much talking shit because I don't want Cammy to get mad at me.
Ooh.
Cammy, the
who? Who is Cammy?
See, I was just saying that, like, as soon as you start talking shit about an appliance, then it started fucking up, and that's exactly what just happened. I just named the camera Cammy.
Oh, Cammy. Oh, okay. I don't know.
Yeah, and I was saying because I was talking shit, and because I do that. Like, I used to do that in one of my cars, and it was like every time I talk shit about that car, like something will fuck up, and I'm like, damn, this car hears me. Like, it was, I don't know, just super.
What? You sound dumb as fuck.
You sound dumb as fuck. I don't like speaking things into existence, okay? Stupid ass. Don't name the camera? Oh, it's too late. I name everything. Guys. But what else? Who else in here? What up, Sin Artifacts? JD, I think I spoke to y'all. I don't know if I did. And what up, Kojak? I see Kojak slide up in here. You know, slid in her. Am I blind? Oh yeah, I am black. Fuck is you doing?
Man, fuck JD shit up, so nigga. I ain't gonna. Damn, I fucked.
Damn, what up, Miss Bella?
Damn, I fucked that shit up. Hold on.
That's because you do it too much. You're supposed to be focused on one thing at a time.
Okay, now I got it. So nigga, I got it. Thank you. Okay, I see what's going on.
Ooh, shy. It's Friday. How many of y'all already over the Thanksgiving food? That shit used to be funny too. Like that was another reason why I started cooking Thanksgiving food. Like literally the next day, I don't want to eat that shit no more. I want something new, something different. Now you got a big ass fucking turkey in the refrigerator, but you can get pretty crafty because even though I don't really do too much, because for the most part with the turkey, I eat like I'm making plates of everything because I'm not just gonna eat just the turkey by itself. I'm gonna eat everything so that it can all disappear around the same rate. And then outside of that, I might do like a turkey salad or some turkey sandwiches or some shit like that. But no, I don't even be trying to remix it. I get tired of eating it. That's why I ain't married. Oh, okay. Was that for me? It's me. I'm confused. You can eat all week. I mean, I can eat it all week too. But sometimes you get a little tired of it. You want something else, mix it up a little bit. But shout out to all the trying women. I'm assuming you meant trying women. I don't know. I ain't making that nigga a sandwich. Let him starve, JD. His handicapped ass can starve. And now, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna make a big fat ass sandwich. And then I'm gonna lock the brakes on that wheelchair so he can't fucking go nowhere, right? And then I'm gonna stick like a stick in it, like to make sure that it's locked. And I gotta stick the stick close to the bottom of the ground where he can't reach it or some kind of shit. I don't know. But then I'm gonna get right in front of him and eat the sandwich in his face so he can see me getting full while he's still hungry. That's how that goes. Yes.
What?
Shout out to Kills. He said he got 3 plates. Yeah, I just got that one because I ate yesterday and then because I had like a little to-go container, and so I fixed my plate and then I eat that. Oh, crying women. Oh, okay. And then I went to and then I just went and refilled that plate. So I just got 1 plate and then 1 dessert plate, and then that's it. Oh, cause your sandwich is already made, your drink is already ready. Your cigar, your whatever, it's already ready for you. The TV queued up. I got your newspaper, all that. But
you sound like one of them old butlers.
That is.
Yeah, I already knew what time it was.
That is, yes, servant.
Yep.
Certified, proudly.
Yeah.
Yes. Treat Kojak like a king because he deserve it. Oh, you got baptized this morning? Wow, okay. Interesting. Double standard. Men don't want to eat the same meal every night, and women can't complain about eating your same ashy meat every night.
Oh, wow. Not your ashy meat.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Listen,
I'm not gonna complain.
niggas got ashy meat.
It could be ashy, just not like dirty. So ashy is fine. Ashy is that mean you probably just got out the shower. If it's ashy, you just say lotion it up. Do y'all lotion y'all meat? Like I don't know. Is that a thing?
Nah.
Like,
Nah. I mean, I ain't never lotion my meat.
You trying to keep the skin on it soft and sensual, and
Your mouth gonna do that. Your mouth gonna do that. We ain't doing no motherfucking lotion. What are you talking about? Yeah, that mouth gonna do that. Episode. Welcome to happy hour. So make sure your shit lubricated. You know what I'm saying? Make sure your shit moist, so it can give us that good, you know, that good sheen, that good coconut oil. You feel me? Yeah. What you are quiet for now? You know your mouth do wonders.
Ashy if you wait, it won't be ashy if you hurry up and get over it. Oh, okay.
Get over.
Okay.
Get over what?
I would lotion every time. Oh, every time your wife say no. But I'm just saying, like, do you lotion it just to lotion it on a daily basis? Lotion your ashy ass knees. Like,
No,
y'all don't care about
no.
the skincare on your penis? Like,
No, your mouth is the skincare on our penis. I'm trying to tell you, bro. God damn.
you know what I'm saying? You wanted to, you know, glisten a little bit. You don't want it to be ashy.
Your mouth gonna do everything. Damn.
Okay. You're right. Okay.
I done told you that shit 1,500 times.
Okay. let me drink a little water. Okay. I'm about to tell you my trick, but I ain't gonna say it.
We know your trick. Put a little salt water in there. Get a little. You know, you probably do a bunch of little freak shit. Who knows? But I, appreciate you. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, edible lotion. Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Or you know, shot it up and then, you know, put that cherry flavor on there. Oh yes.
Yeah. The hungrier you are, the more shiny our shit gonna be. Yeah, that what's going on. I'm trying to tell you. The more shinier.
Oh, okay.
The more hungrier you are, the more shiny our shit gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah. Let me see what's this right here. Let me see what's this right here.
How about my cousin? Oh shit. Okay, my bad. Is coconut oil edible? Absolutely. Put the coconut oil on your junk, man. It's coconut oil. Like, yeah.
It's edible. Coconut oil is edible. Huh.
Yeah, this shit keep cutting off. But yeah. Cocoa butter tastes bad. Yeah, you would think that something that sounds like cocoa butter would taste good, but no, don't do that. Don't do that. But the coconut oil, yes. Coconut oil, yes. And then with the cocoa butter, just you just gotta make sure you read the packaging and the ingredients and make sure that it's nothing but coconut oil and nothing else has been added to it. But believe it or not, the Dollar Tree actually sells some in a jar. Not the oil, but just the coconut. Well, yeah, it's like lard, whatever. So theirs is authentic. Cause I get it. And it's nice and cheap. And it's that, or cause that shea butter, that's my preference. But yeah, it's hard to come up on that good shit. Yes, put a little coconut oil on your Jimmy John. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, just open your mouth and we're gonna put it in your mouth.
Welcome to the show. Take me to the wild with JD. Yeah, welcome to the show. Take me to the wild with JD 1975. Welcome everybody to the wild of Pride. Yes, welcome your host JD 1975. Shouts out to the chat, like and comment as we go through the wild. Welcome everybody, welcome to the wild podcast. Let's give big salute to your host JD 1975. JD 1975. in common as we go through the wild. Welcome everybody. Yeah, let's give big salute to your host. 1975. Shouts out to the chat, like and comment as we go through the wild. Welcome everybody. Everybody, welcome to the Through the Wild podcast. Let's give big salute to your host.
Yeah, bro.
Ooh-wee! The price just went up on a bitch. Lordy Jesus. JD, tell them niggas the price just went up, bro.
What's the flash sale pack?
The who?
On one of the on one part of it, it said featuring JD, and then right below it, it said like flash sale pack.
Let me see. Hold on.
Do it and then I'll look at the timestamp.
Hold on. I'm just putting up my editor. I might have had some other shit that I didn't.
I'm gonna bring it
which
back. I
part was
want to see it again anyway. Hold on.
Welcome to the show. Take me through the wild with JD 1975. Welcome everybody to the wild of pride. Yes, welcome your host JD 1975. Shouts out to the chat, like and comment as we go through the wild. Welcome everybody.
19 seconds in. You on mute, so I can't hear you.
Yeah, it's just a template.
Oh, okay.
I'm taking it out now.
But yeah, that was dope as fuck though. Okay, we gonna run it back for real.
Nah, hold on. Don't run it back. Don't run it back.
Okay, well, never mind. But yeah,
Let me get that hoe right first before you run it back.
No, don't. When they go sticking their stuff in the coconuts.
Wow.
I'm not gonna say that vaginas like coconut. Vaginas really don't. I don't know. I'm old school, and I just really don't believe anything should be going inside your vagina like that, other than a raw penis. Like, well, not raw penis. I think that came out wrong. But I'm just saying, like, all that extra stuff, it depends on the person. Yeah, it could cause an issue. I'm just saying, in general, you want to just go ahead and, like, when you get out in the shower, you know, put a light little hint of coconut on it, just to, you know, knock the ash off of it. But yeah, I guess I didn't even think about that, because I would think that it would have absorbed into your skin, but I mean, hey, if it pop off, then you know, yeah. So yeah, don't do it. Don't do the coconut. Just like Drip said, let her mouth, let my mouth, you know, juice up. You slanging music or not? Absolutely. Make sure y'all hit up that email.
Shanika, you said. Okay, what did it say? JD 1975. It say flash.
Yeah, right below it say flash sale.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I mean, I be looking.
No, you good.
I
appreciate you. I got you. I see it.
Because yeah, if you put some words up, I want to read it, because I want to be like, okay, well, like, because I feel like sometimes people put up shit and then I can't read it because they done flashed it away too fast. Like,
no, I got you.
I'm not a slow reader, but you did that too fast. Like, but yeah, I can read everything clearly and hear everything and see everything. So I like that. A card pack. Oh, okay. But yeah, make sure y'all hit up that email. I'm gonna type it. Fire Trip at mail.
There's some videos up there. So niggas want to bring. I'm just trying to get JD shit straight. Okay, it's straight. Okay, it's straight. Let me say this one.
All right, so if you're looking for something, intro, an intro on this show, an intro on your own stream if you're a content creator, if you do music, if you do beats, if you anything performative, graphic designs, music, all that shit, geek shit, hardware, software, pause, just whatever. Hit the email, Hit
What
the
up, Ron?
Discord. Hit the Discord. And you through. What up, Ron Mac in the building on the vertical.
Let me see. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let me add it. All right. There we go. Get my boy JD straight. Man, Hood, bro, send me some money, bro. All these niggas be wanting something but don't want to send Drip no money on. Yeah, this shit ain't free. And I'm hard on the track too. Hard. Telling you. Y'all will get to it one day.
Okay, so this first little video, just a little icebreaker to get started, because apparently there's this trend on TikTok where women are like dead ass serious about trying to put together. We're not even trying to put together. Let me not reach that far. But they're at least engaging and entertaining the conversation of an all-woman town. Child. So yeah, we finna watch this right quick. Round one. What's happening? Yeah. Yes, conservative. It is just at mail.com. Y'all know Drip is a scammer, so he don't have a traditional email. He trying to confuse folks. So yeah, firetrip at mail.com. Not Gmail, not Ymail, not. And then look, then he leave and then take all the videos. Like just ghetto. The ghetto. Yeah, you're gonna have to hit him up on the email. Hit him on the back end. So yeah, because it depends on what you want, what you need, how long it's gonna be. Yes, how long is it gonna be? Look at this little queer. I did not mean to say that. I hope you hear me. My favorite person.
What?
I just said hey, and I said you're my favorite person.
What's up, Shadika? Which video you finna play?
Bro, ain't nothing up here, so.
Welcome to the show. Take me through the wild with Jay. Yeah, bro. Welcome to the show. Take me through the wild with Jay.
You're on mute if you want me to hear what you're
saying.
The
JD bro, the yeah bro is JD's son, right? Okay, cool.
Welcome to the show. Take me through the wild with Jay. Yeah, bro. Welcome to the show. Take me through the wild with JD 1975. Welcome everybody to the wild of podcast. Welcome your host JD 1975. Shouts out to the chat, like and comment as we go through the wild. Welcome everybody, welcome to the Through the Wild podcast. Let's give big salute to your host JD 1975. JD 1975. JD 1975. Shouts out to the chat, like and comment as we go through the wild. Welcome everybody. Yes, let's give big salute to your host. 1975. Shouts out to the chat, like and comment as we go through the wild. Welcome to everybody. Welcome to the Through the Wild podcast. Let's give big salute to your host. Yeah, bro.
I feel like I need to watch that one more time. But yeah, I'm gonna need my notes.
What notes you got, nigga?
I said I gotta watch it one more time to really feel like I got it in. But I like it. Because it's just the end part that I want to really like zoom in on. One more
What's
time.
that in?
The part where like you have his picture, and that start moving and talking, and then you have the part where he in like a studio talking, or like from that part, like that part to the end. I be trying to, because I'm trying to look at everything, and my eyes can only focus in on but so much at one time. So that's all.
Beady ass eyes. Okay, I got your hood. My bad. But I mean, if you just really want a price, bro, just shoot me $1 for a beat, bro. Matter of fact, if you shoot me $1 today, I'll send you 2. So you can't beat that. Hood, I'm 100 a beat, bro, and that's on the low end. But matter of fact, I'll shoot you an extra one for the hundo. You can't beat that. Ron Mac, what up, Nick Rule? Yeah, you can't beat that, bro.
Like he said, 150, and he got you. Send it to me, and then I'll arrange everything.
There you go. What got there? Nigga said. Nah, bro, but I'm in the business of showing out and like taking Jones. She full of shit. I'm definitely in the business of showing out and showing up. So you know what I'm saying. If I'm feeling good, I might throw you. You just never know. I might do a visual. Like you just never know, bro. But you gotta all that old waiting on niggas and niggas hit me 50 times on the email and don't do nothing. I ain't doing nothing. I'm letting you know now. I ain't doing shit. You can send your money. I'm gonna do just what you asked for. That's it. But the folks who take care of me, shoot the money early, all of that type of shit, I'm gonna show out for you. Like Tennessee finna break the internet. I ain't finna hold you. He finna break the internet. JD shit, like ain't nobody intros like JD shit. With the car coming through there, that shit
is fire though. I ain't even going.
That's all drip. That's all drip. No
that
bullshit.
car with the fire and shit, like yeah.
Cause it means something. It take me to the show.
Then he rolling through the hood too, like yeah, I like that.
Take me through the wire, power lines and shit falling down and shit. Yeah, it all means something, bro. You got to be creative.
And that's why I be looking, cause I don't know. I just already know, just from being, I don't want to say Hollywood adjacent, but a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I know that it's a lot that goes on in cinematography, and you'll be to miss some shit. And just having conversations with people about shit that we watched, and that's why I will watch a movie, 3, 4, 5 times. Like when it comes to the 5 Heartbeats and the Temptations, I could tell you every mistake that they made. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I watch it, but I actually look though, because all that shit be meaning something. I don't know. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm a little high right now. Just y'all know what the fuck I'm saying.
No, the fuck we don't. First of all,
anyway. You know what I'm saying. I pay attention to everything. That's why I was saying I want to watch it one more time so I can really zoom in to that.
Go watch the motherfucking end. I'm just saying. Yeah, y'all. I'm telling you, man. Like, if y'all really want some real good quality work, bro, just hit me, bro. I'm telling you, I'm reasonable. I ain't gonna take everything in your pockets. But at least I ain't gonna try. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Hood, I got you. See, Hood, this the thing, right? Niggas like you and what that motherfucker name is? Bracy, like Izzy Bands, like Corey Love and them. See, I know y'all got people that come watch y'all, right? So I automatically put the sauce on a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I automatically put the sauce on a bitch. Like, ain't no other way. But you can't be bullshitting me and gaslighting me though. Like, cause trust me, I'm gonna give you good, straightforward business. It's what you ask for, nothing more, nothing less. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be fire, but I'm not gonna put the sauce on it. I'm gonna let you tell me what you want, and that's just what I'm gonna do. But a lot of these niggas intros, Hood Servative, they ain't told me shit, bro. I did that on my own. Like JD he didn't know what he wanted. Ask him, he in the chat, he'll tell you. I did that shit. I called him up. I was like, bro, what about? And he was like, oh shit. I'm like, bet. That was it. A lot of these niggas intros, they don't tell me shit. Nothing. I just be feeling the vibe off folks. See, for Hood Servative, I would do something more that look like a black and white type shit. You know what I'm saying? Almost like a documentary type shit, like on some real deal. Had that boy on the goddamn stand, like Martin Luther King type shit. Like that's how I would
but
have
I'm
hood
like,
soldier
I
shit.
want some Malcolm X, Tupac type
Yeah,
vibe as far as with the music though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm hood, but I'm still about my business type shit.
that's what I'm saying. And I don't even know hood from a can of paint, but that's just the vibe I get from him. You know what I'm saying? You know, just kind of just chopping it up with him.
Thugging, hey, do something with that corporate thugging. I don't know. It's just me.
Yeah.
I like to twerk to that shit. So
Bro, you only got one butt cheek that work. What are you talking about? You be twerking. Stop.
wow, okay, and I'm gonna fucking twerk the hell out that left cheek too.
But nah, JD, let me send it to your email, bro. My bad. Go ahead, so nigga. You play one of the videos. Shit, I added them all back. Okay, JD. Okay, cool. Snake. Bro, this nigga here, like,
It's my camera.
stop. Why are you using the camera microphone?
I'm not.
Bro, you a fucking liar.
I don't know how. Let me see, because I don't have it set up for the audio to come through the through the camera. It's going.
Why would
through
the audio
microphone.
come through the camera? That don't make sense.
I'm saying it's not set up because the camera has a mic on it. But I
Yeah,
don't
but
have
don't
it
use
set
that
up
mic.
For it to be. If you shut the
Oh,
fuck
okay,
up, I was
okay,
telling
okay.
you, I
You say
don't
you
have it set up
for
that way. Yeah, I have it set up to the mic that you sent me. But
Okay.
I don't know, like the camera keep glitching out and the screen will go out and the audio will go out as well. Like if you look
'Cause
at
it
the
got that
screen
Okay.
and see what's going on, you'll see it. And that's what I'm telling you.
You ain't got your OBS set up, huh? You didn't download it when you found all the files? You ain't download it?
No, I deleted it.
Okay. All right. That's cool. Say this. We'll
Because I wanted you to
this weekend, bro, we got to get that shit together for real. Like to where you got like your license for the download and everything. Like take a good hour or two and do that shit.
Hood, I need you to drop that site where you say you be going to get the clips. The little clip. Because I want the one where Buddy was like, what he said? Fuck that. Work. I wanted that one in particular. But yeah, where you be going to get them clips at? Is there a website where you can get
Yeah, you can put in memes.com. You can get in like funny memes. You go to YouTube, you'll find that shit. But you know, Hood might have like a special thing. Cause I mean,
yeah,
they
I
do
thought
got
you said
special
it's a
ones like gifts
website
and
where you
shit.
could go and search for like a movie scene or like if you wanted
Yeah,
something.
you can. You can. I got a few of them, but I don't remember my hand. But I got them saved in my shit, and like you know, like the gifts and shit too. You know, just put in like meme gifts. You know what I'm saying? That shit'll come up. A lot of that shit. And like you'll see like a lot of the shit that these niggas use when they shit every day, like the Kevin Hart look when you look at you like this, and like yeah, all that shit on there. You know, but you got to be careful, like, because some of that shit will get you copyrighted.
And see, yeah, that's why I thought the site, all the stuff was free.
Oh, hell nah. A lot of that shit ain't free. You got to pay for a lot of that shit, especially going to like a website like this. You're going to pay for that. What up, Tyranny in the building? What's up, little baby? What up, Sin? He said the secret incel pages. Oh, nah.
That's what Sin said.
Sin, you crazy as hell. Not the secret incel page. Lord Jesus.
Yeah, but I want to, if a website exists where I could just type in the movie and the clip I'm looking for, like, hey, just give me the clip. But yeah, this weekend, okay. I'm ready, and I want to, yeah. Oh.
What?
Nah, I'm just thinking about what I want. Why don't you put one Mr. Crying?
What I put on there, JC? I'd be forgetting shit. What I put on that motherfucker?
Hold on here.
You gotta let me know. Oh nah, I put women still complaining or some shit. The men still crying.
Oh, men still crying. Oh, okay.
Yeah. What you want me to change it to, JC?
Women still crying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What you
Okay,
want me to put
so
on there, JC? What you want me to change it to, bro? I'll change it for you. What you want me to change it to? Let me know right now so I can change it while I got it open.
oh, you out here thugging in the wild. Okay.
Who?
Post about
Good.
Oh,
Okay, so yeah, back on this first video is talking about a conversation that's occurring on TikTok where people are actually seriously entertaining the idea of a woman's only town. Yes, that came out my mouth. A woman's only town.
only what? I
Women's
fixed it for you,
only.
JC. You said
Women's only town.
oh, it's gonna work out. A bunch of stuff.
Right. So this is a quick little video just to break the ice. 5 movie clips on YouTube the hard way. Oh, yeah, I don't want to do all that hood. Like, you supposed to have a shortcut, my nigga. I thought we was on the same page.
Nah, Shanika, if you Google it, it's a bunch of shortcuts. You just gotta pay for them hoes because they be so, like the audio and shit be perfect. They don't be blurry. Like a lot of these niggas should be. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit costs. I changed the JC. I put women crying, men crying. Appreciate you, Brody.
Why we gotta be crying? See, that's that bullshit right there, JC.
Y'all crying too, motherfucker.
Yeah, why it gotta be women crying too? Why y'all can't just cry by yourself?
Y'all be crying too. Come on, man. A lot of y'all be crying about the wrong shit. Y'all ain't never experienced some of the shit y'all cry about. Raggedy motherfucker.
Still, like, we gotta always cry together. You can't cry without me this one time.
My nigga, we cry on our own time. Y'all cry on your own time. Y'all still crying.
You complain and crying. Like,
no ass crying. Look, thank you, JC. Both crying, goddamn. It's all good. They both crying. Shit, I been looking at these niggas like, bro, what are y'all talking about? Some of y'all ain't never experienced none of this shit y'all talk about, bro, but have a mouthful. Find the lie. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, niggas ain't gonna admit that bullshit on the internet. Come on, everybody super goddamn what that shit called? Super Saiyan? What that shit called? Super Saiyan? What that shit?
Super Saiyan, if you talk about
goddamn niggas out here Super Saiyan and Power Rangers and goddamn they got superpowers and shit. Nigga ain't worth the fucking real life. So miss me with the bullshit. Oh, what did he respond on the email, nigga?
I don't believe I saw one, but I'll check.
He said he responded to it.
Okay, I'll look again.
Then say we cry together.
about women living in an only woman's town. I would never live
that too, hood. I believe you.
Hey y'all, welcome back to the Just a Girl Show. My name is Janine. If you are new here, if you're new, of course, hit that subscribe button. Turn your notifications on so you never miss an episode. And if you're a subscriber, welcome.
Okay, we finna skip past all this shit. But yeah, these hoes is talking about a woman only town. And I'm like, how the fuck is that gonna work? Because I'm not finna be no motherfucking garbage man. I'm not building no houses. I'm not doing no roofs. I'm not finna be no fucking mechanic. I'm not gonna be out there on them big ass boats where they be catching the lobsters and all the other seafood that I like to eat. I'm not gonna be in them fucking oil mines.
I feel like a lot
and down in the rigs. I'm not gonna be on the side of no building or no scaffold trying to wash the windows. Like I'm not touching no fucking toilet to be no fucking plumber. Who doing all that? The studs? They gonna replace the men and do all the manual labor because I'm not cutting no grass, none of that shit. Like, who doing all this in a women only town? Because I want a mansion and I want a fancy car because I feel like if it's a women's only town, we should all have a 5-house, a 5-car. Like everybody should be getting exactly what we want so we can be comfortable and happy. But who doing what? How do we assign the tasks and the jobs? Like, are people gonna work for free or we? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, here go a few theories.
A lot of women don't do rich right. Like, if I were rich, I would recruit other rich women, and we would come together and we would put together a fund where basically we save so much money, we start buying up towns. and we would buy towns all in the same area so they can kind of be connected, just make one big town. And in that town, it would be a town that is only for women. No men allowed, not even boy dogs. This will be a town so full of femininity that it would be a paradise. It would be quite literally heaven on earth.
That's a whole lot, because you already know the boys gonna be sneaking niggas in. And then like you know, going back to what I said, who's gonna be repaving these roads? Not I. Set the hen. Fuck out of here. Like, no, absolutely not. Like, who's gonna be the farmers out there in that hot ass sun tilling the land? Won't be me. Like, ugh. I can't exactly, Coach. Who going down into the sewer? Not me. Cause I done seen them when that shit get all backed up and then they gotta go down into that thing where they have to dig out like half of your yard to get to the little reservoir or whatever where all the shit at. You got me fucked up. I will be nowhere near this women only town. Absolutely not.
And then we would name this town Eve. Like, how girly is that? Oh my God. Like, I just feel like rich women do not.
Oh, okay, right. The septic tank. See, I don't even want to know what the fuck that shit is called. Like, what are we really talking about here? I don't even like taking out the garbage. Like, what am I gonna do? I could cook dinner. Like, because I'm not gonna want to do none of that other shit. When these hoes get drunk and get into a fight, who breaking it up? I'm not. Who gonna be security? Because you ain't gonna sit here and tell me that ain't nobody ever gonna catch an attitude, ain't gonna ever be no cat fight just because men ain't around. We not finna lie to ourselves and say that. Like, nah, man, it's so much shit that I just already know I'm not gonna do. If it's the all, yeah, exactly. A firefighter, who gonna be able to pick up that, man? Nah, absolutely not. It's too much stuff out here that men do that I am absolutely not willing to do at all. And I feel like most women are going to share my sentiment and they're not going to want to do that shit either. And that's where we could see her idea is we're buying up a town that's already created or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're not thinking about what we going to have to do to maintain this shit, even though we didn't build it and we just going to take it over. Okay, fine. But who's going to maintain it? Cause nah, I'm not doing it. Not doing it.
Not do rich women right. Like, y'all are donating to the wrong thing. Why has nobody had this idea? Like, what is going on? Like, they just made an all white people town, but y'all can't make an all women town? What's going on?
So she said the town should be named Eve. It would be full of femininity. It would be paradise. It would be paradise. This is some BS, y'all. I'm just sorry. Ain't no way in your right mind, the way that y'all see women do each other, i.e. black women do each other, do y'all think that they could really survive in a town with nobody else but just women? Can y'all believe that? Like, the way that they do each other so dirty, rich or not, it's not possible. It will be the most toxic, the most messiest. It would just be full of envy, jealousy, hate. Very dangerous. Because we see how women operate when they get jealous, when they become envious, right? When they become miserable and bitter, we see what they do. We see it. But somehow this is the idea that makes sense. The rich women should put their money together. Women put their money together and we create this. And of course, there are plenty of women out here who agree with it. And I'm going to share a few of those points and let's come back and talk about it.
So I guess it's a video going around asking women would they live in a town with nothing but women. And a lot of women, mostly all the women that was asked that question was like, yes. And so I just seen a video of this lady saying she wouldn't because women are wicked, they this and that. Well, for me personally, yes, I would, because she right. Some women are wicked. She was like, if the women see a woman that they don't like, they become real evil, this and that. That's the whole point. That's what's gonna make it fun. We're gonna talk about each other, we're gonna drink our wine, we're gonna cry, we're gonna fight, and we're gonna be friends again.
I feel like that's a eh. And then, like, you know, they talk about how, you know, the women that marry other women, like, they stay fighting. I don't know. I don't know if we can control ourselves enough to actually sit here, get drunk, fight with each other, and then just make up. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to say that men are the only reason why we have beef or animosity or jealousy towards one another. Like, I don't know if I want to put that all on men. But yeah. Welcome to America.
Yes, I would live in a town with all women, because it's gonna be fun.
And one of the reasons why I know, at least on the Western Hemisphere, that we cannot have successful women and children villages, only because there will always be a dumb bitch in a village saying, what about my man? My man. What about my man? Well, girl, if your man's so special, why you gotta live in a village? Everybody want their man to be the exception to the rule. Like, girl, if that's the case, then go be them. It never fails that women will compromise their safety, their security, and their village behind a man. And some women do it multiple times and always run back to the village. And that is why we will not have successful villages. Because once you start putting that man over the village, you've already lost.
So I've seen a couple videos of women saying that they would not live in women-only towns. Like, they are not interested in living in a society where it's nothing but women. And it's mainly because of all of the horrible experiences that they've had with women. And what they were saying is they feel like women are very vicious, and they just would rather coexist with men than just live amongst women.
Ooh, sin. I didn't even think about that when I was talking all my shit, like, while just thinking about the concept of behind this video. Like, so we get pregnant and you have a boy, you gonna kick that boy out? Oh my gosh, like, child. Damn, I can't believe I didn't even think about that. Like, I had been talking a whole bunch of shit about, because, you know, this is a question that has come up before. Like, this ain't the first time anybody ever talked about, like, a woman's only child, men's. And they've even done social experiments or whatever, and we've seen where it does not work. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I already had my little PowerPoint ready, because I haven't watched this video. So I'm reacting cold, too. But, yeah, man, what you gonna do when you had a little boy? Stay with daddy. Yeah.
And while I get what they're saying,
JD, you ain't shit.
I feel like what people are forgetting or don't seem to, I guess, understand is that the reason why women are vicious towards other women is because of men. When a woman hates another woman or is jealous of another woman, it's usually because of men. Like, if, for example, if that woman is pretty, right, her beauty is going to attract male attention. And that male attention is going to come with certain privileges. And that is what women are envious of. So it all goes back to men and male validation and male attention. So if there are no men around and there's no validation to seek from those men, then there's no reason for you to hate on another woman. So I just feel like living in a society or, you know, a world where it's nothing but just women would actually be much safer and healthier for women. So I don't know. That's just my opinion. Let me know what you guys think.
And I was
Wow, talking this whole time on mute. But fuck. I don't even remember what the fuck. I was saying something. It was good too. Just imagine that I said something fine and be like, yes, clock that. But yeah, like I can't agree with this narrative that the only thing that women fight about is men, right? Like, I still think that even if there were no men around, women would still be jealous of women that look better than them. It may not be as bad because they don't have to compete with the men, but yeah, I still think that all this shit was still going to exist. I'm not going to root everything to men. Like, we only mad because, you know, a man like you more than he like me. Nah, we're not doing that. Not doing that. Yeah, so can't get pregnant in a girl's town. You already know that's a lot, hood. They're gonna be the first ones. I'm telling you, like, unless you have, you know, Trump build a wall around that thing, like, you know what I'm saying? They're going to sneak their niggas in there. Somebody gonna be in the, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Exactly, Sid. Like, we not really thinking this through all the way, because so black women not gonna feel no kind of way about white women, not gonna feel no kind of way about the Indian women, not gonna feel, like, it's still gonna be racism, classism, and colorism. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, because they're like, oh, all the rich people not finna fucking fund no damn town so that you can benefit. Like, what the fuck make you think that they finna do that? They still have to be above you, so they not finna, like, dark skin still finna be feeling some kind of way about light skins. Young gonna still feel some kind of way about the old, and vice versa. Like, it's still gonna be an issue. And then don't let us even talk about people being comfortable to do whatever they want to do. So you got the women that's walking around naked, or, you know, or with no bras on, or people. Yeah, I gotta get another camera soon. But, like, you know, then you got the people that don't be taking baths and shit. Like, I don't know. I just don't. Who's going to enforce shit? Like, that's what the conversations that I want to hear. Is it gonna be a president, a woman town? And if so, who gonna run it? Like, child, I don't even know why I'm entertaining this shit. But yeah, it's just funny that more people are actually talking about it. Like, they actually having the conversation, like, dead ass.
I expressed it to my sister that if we were in a community, I would be very accepting of all the children that are already here. Where I would have the problem with is that if women in the community that's supposed to be focused on women development and focused on pooling resources to raise the children that are already here, kept getting pregnant while in this women community, and they kept, like, falling in love or censoring a men somehow, and that's how I feel like the community would fall apart, because I genuinely don't think that it's going to be successful, because too many women need the validation from men in order to feel like they're doing something, even if that man has proven to be incompetent. So that leads me to asking this question to bring this conversation to TikTok. Do you think that a woman-led community would continue to be focused on women and children, or do you feel like that community is going to shift because somehow a woman is going to bring a man into the dynamics? And of course, with a man introduced into this dynamic, the dynamic changes. I personally have no faith in a woman-led community, or in a way that I would want it to be ran, with pooling resources. I personally don't think I would pool resources in that manner, because I just don't trust some women to do what needs to be done.
So somehow it's always she's just male-centered. No, it's just the realistic thing about the world. I told y'all before, they want to just be a bunch of lesbians doing whatever they do together. So So my question is, you and the women, y'all all come together, y'all bring your kids y'all already have, so there would be no more kids being created, I'm assuming. Like, the world will essentially stop. Like, if that's what happens, the world will stop. There will be no more creation of any children because we can't make kids without a man, period. So we're saying that we want this town called Eve to become a thing, and the world will then essentially stop. Everything will stop. The world will come to an end. That's the part that we are so stupid that we don't even realize that we can't even keep procreating. Nothing you can do, no matter how much y'all lay up with each other, it will never create a life, ever. So then what? Then what? That's it. We don't continue this generation. We don't. And the crazy part about it is, y'all, the crazy part about it is they will show how much they be all for equality when they want it to be and when they don't. And here's someone talking about how it feels very isolated to exclude all women.
Hi, good evening. I'm on my period and I'm cranky, and I just saw one of like the 100th video of the same topic, and I just want to talk about it real quick. And I know I say real quick, it's a 10-minute video. I do not want this to be 10 minutes. Okay, let's see. So I just saw like the 100th video of another woman saying that we should have women-only towns. And I've only seen women talking about this, and like every other one that I see, I'll comment and I'll be like, what about non-binary people or AFAB folks? What about trans women? What about trans men? You know, what about us? I'm just curious, would we be allowed in said town? Because the point of the town is that there's no like violent men, and and that it's like a community where we help each other out, we uplift each other, and, you know, we barter and all that stuff, you know, like a community, actual community, but it's a community of only women. And every time I comment, either my comment gets deleted or they'll respond and they'll be like, no, women only. So like they've all been TERFs. But anyway, I get it. Like, you do you, but also it just like feels really like exclusion. I don't know if that's the word. It's just giving, we don't really care, we'll leave you to the dogs. Like, and I don't like that. And like, I understand why they want to get away from men, but like, they need to remember that we're not the problem. Like, queer folks, non-binary, agender, trans folks, gender fluid people. Yeah, I don't know, we're not the problem, and it just feels really icky, and I don't like it, and I'm kind of sick of seeing it.
So the trans
I don't know. I'm starting to get aggravated. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I was so focused on the manual labor side of it because clearly that's what hits heavier than everything. Like, I'm not trying to do like all this heavy manual shit that men do. Like, I don't want to be the muscles, right? Like, I'm just not even. So, you know, already with Sin talk about the procreation and then what we gonna do with the sons, you know what I'm saying? It's just like that. Like, what y'all gonna do with these men that say they women? Y'all gonna let them in? Because I vote no. Like, because I wouldn't feel safe. Because at any point, a man could just be like, fuck it, I'm a woman. You know what I'm saying? The same way they do it now, and not even in my locker room. Secretly recorded because you lied and said that you were a woman, or, you know, you identify as a woman, and they don't want to be disrespectful to nobody and step on no toes, so they let you go in there. Like, the fuck? This whole conversation, like, just make us look even crazier than, you know, we already look to men right now. Like, we just gotta stop doing this. We gotta stop doing this because we're just feeding into the foolishness that they say we do, and we're proving them right. Because this right here just goes to show how delusional we are. Like, damn, listen, I have my fantasies, and I see them as vividly as if I was living in it, like it's lucid. You feel me? So, hey, I have my moments, but we gotta keep it on the hush hush a little bit, like not be so out loud with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because then they gonna have that to attack us with, ladies. So we gotta kind of, you know, dial it back a little bit. Because when we say shit like this, it just make us look crazy. Like we not thinking the shit through. We're just, you know, being emotional and not analytical or logical. And that's where we're gonna go wrong. That's where we're gonna go wrong. Who's going to maintain the infrastructures and you know what I'm saying? Like it's too much. It's too much. And I will say I can't believe people having these conversations, but I can't. Because what to say, you don't need a man. See, that's the stupidity right there. Let's just get this off the screen. Get this off the screen. And I got another little thing. This one we gonna flip it. Because I'm ready to talk shit about y'all niggas. Yeah, equal opportunity. Equal opportunity. This video was interesting though, because it's talking about why men cheat. Round 2.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's happening? What's up?
All right. Fair use. Uh-oh. Bad. Fair use.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Yes. Oh, of course, Uncle. Everybody get it. But yeah, so let's hear these why married men cheat. Married men, make sure we specific. Why married men cheat. This is another conversation. Oh no, it's something about TikTok. Like if y'all ain't fucking with TikTok, I would suggest you do, because it's a lot of shit. Like if you just want to kind of be in the know a little bit, like kind of understand what the hell going on outside without actually having to go outside. Like because Facebook is okay, right? But TikTok is different. Like I feel like you get a wider range of people, because like Facebook for me is for like an older crowd. And so you know, you're not gonna have the same people on there or whatever. But TikTok, I be coming across all kind of random ass shit, and like they be having the wildest conversations on there in them little videos. But anyway, so yeah, this is another little yep, it's one hell of a fucking rabbit hole for sure. Like child, I'll be looking at your page and then 10 minutes later I'm looking at your dentist page. Like how the fuck? No, not even your dentist, like your auntie, cousin, next door neighbor dentist. Like just somehow I ended up like just child, I'm on their profile. Just what? But yeah, they be having some crazy ass conversations and people be saying some crazy ass shit. And yeah, so this why married men cheat, allegedly.
Told me why he cheated on me. So it has just come to my attention that my husband has been cheating on me off and on for 2 years. He started cheating on me when I was pregnant with our child because I couldn't do anything sexually because of my pregnancy symptoms. From what he told me, he has cheated on me with 2 women. One of them who he just met some random night when he was drinking. He hasn't seen her since. And then there's this other female who he's been cheating on me with or having an affair with, but he calls it friends with benefits. And he's been with her for about a year now. Of course, I asked him, how can you just throw away 8 years of marriage down the drain all because you want to be with someone who hasn't even graduated college? His answer to me was, she's beautiful, she's quiet, she doesn't nag me, she's not annoying, she's not big or fat, and she's very beautiful. She is fun, she's spontaneous. She basically reminds him of me 15 years ago. And apparently she makes life easier for him. Unlike me, because I complicate his life. Honestly, at this point, I am still processing. I kind of feel like I am just in like this really bad nightmare and I just want to wake up from it. But then I keep telling myself it's not a nightmare. It's actually true. Everything he's saying about me is true. So now, everything he said made me feel a lot worse about myself than actually finding out about the actual affair.
So guys, in today's video, we are going to be saying why marriage.
Yeah, so that was round one. She got pregnant and couldn't give up them cheeks no more. So I'm gonna go find the younger version of you. You know, because she's a little bit easier. She don't got no mortgage that I gotta pay, like no serious bills. She probably just want a cell phone bill and that's it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She don't got no what else? Just trauma, right? Because she's young, right? Easy peasy. She's not stressing him out because she don't really have anything stressing her out as a young person. So, yeah. I guess that's what we do. When our wives get pregnant, I don't know. I feel like this is a conversation that we need to start having with people. Like in the beginning stages, as you asking all of those questions to get to know, like, hey, what's your thoughts on like discipline and like what are your expectations of me sexually once I get pregnant? Like, you still gonna want it every day? Or are you gonna, what if I have complications or symptoms that prohibit me from being able to do that? Are you gonna be able to abstain? If I get sick and I can't, how'd that work? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how long can you go without fucking before you start cheating on me? Am I tripping? Or do it see like maybe that's a okay question to ask somebody. Like, how long you think you can go without it if you had to, for whatever reason? Like, I don't know, because that's crazy to me. Because I mean, of course you can still hunch while you're pregnant, right? But sometimes you have situations where you legitimately just, like that's, you know what I'm saying? So I get it. I totally get it. But let's hit his gentleman's. You got 72 hours to recover. Wow. Conservative for the win.
Most men are cheating on you today. This is going to be a long one, so hang tight. Number one, you don't respect these men. You treat these men like they're your children. Very disrespectful. Number two, you always got to have the last word. Number three, you think that you're right about everything. Number four, you're so controlling. Number five, you don't provide any peace in the household for a man. Number six, you're not even smexing with your own man. And you always create some type of argument on purpose so you don't.
Shanika, can you hear me?
Yes.
Am I loud?
No, you're not loud.
Okay. All right. My bad. I ain't got me like a little microphone like yours for outside. I'm hooking that bitch up. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Aw. I didn't know you had to. Look at you got. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm about to make fun of your setup. I'm about to make fun of your his or her setup with the little pink chair over there. But no, I got to back it up a little bit because Buddy was telling me.
Say his and her setup. That's an old chair that came from my mama's house a long time ago.
Here's why most men are cheating on you. So I just want to make sure y'all paying attention to what he's saying. Pay attention to what he's saying. Let's see here. Yeah. I'm sorry, it's my hand. I can't.
Ragged ass. That's that dope fiend.
Shut your frilly ass up.
You're a dope fiend.
We know that show.
Yep. Yeah.
Most men are cheating on you today. This is going to be a long one, so hang tight. Number one, you don't respect these men. You treat these men like they're your children. Very disrespectful. Number two, you always got to have the last word. Number three, you think that you're right about everything. Number four, you're so controlling. Number five, you don't provide any peace in the household for a man. Number six, you're not even smexing with your own man. and you always create some type of argument on purpose so you don't mix with them. Number 8, you don't want to get pretty for your man. You walk around with a bonnet on, but yet anytime you go to work, you make sure you look your best. Anytime you're going out with all them 304s you hang out with, you make sure you look your best. But when you with your man, you just you don't even put any effort in. What am I on? Number 7, 8, 9?
Damn, so if I'm at home chilling, I can't have my sweatpants and my t-shirt on? I know I just singled out from all the things that he just said. I know.
T-shirt and panties.
Quietly, I really want to run it back and then just commentate on everything that he said low key, because it's like,
wow.
What you mean?
T-shirt and panties.
Like, if you breathe in the wrong way, this why you get cheated on. You know what I'm saying? Because you parted your hair on the wrong side today. You getting cheated on. You coughed in my face. You getting cheated on. Like that.
So what are you saying? These niggas still crying.
You was
women crying,
and that's why you cheated on. Like just.
This shit pathetic, bro. It's fucking pathetic, bro.
This nigga.
Let's just say number 8. You going on girls trips. You going on girls trips with a bunch of women. I know if I was with you and you went on the girls trip, I definitely would be smashing somebody else. Probably my neighbor.
Damn.
Damn.
How dare you?
That's cold-blooded. That boy say I'm definitely gonna be smashing somebody else. God damn.
Yeah, like what? I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him cook.
That would be so simple. But this is why your men are cheating on you. This is why your men take a long time to come home. They just want to have peace. And as soon as they walk in the door to see you, they know it's nothing but evil in the household with you.
Okay, so how about the women that actually do all these things but they still get cheated on? The women that actually respect their men, that actually cater to their men, that actually try to do everything to keep the spark in that marriage and they still get cheated on. How about that? Because I, for one, I would love to believe that if a person cheats, that is a them problem. It is just in their nature. That is just their character. And I know some.
That's a them problem. You heard what he said?
When you talking about what the girl just said?
She said it's a what she say? It's a them problem.
Oh, the cheater problem.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Hold on. What about now? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
No, I'm saying, can you hear me right now, loud and clear?
Yeah, you're loud and clear, but okay. I was thinking that you couldn't hear what I was saying because my mic.
No, I hear you. Is it low?
No, it sounds like you're in the studio.
Okay, all right. Appreciate it.
Yeah, sound bouncing off the walls.
Yeah, like how you. Okay, never mind.
Sir. Damn. Fucking distraction.
Yup. Distraction. Whoa.
Yeah, do you think that it's ever a justifiable reason to cheat on somebody?
Is there a justifiable reason to cheat on somebody? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, because you cheated on me.
Oh my God, why'd I just leave?
Nah,
Why you gotta get your lick back?
Well, I mean, it depends on the situation, really. Nigga, I ain't gonna hold you. If it's on some bullshit like I fuck with you, but I really don't fuck with you, yeah, I mean, it depends on where I'm at in my life. Like, if I just feel petty and want to embarrass you, like probably go fuck your friend, that would probably happen. But
wow,
I just dip.
Yeah,
I just dip.
I don't need a lick back. I'm gonna just disappear. That's my lick back. Because I mean, and I know this may sound borderline narcissist. I promise I'm not. But some of the shit that I say may just come across that way. But I know you gonna miss me. Like, You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just leave. I'm not.
Bro,
Just,
ain't nobody gonna miss you, Otis.
I'm not gonna stick around just so I could cheat on you. Like, no.
It's not about sticking around and cheating on you. It's just that shit that you might hear later on in a group chat. Oh yeah, girl, what's the name? Slid through. Wait a minute, what? When was this? Da 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 da. Did you find out that I fucked your friend? I'm long gone. That's all.
But I mean, it's not. Yeah, okay. So
Why
that's
does it?
not.
Why does it matter though?
Back.
You cheated on me too.
That's not cheating back. That's just maybe a stab in the back. I don't know, but yeah, that's not cheating back. I'm talking about where you stay with them and then you just cheat too.
Mm-mm.
That's what
I ain't staying to cheating. I ain't staying to cheating. Fuck all that. I'm talking about almost like we break up and I go fuck your best friend.
Yeah, no, that's not what I was talking about.
Nah, yeah. If I'm with you, I'm just gonna dip. You cheat on me, I'm gone.
I think he still had more on his list. He got a whole fucking scroll. Raglass.
Act like that.
They know it's nothing but sadness, anger, toxic in a household with
what
you
it
when
is.
he walks in. So I don't blame these men for cheating on you. Men, keep doing what you do. You got to find some peace somewhere. And if it's, your secretary at work or your neighbor or whatever, do what you have to do to continue to keep your sanity.
This man really said, do what you have to do.
Like, jeez, made me want to throw that shit back at y'all. Choose better. Why you fucking with somebody that got you so stressed out?
No, for real, huh?
You
That's
sitting
crazy,
outside
right?
in the parking lot for 30 minutes because you don't want to walk in the house. What the hell is going on here?
Who did that?
I'm saying people be doing that. I remember reading about that on Reddit because I used to follow this account and they read a whole bunch of Reddit stories. And it'd be people that pull up and be sitting outside for a little second. Like they don't want to walk just straight in. Like they need to have that moment to themselves because that's probably the only moment they're gonna have to themselves once they walk through that door.
See, I ain't gonna lie. That's a problem, bro. Why we can't have the conversation to better that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you deal with that shit and don't want to talk about it? A lot of these niggas don't want to have that conversation. So nigga, they rather just sweep under the rug and deal with it and deal with something really get juicy. Now you gonna blow up. Now you need to cut the whole head off. Like, oh man, I don't understand, bro. Like abort. Like, make sure, bro, you got backup feelings and backup tears and like backup shit, bro, so you can prepare yourself for them type of conversations. Real shit. Because I know niggas who know they gal cheated and they still ain't said nothing about it. I don't understand that. That ain't me. Because once you cheat on me and I don't say that, nigga, you gonna keep cheating. So yeah, I'm through. You cheat on me, I'm done.
I feel like that's a lose-lose either way, to be honest. Because it's like,
but who cares though? You cheated on me, so I'm on the outdoor anyway. I'm gonna leave anyway, right?
Yeah, like I don't, because sticking around, whether you say something or don't say something, that's why I'm like, that's a lose-lose. Because you say something, and now you don't start it, not started, but now there's this whole thing. And then when you don't say nothing, like you said, they just gonna keep doing it. And you just go, you know what I'm saying? And it could spiral out of control and you could get hurt worse or something crazy happen. Like, gosh. That's a slippery slope.
That's what I'm saying. So like you just said, it spiraled out of control and something crazy happened. Well, you could avoid it there with a conversation, all right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, because I mean, I see Hood talking about unless there's children involved, no reason to stay together. And see, that be the thing. Everybody be
bro, that's not true neither though. That's not true neither, bro. That's not true. What you mean ain't no reason to stay together? It's for the children, bro.
No, he said unless there's children involved, no reason to stay together. That's what he said.
Yeah, I mean, I
was saying that's what makes it complicated because a lot of times there are children involved. That be the kicker.
But you know what though? I know parents that are good, and it's gonna really come off crazy because I know niggas gonna get all in their bunches and get their thumb tied up in their ass, right? So I know people who really don't fuck with their baby daddies, but they're the best co-parenting ever. To where the kid don't have a problem, the kid understand what's going on. They've talked to the kid. A lot of these folks don't even tell their kid what's going on. They just do it. It's still about communication, Shanika. It could be a lot of stuff solved with communication. These niggas so scared to have a conversation because they already scared they gonna lose her. Now they crying like Joe to see, but bro, you know she fucked over you, my nigga. You gonna just let her do that shit? A lot of these niggas ain't got nowhere to stay. A lot of these women ain't got nowhere to stay. And trust me, everything I say, y'all, is vice versa. It ain't just on niggas. Everything I say is both, vice versa. So don't think I'm just ragging on niggas. No. Everything is vice versa. These raggedy motherfucking women ain't got nowhere to stay. They gonna try their best to stay in line with you. These raggedy niggas ain't got nowhere to stay. They gonna do the same thing. So you gotta understand something. A lot of these niggas there for the stay. They don't really like that motherfucker. Oh, I think. Honestly.
Okay.
I just think
Oh yeah, and I
niggas there
forgot
for the
this
stay.
important one. You always on your phone. You always on social media. You always in everybody else's business. You spend more time with other people's business through a phone than you do with the man that you live with.
What up, Trust?
You spend more time on the phone with everybody else's life that don't care about you, that don't love you, nothing, than you do with the person that you are in a relationship with. I would be cheating on you too.
There is nobody on this planet more single, pound for pound most DMs sent, most flirtatious, most love-bombing individuals than married men. Married men are running amok. Why are you married, bro? Why? Leave, brother. Leave. Just leave. Just leave the whole relationship. Get the divorce, pay the alimony, whatever you gotta do, because you're fucking up. The amount of DMs females, multiple females have shown me from married men is an extraordinary number. These men have families and kids, paying for other people's rent and vacations, saying the most non-married man shit you could say to another female. And I'm stunned. I'm honestly shocked. Part of me is impressed because how do you hide a marriage that well? Some of these girls don't even find out you're married for like...
What do you mean? It's called double lifestyle, nigga. Double life. Like, man, these niggas ain't got no game. Like, niggas do this shit every day. Nigga got extra families every day. Like, nigga got a whole family across town. Like, what are we talking about? This is normal. Like, bro, I've seen this shit on the normal, bro. Niggas get caught up in they shit. Now they find out they got 2 kids and a wife on the other side of town. You was just a side chick, but guess what? Don't nobody know you or him over there. So that's the best way to have a side chick when don't nobody know you over there. You can do what the fuck you want to do. It's hard to keep that shit up, but at the end of the day, like, it's all about being observant. If you ain't observant to your nigga, then I don't want to hear nothing. Because if you want to peep that shit, then you want to peep that shit. That's on you. Well, he did me bad. Why? How many flags did you see during the fact that he doing you bad? 7. Or why the fuck you ain't get up out of there? Because I love him. Well, why are we talking? And it's got to be straightforward like that, bro, because it's just too much cap and lies to where it's just bad to hear sometimes. This works my motherfucking nerve. Keep me smoking. It's a bunch of bullshit to me. But I said what I said.
"2 years. Y'all out here starting completely different relationships with new people while being married. And my theory is married men are so good at shooting their shot because they already have somebody at home. There's really no loss. You could shoot and miss and just go back home and nobody's none the wiser. But the risk that you're taking if you do get caught is fucking exponential, man. Now listen, I'm not usually astounded by a lot of shit, but the number of married men sliding into DMs astonished me. It should be studied. These men will go to exponential lengths just to get laid by somebody new. Flying to different cities every weekend, buying or renting another house that's far away from where they live. It's either they have no social media or they got like 19 accounts. Some of these motherfuckers go James Bond with it and create up like a whole alias. Like you could have been dating Evan for 2 years and found out his name's actually Ryan. I don't agree with it.
So whose fault is that?
But it is admirable.
Whose fault is that? Like, come on, bro. Y'all gotta recognize game. Everybody ain't for you. Always keep your head on the swivel. That's how it gotta be. You get too comfortable, your ass gonna get railroaded. Period. That's just what it is. That is what it is. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I agree. You need to be observant for sure. Ask questions, especially if some shit don't sit right on you.
Yeah, like anytime you have a
Like,
fucked up,
don't just
like,
sit on no shit. Like, say that shit. Like, hey,
like,
you know,
but nigga, a lot of people sit on that shit though. A lot. I think the majority sit on it. Honestly, I swear to God.
of course.
I think the majority sit on it and don't say shit. And they just deal with that shit. 9 times out of 10, it'll blow over, and then y'all have a big argument, then it kick back up, and that's a whole shit show. I'm just saying, like, come on, y'all. Come on, bro. We gotta start acknowledging the flags. Everybody talk about the flag, but why the fuck you ain't acknowledging that motherfucking end? Do something about it, nigga. I think a lot of people be on the loose goose. That shit just bothers me. It just works my nerves sometimes. I'm like, bro, shut your bitch ass up. Or the girl, shut your bitch ass up too. Like, do something about it. Get the fuck out of there. Well, he loved me and I think he can make it right. Okay, then he try to make it right and then he fuck up again and fuck up again and fuck up again. Come on, man, but you trying to make it right. Let that nigga go. And fellas, let that woman go. She ain't there for you, bro. She there for some other kind of motive. Get out the way, bro. Don't be scared to lose the twat. At home twat is perfect, but don't be scared to lose that shit, bro. Because you'll start falling for the flags and don't give a damn neither. Then it'll be a whole shit show. Then there's multiple shit that you find out that this woman did to you and you let it ride. Now you mad at who? You can't be mad at nobody but yourself. I'm just saying, bro. That's crazy.
Like I
Shout out to
said,
the people like.
pay attention.
Can you hear me, Shanique? Am I low?
No, you're not. You're not.
All right.
But like I was saying, like, pay attention to shit, call it out, ask questions to see if the math is mathing. Because
yeah, that too.
Nigga can't, you know what I'm saying? He can't fake the funk perfectly. He gonna slip up at some point, but you gotta catch it.
Man. You can watch how a nigga put his phone down, Shanika, and you'll see what's going on.
But not only that, like, I don't know, like, and that's why I said before, like, I used to, do little shit to, I don't know, like, just.
No, Shanika, no.
I want to come to your house type shit. You feel me? Like, I want to come to your house to see what your shit look like, see how many toothbrushes you have there. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like you can always sense a woman's presence in a man's house, no matter how bachelorified he make it out to be. You can always tell when a woman has been around. So, like, that's one thing. I'm always want to come to your house. I need to see where you lay your head at. Even if he has a separate house. Because I know niggas that have a whole separate house that they cheat in. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, like
crazy.
I need to know a nigga real name. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've said in the previous stream, I used to make a joke that was intentional to be like, tell me your real name. Like, if they give me a fake name, or I ask them how old they are, because that was the main one that I would use. I'm gonna ask you how old you are, and no matter what you say, I'm gonna say that you lying. And then I'm gonna be like, nah, let me see your ID, or you lying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is way more, theatrical, of course, but like, just like, I would come up with some type of way. Well, let me look at your ID. Let me see what your real name is. Like, just, I don't know. Like, then, and then when you married, nah, like, that's just a whole nother level. Like, that's why I don't like, I feel like, cause I have a friend that got a man cave, and that nigga be wilding in that man cave. And I'm like, well, how the hell does your wife not know that you doing the most in this fucking man cave? Like, she just let you be in there for hours on end. Like, hell nah, I'm coming in there.
Yeah, but nigga, everybody ain't you. A lot of women be wanting that piece from them niggas because they get on their nerve.
You know this nigga get off at 5, but he'll come home till 10, and you ask no questions. We just go life as normal. Like I don't know. Like it's just certain things that we do that we excuse, and we gotta stop it. Because you can't get mad later when you saw it. You saw it. All the flags ain't gonna always be red. Sometimes they're gonna be pink, and you're gonna be confused. You can't ignore those either. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy that they gotta
just like so Shanika, let me ask you this. By you doing all that, being observant shit, does that fuck with the way you love a nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like in a bad way, and like he can be all good, you know, but you on your pivot, you know, so now you kind of pull it back for no reason. You kind of see that happening?
No. Because I've had situations where a person wasn't moving sideways and we ain't had no issues. It wasn't romantic, so you know it's different. But I'm saying I've had relationships where they just was on their square and everything was good. Like even though I'm being observant, I'm not being accusatory. You feel me? Because I think that's different. When you're looking for something in particular, you're gonna find what you're looking for. I'm not looking for anything. I'm just gonna be aware when it fall in my lap, because I feel like everything fall in my lap. I don't have to go looking for nothing. Whatever's done in the dark, I automatically come to the light without me having to dig. I don't have the energy and the time to invest in, you know, trying to see if you cheating on me. I don't got time for that. But once you do something, you know what I'm saying? Like you gonna tell yourself. So I just gotta pay attention when it happens, because that happens often where, you know, should have happened and you'll convince yourself that it was something else or overlook it altogether. And then, you know, in hindsight, when you think about,
you can't just be overlooking shit, man.
Respond to that.
I feel you, Shanique. You can't be overlooking shit like that. You can't do that shit. You can't do that shit. I'm with you on that. I'm with you. Yeah, you can't be doing no bullshit like that, overlooking shit, my nigga. You got to stay on top of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, patterns change and, you know, motherfucker want to do shit by itself now. Yeah, like, address it. You ain't got to cause no big-ass hoorah. Just address it. Now, if that person get out of pocket, you already know what time it is. It is what it is. That's the first sign right there. When you think something and you just address it normally and they get out of pocket with you. But, you know, I think the majority of the times is...
Where I've just asked the question, no cuss words, no attitudes, and then just, you know, get snapped on. Like,
all of those, no cuss words, no attitude, that'd be a bunch of bullshit. Women know how to come with them questions that have a nigga skin itchy. Stop playing, man. Stop playing. All of those, no attitude, no cuss words. That shit don't mean nothing.
I'm not cussing.
That don't mean nothing. It's just the way you undertone the goddamn question. Come on, man. Snicky. Man, you know y'all got that gab. There's something that y'all do got that's live. Shit, nigga, y'all say some shit in a whole different way, and then we get to stuttering this shit, and you caught. You do. Yeah, so it is what it is. But all that old shit you trying to explain right now is a bunch of bullshit. Ain't nobody, no attitude, no cuss words. Yeah, that's the whole mock-up of it. The fuck? Hell nah. Stay on your toes. But, you know, the story gonna have loopholes, all kind of shit, so where it's just gonna fall apart. It is what it is. And don't let her have no motherfucking footage or no proof. You're through. She gonna run circles around you. You don't think so, Shanique?
Yeah. But it just puts you in a weird place, because it's like you don't want to hold on to receipts because it feels vindictive. But then at the same time, you kind of do, because what's going to ultimately vindicate you. So it's like,
Well, gotcha. Yeah, the receipts is crazy, because now he asking why you keep receipts, but nah, don't let him change the subject. Why the fuck you was at Becky High, bitch? Fuck you talking about? That throat. She a motherfucking fool with it. Yeah, she threw. Yeah. Ragged air lighter.
That somebody's willing to put in that much work. The power of the P, man, it's crazy.
I actually agree with him. Like, instead of cheating on your wife that much, how about
Well, all
you just
these
leave that marriage since you know it's
foreigners on this bullshit, this should be horrible to listen to sometimes. You don't think so?
A little bit.
Get jiggy with this shit.
Just be the content. I'm gonna start.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to get better people talking on these goddamn videos, man. Nobody wants to talk bullshit. What? What? I'm just saying. Man,
Married man will cheat with a younger woman.
Okay,
over time, he loses validation from his current partner. When that happens and he gets that validation from a younger woman, it's really hard for him to resist her.
The psychology of men has shifted whereby we look at the mother of our kid and then we look for our life partner. So the mother of your kid becomes the mother of your kid, the person that rears your children, and the lust and that sexual desire then drops. And then you look, that's why men look for the mistress.
Why do you cheat on your wife? And like, how long have you been cheating on your wife? And like, what did she stop doing? Because I'm thinking like of my future self. Like,
this is interesting. I actually want to know the answers to
yeah,
this.
one day I'm going to be married for 20 years and I'm going to have a husband. And like, how can I avoid my husband cheating on me? So he told me they were high school sweethearts. And he's like, look, I'm not a bad guy. Like, I was loyal to her for like 20 years, right? Like, never
If a
cheated
nigga
on
say
her,
he not a
never
bad guy,
looked
he a
another
bad
woman's
guy.
direction. Like, loved her with all my heart. And I still love her with all my heart. Like, look at the life I give her. Like, she has a wonderful life. She's never had to work. You know, she gets to take care of the kids and like whatever. And he's like, when you're a man and you make a lot of money, it's just what you do. It doesn't mean anything. And I still love my wife. And I was like, but why don't you, like, why does she not fulfill your sexual needs? And he's like, well, you know, she always has a headache. She's always on her period. She's always tired, da da da.
She's basically just getting older.
Right. And I'm like,
as
okay,
people do.
like, so I was like, well, not all guys do that, right? And he's like, oh no, 100% of relationships, one person's cheating.
Really? Like, you mean to tell me that?
Sneaker. So let me ask you this: is that not just knowing your woman? Because some of this shit can be avoided. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you just went to the doctor with your woman and they said something about this bullshit. So why are you pressing her about it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier. I don't know if you're here, but like, I think that's a conversation that, you know, needs to be had. Like, how long can you go without having sex before, you know, you think? And I know that may be a difficult question to answer honestly, but like, I just want to know, like, what is the solution if something happens and I'm not able to perform?
So you said, what is the solution if something happens to where you can't fuck me? Then that's something different. You can't ask no questions like that. That's something different, nigga. If you love your wife, you gonna stick with her through the motherfucking ride and the motherfucking goddamn the rock and the roll. No bullshit. If she's sick, nigga, you be by her side. Nigga, you don't be out here scouting for box. Nigga, box shouldn't even be on your mind. Nigga, your motherfucking wife sick, nigga. Like, that shit throws me through the motherfucking, oh, it just threw me out the roof, nigga, because these niggas be lying. I know an old school nigga right now named Mr. Ron, just buried his wife. Boy went all out. He was like, man, my wife was classy. Like, that nigga took care of his wife for like 10 years. And everything she wanted, he did for her. They had money on everything. But he stood by her side, not worried about not another bitch. Ever. He taking care of his motherfucking wife. Every day, nigga. All the medicine she had to do, dialysis, all that shit. I remember. I used to stop by her. I'm like, hey, what's going on, Mr. Ron? Oh, man, you know, just take care of, what was her name? Damn, Lord, forgive me for. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Cynthia. You know, just take care of Cynthia. I'm like, all right, cool. You know how she doing? You know, she still, you know, she hanging in there. You know, God got us. Like, positive nigga. Niggas ain't built like that no more, nigga. Real shit. Your ass get sick, nigga, I'm on your side. What are you talking about? I get hit by that truck. If you ain't on my side, nigga, have your shit gone when I get home. On my mama. Have your shit gone when I get home on my mama. But these niggas, nah, I ain't fuck that. I need boxing 2 weeks. Man, shut your bitch ass up. No, you don't. Nigga, have self-control. Nigga, you wasn't fucking like that. No way, nigga. Let's start there. A lot of these niggas, oh yeah, I got boxed last week. Nigga, bruh. Dick is just as dry. Chafed ass, man. Get your bitch ass on. Nigga, you ain't fucking nothing. That's why you on a panel hollering about women. Come on, man. I'm sticking with mine, bro. If I love this woman like that, every time she come around me, man, I just get the chills. Man, I'm rocking with her. She's sick. I'm gonna be trying to get in the bed with her while she at the hospital. I ain't lying. So goddamn nigga, she can feel me. That's a fact. All you other niggas trying to go find some box and go fuck out, bro. That is a prime example of low self-control, my nigga, and stupidity. If you're married, it's some stuff you just gotta know. Then my grandma and them put all kind of gems in me about how to treat a woman and court a woman. All this shit y'all talking about, this shit ain't new. Like, nigga be wildin'. I hate when niggas do bullshit like this. Oh, yeah, she got the body. Nigga, no the fuck she don't. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up and make sure she good, nigga. Nigga, you put more stress on her, nigga, she gotta go find out you fucking. Or nigga, you just couldn't hold yourself together, so you had to go fuck something. Nigga. You wasn't fucking your wife before you went and fuck something. What are we talking about? But if you rocking and rolling, bro, come on, bro, you keep that shit around. You never let it get too far. To where y'all just kind of adjust to where it's just like, okay, well, it's normal now. We ain't doing no sexual shit. And you mad than a motherfucker over there. But she cool because, you know, she might be just hitting that age where, you know, she going through all kind of little shit with her body. You never know. This is shit women go through. What up, Bolo? Like, this is the shit women go through. But niggas will sit on here and swear up and down, bro. Nah, if I'm married and I don't get no box in a week, I'm gone. Bro, shut up, bro. Because before that week, you ain't had none in a month of Sundays. Probably 2, 3, 4, 5 months. But they'll get on here and scream to the mountaintop. That's why I say this, nigga. You can't find me on no panel with a bunch of niggas screaming about women. Bunch of women screaming about men. You ain't gonna see me on that. I can't, like my ADD will kick in on my mama. No, it's time to go. I can't sit here and watch this foolery. Because that's exactly what it be. A bunch of lying ass niggas that be so-called married. I'm lost. Allegedly. Every time a nigga come up here try to talk crazy to this nigga, I'm like a gunslinger. And that ain't even my hoe. She just goddamn me. That's my, like, it's like we best friends type shit. And it's crazy because I met her like, what about a year? That's my motherfucking best partner. Cause I've actually told her shit that I ain't told nobody before. So that's why we rock out the way we rock out. But I don't really like this nigga like that. I know she got some shit going on. I know she got a family and shit. I ain't gonna disrespect her like that. You know, content, but for the content, but I'm not gonna like really like get real disrespectful with this raggedy motherfucker. But at the end of the day, niggas lose sight of that shit. Niggas will lose sight of that shit because they frustrated, lame, problematic, toxic women the same way. I told y'all everything I say is not just for men. It's women too. The fact that y'all even entertain a conversation of a woman telling you she want to be equal to a man, knowing the strengths and everything are different, bro, that woman has a problem already. I'm telling you. I can't make this shit up, Shanique. Any woman coming to, go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just gonna ask you, like, because I totally agree and resonate with what you're saying, but how many men do you think actually share that sentiment? Will be my question, because you know, we've heard stories even in this space where people are like, yeah, shit started getting real and I had to step out. Like,
well, Shanika, you know, I don't believe niggas on this space anyway, right? So I don't know what to tell you on that. I don't believe none of these niggas. I don't believe nobody on this space because you will have niggas defending black women and they're not even married to black women. I'm confused. That is not a clear conversation. And there's no shade to nobody. It's just, it is what it is. Like it is what it is. No matter who you talk about, it is what it is, bro. That's just what it is. I'm not finna hold my tongue because this nigga feels, nah, nigga, fuck that. Nigga, this YouTube. It's the truth. The truth hurt. But at the end of the day, we got to start standing on our principles. These niggas on the internet lying to the point where even if they not like that in real life, they starting to get like that because they believe in themselves. I'm just saying, like niggas gotta really, like, nigga, being in a relationship is not no easy task, man.
It's not.
You gotta be there mentally, physically. Like, me being blessed to hear that Silent Cry shit, that shit is a plus 90 million for me. Because I'm good at it. And that's what makes women like really kind of fall for drip a little bit faster than they should. What up, Sugar Bone? I'm telling you, like, I'm just saying, like, I don't want my woman to think she's equal to me. Like, nah, sit, be pretty. Sit in your, you know what I'm saying, chill out. Let daddy run this. If I can't run it, that's when you activate, step up. You know what I'm saying? If something go on, you know, wreck, you know, surgery or some shit, I expect you to step up and do your thing. That's just normal shit that we do. Like, that's how our plan is built, Shanika.
So we should be, I don't mean overspeak, but we should be assuming that, you know, if we're in a relationship, the person that we're with is on that same page.
Well, no. Shanika, yes, we assume that, but we got to keep our eyes open though, right? Both of us, we got to keep our eyes open for the fuck shit. Just, we can't let nothing slip through the cracks easy, Shanika, on both ends. Not to say you in competition or like combat, but love that motherfucker the way you want to be loved. If you see a flag, address it. You got to address it. And I think that's the main problem with the bullshit, Shanika. Niggas is not I dropped my life. Niggas is not addressing them flags, man. They letting that shit ride, man. Damn. No bullshit, Shanika. Because I think with the communication thing, we would be so much better in relationships. Instead of just, I'm going to yell at your ass all day and you can't say nothing. No, that's not how that shit go. That's not how that shit go, man. I don't want you changing no tires. I don't even want to have a conversation about you trying to be equal to me. No, walk around this bitch soft and cuddly and be pretty. Be purty.
Come on,
real shit. I don't want no goddamn weightlifting competition with you, baby. No, I don't even want to have to get aggressive or you see me aggressive. I want you to know you got a good nigga that's mixed with a bunch of shit as far as street knowledge, all kind of shit, and that nigga know how to love me. Real shit. These niggas not loving no more. They don't know how to love motherfuckers, man. Shit, they getting married faster and faster and faster, my nigga. Like, what are we gonna do about this shit? It's a road to destruction for the most part. Not everybody, but I think a lot. What was that? I'm just saying, man, these niggas don't know how to love no more. If you let your situation go where you ain't getting no box for motherfucking me, Sugar Bone, you ain't worth the shit. If you let your relationship get to where you ain't getting no box for months and months like that, man, that's a problem. Why did you let it get like that? Or why did she let it get like that? But you know, Shanika, and see, this is the thing. With the man being the leader, you got to ask him first. That woman is supposed to be kept in the best way that you can. Not you looking at her sideways because you ain't put your dick in there. So why not? Oh, you been in the room all night, right? So you ain't come to bed last night, right? So you ain't do this, you ain't do that, you ain't do this, you ain't do this several times to where I'm sending you hints like, nigga, I ain't got nothing on. Or I got that little shit that you used to like. I got that shit on. And you're not paying me no attention. What are you gonna do, Shanika? You gonna get tired, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, sometimes a woman will address, especially if she want her shit to work, and she in it to win it. Nigga, you all right? That dick work? What's going on?
Yeah.
Hey, man, my partner wife is just like that. I swear to God, just like that. She was like, "Nah, nigga, you better come in, give me some attention before you go out there with them niggas." On my mama.
Damn.
And that shit turned that nigga through the roof every time. He be like, "Bro, give me about 30 minutes. Y'all niggas have to wait." We already, matter of fact, we'll be late on purpose. Because like that's they goddamn blueprint. And it worked for them. It might not be for me, might not be for you, might not be for Sugar Bomb, might not be for Cam, might not be for JD, might not be for Hood. But it worked for me though. So that's why I hate these conversations, because everybody is different. You can't loop us together, and that's what's going on. We being looped in the same conversation. That's why everybody gets the same blame. But if you let your situation get under the rug for that long, bro, and you ain't touched your woman to where, because I mean, come on, Shanika, like, let's keep it a buck, right? Now we know with older people, they do lose that mojo, right? And that's cool. We can really understand that, right? Especially older. We understand that, right? But still, bro, give her that touch that make her smile. That mean, okay, so just say we talking about like 45 and under, right? Or maybe like 50 and under, right? If you ain't nigga, that mean you ain't even touching your woman, right? If you ain't getting no box, that mean you're not even touching her. You ain't hugging her. You ain't grabbing her ass when she get home. Bro, let her know she still got that shit. What we talking about? Let her know she still got that ass. Smack that motherfucker. Kiss her and be nasty with the kiss. Give her a little razzle dazzle. Come on, man. Y'all nigga crazy, boy. But y'all want to talk about submission and shit. You some bitches can't even wash clothes and goddamn goddamn sheets on the goddamn bed. Man, let me shut the fuck up. Go ahead. Let me answer this phone call.
Guys, do you think this is right? I would really love to hear what you guys think, because wow.
And I was like, no, that's not true. That's not true. And he's like, trust me, I have hundreds of friends from all over. And if they're not cheating on their wife is cheating on them. And I was just like, this can't be real. Because like I had this whole idea of like happily ever after fantasy love where you grow old together and like nothing ever goes wrong. And it's all just like slowly shattering in this moment as he's telling me this stuff. And I'm like,
look, baby, why would you think nothing will go wrong? See, that's another thing. All these random ass tramps out here talking about they a Proverbs 31 woman and ain't got the 31. Hell no. You ain't built for that shit. Not on this internet, you not. You a goddamn liar. You ain't a pro or a verb.
Oh Lord.
I'm just saying, bro, stand on business. But you'll get on these panels and say that shit. Or nigga, you'll go through life thinking that shit. You ain't a 3 or 1, a prof or a herb. Like nothing. Like be you. Stop trying to be what this other bullshit is. Stop it. Be you. If you can't be you, get the fuck from around me. There's them type of people I like around me, people who can like be themselves. If you ain't, you know what I'm saying, standing on what you supposed to stand on, bro, get the fuck from around me, bro. Because I'm gonna end up calling that shit out. Like, bro, wouldn't you just, you know what I'm saying? But these folks be so phony and fake, they start to believe these aliases that they got. Man, look, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Let me roll me another blunt up. What up, Sugar Bone? Roll me another blunt. She laughed. I'm telling you, nigga, it's crazy. That's why I hate this space with a passion. Because it ain't nothing but a bunch of bullshit capping ass niggas and women. You had a woman up there trying to tell Izzy some bullshit. She talking about some shit, a fucking woman of God, and told a nigga, Izzy, I'm tired of you going Bible. What? You pop your shit, you a woman of God, and then you tell the nigga you tired of him going Bible? And then when he cooked her, she started talking about so it was something about the image of God as man and man or something like that. This woman told Izzy, now God had a woman in mind too. I must have fell out the motherfucking chair. Ma'am, how the fuck can you come with a fucked up statement that said that God had women on his mind too? You have got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. What do you mean he had a woman in mind? How you know that? They don't say that in the book. Nothing about no he had a woman in mind. Why does that even matter? Like, he cooked her though. It was like light work. And like she started going under the belt and our other bullshit. Ma'am, just chill, just stop it. Like, come on, bro. Like all these arguments on these lines, and then it be the folks. Now look, watch this. It be the folks on here talking all this relationship shit and ain't got a fucking relationship, nigga. What are we talking about? Drip in a relationship now. I ain't single no more. Drip is in a relationship. I'm happy. I'm cooling. I ain't doing no talking point shit. None of that funk ass shit. I'm doing drip. Nothing else. And I'm cooling. I like my significant other. Yeah, she's a significant other. Yeah, that my little baby. Yeah? That my little boo. That's why I say I hate this bullshit. I hate, what the fuck you over there laughing for? See, man, you hate this thing.
Damn, nigga. Let me fucking get my giggle on.
All right, get your giggle on then, giggle. I'm just saying though. Like,
nah, it's not
you know.
Like, damn.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That my little baby. That my little, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, I got feelings for it too. Hell yeah, I got feelings for it. Like what? Nigga, shit. Okay. And she smoke a little weed. Yeah. She can't hang with me, but she smoke a little weed. She be like, I can't do it like this. But hey, it's cool too. I ain't fucked up about it.
Dragon lungs.
Yeah, dragon lungs is crazy. Yeah, I'm a huff and puff and blow your ragged ass house down, nigga. What you talking about?
You ain't gonna be able to make it. Far away.
Nah, we dripping, man. We dripping, man.
What's the first one?
What?
Damn, I don't forgot what they made their houses of, because I know the last one did
sticks.
Brick, but the first
sticks, bro. It was sticks, bro.
Yeah,
it was sticks.
Yeah, what was the other one? What was the other one?
Shit. Hay. I think it was hay. It was hay.
The hay is the sticks.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know then. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Damn. Now I gotta go back.
You sure? Well, I don't know. It was something like that. Wood or some shit. I don't know. I forgot.
Yeah, that's all I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I forgot the nursery shit.
But I'm saying though, that's what I'm trying to tell you though, Shanika. Like I look. Like, I ain't gonna say I love the chick, but I got strong feelings for her. She cool. We can have conversations, and it don't be no one up or nigga. I'm trying to belittle you or bitch your wig long, man. Fuck no. Like we have good conversations, and I really think she got my best interest at heart. No bullshit, and I'm starting to feel it. Yeah, now I can tell my story. I don't give a fuck about these ragged ass niggas on this bitch hollering and hooping and hollering. Nigga, suck a dick, nigga. Drip gonna keep it a buck. Real shit. What's wrong with y'all? Stop trying to be somebody y'all not. Some of y'all niggas go and get in the bed with y'all wives and be stressed out off the panel. Dick don't work. None of that shit. You stressed over there. Fuck wrong with you?
Damn, why that dick don't work though?
Yeah, Sugar Bomb Drip got some cutting. I was fucking last night. Hell yeah. Yep. I'm trying to tell you, we don't go long. We don't go long without touching each other. Shit, hell nah. Fuck nah. I ain't in love just yet, but you know what I'm saying? I like her though. I like her. She, you know what I'm saying? She cool, she down to earth, she fine as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, she cool. Now, well, you know, I ain't gonna just give y'all too much of the business because because y'all a makeup store. Nah. Well, I mean, I don't give a fuck because this won't ever go to my real life. But you know what I'm saying? Of course, with me, you know what I'm saying, in the late 30s, you know what I'm saying? She like 2 years older than me, right? But you know what I'm saying? She like, nah, I swear she was made for me, type shit. I don't know. I think she really made for the drip. I like her. Yeah, Shanique, I like her. I like her for
Like this the list to ask. See, this the shit that we need to be hearing like more of.
What?
See, he hood serving a block hood service in the chat, as a matter of fact, just because I already because I'm over here on this other computer, but I know he talking some shit like
you know it.
Like, nah, fuck that. We finna hear more of these stories about people that actually love their people or fuck with their people or just got real feelings for somebody and they not here playing in these streets. Cause like I get so tired of hearing about these niggas like, yeah, fuck her, we gonna cheat on her, like just like the bitch in the video. I mean the woman in the video, like, but he literally sat there and told her like, yeah, 100%. One of the others cheating. Like, why are we talking like this? Like
Sugar, we'll go ahead. Sugar Bomb asked me how we met. Sugar Bomb, I took my nephew to the movies. What was it? I took my nephew to the movies
22.
and ran into her. She had her niece too. But actually, she had 3 nieces. It was 3 little girls with her. They were just the beautifulest things. I'm like, damn, like she, like, you know, I thought they was her kids. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, oh yeah, she got to come. Yeah, I like her. No, I'm sorry, 2 nieces. I said 3, Lord Jesus, 2 nieces. 2 nieces, yeah. Fine as fuck too. She got that ass. She kind of like a brown skin. Yeah, she righteous too. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I think on the cool, like she would have a good fit holding my black ass down. I ain't gonna hold you. You know, because I ain't gonna want for nothing. Just you know what I'm saying? Just a motherfucker to love me and rub my head. That's it. You know what I'm saying? What up, Kills?
That's a lot of rumble that thing of yours.
That's all right.
What's going on?
She got nice hands. She gonna massage my shit. Funky bastard. You mind your motherfucking business. Yeah.
You not gotta fuck with you anyway. I don't give a fuck.
What's up, Kills? What's going on, my boy?
Yo, Drip, did you read my last comment?
Man, I ain't even looking at the screen. Go pull up Kills comments. What you said?
I'm over there.
Oh, okay. What you said, Kills?
That shit.
I said, does he come from this space?
Oh, no. Hell no. I wouldn't doubt.
I'm only joking though. I was just making a little joke in the comment.
No. Panel ED. It's wild.
I knew not to do that. I knew not to get nobody from this motherfucker.
Crazy.
When you learn up the Shanika, salute to Shanika, salute to the chat, salute to the playback. Hey, yo, Drip, but you know not to do that though. But you found that out.
What?
Not to mess with nobody in this space.
When I found out it was 9 women in this space trying to come for Drip at one time, and I had to drop the ball on somebody. You know, I was the hottest thing new in this bitch for at a point. You know, now these niggas just hate. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Your host still watching. So what? So it is. It is what it is. But you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, you know, see, Kill, you didn't been in a relationship for a long term and actually had a child, bro. When you get that woman who you feel like, my nigga, you can leave the car key, the phone, and the wallet next to her, and it's right there when it come back, or it's, bro, bro, I think on the cool, she just gonna have me so organized, bro, because she's so tuned in and shit like that, bro. Like me having a sense of humor, she's more like, she down to earth, but she grown. She grown, bro. Like ain't no bullshit. Like, nigga, she grown. So, you know, I fuck with her. I like her. She cool.
Right. Nothing like leaving your keys there, your wallet there, and she not to file your taxes. Nigga, you got you a winner.
Bro, I would give her the tax information. No bullshit for her to file them hoes. No cap. Sugar Bomb, you ain't worth a fuck. She ain't hood, motherfucker. But she
was talking to
yeah. My bad, Sugar. But yeah, like you know what I'm saying? She down to earth. Like, right. And she smart as fuck, nigga. She graduate from it wasn't in Texas. What's that motherfucker? One of them Florida schools. She might know Shanika egghead ass, but nah, she went to one of them Florida schools.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, she graduated everything. Got fucking degree. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's
and
up,
an extra degree. So I'm fucking
shit.
with her. Yeah, I'm fucking with her.
Word. As long as she a righteous brother, man, that's the main thing, you know. And like you could close your eyes around her. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you.
So that's
Sugar, my bad,
thing.
Sugar. My bad, Sugar.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Right.
Nah, Kills, hell yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Let me tell you something. I just don't want to like let all my feelings just kind of pile up on her too quick. You know what I'm saying? I want to let it just happen type shit, not me just
with all of that love. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I want to just let it roll out the way it needs to, like on time. Like I ain't pressed for shit. Yeah, I ain't pressed for shit. Yeah. How you been doing, Kills? Everything good on your end?
Man,
How was your holiday?
I didn't went all the way to work today, man, and I ain't even had to go.
That's a good thing right there.
Cold up here, man. It's snowing up here and everything, brother. Yeah. So that was a waste. So you know what I mean. Hopefully, I'm gonna call this butt and be like, "Yo, man, I need some time, man. That's wasted time."
He needs some time, Shanika. You heard what he said. He needs some time.
That's a fact, bro. I need some time on that.
So Kills, if your woman texts you and tell you she needs some time, or you like putting the fire to ass, like, you know what I'm saying? Or you like on the hip type shit, on the hop?
Yeah, I'm dropping everything for mine. I'm dropping everything, bro. That's what I used to do. You know what I'm saying? But there was a time that I didn't drop everything. You know what I'm saying? Because I put too much into my friends, my sandbox brothers. So I'm just being honest, bro. But yeah, I'm dropping everything.
I respect you for that, though. I respect you way more for you telling the real deal, bro, because that's what niggas do. It ain't just you, Kills. It's niggas that do that shit like all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. As a kid, I kind of might have did that too growing up, but like, you know, but I learned because, you know, you would think while you in 6th, 7th, 8th grade, like ain't nobody just grown or serious, but bro, this chick I was talking to in the 6th grade, bro, she was like older than everybody. But nigga, she was in the 7th grade and bro, like she like really wanted like us to be, you know what I'm saying, holding hands, nigga. I'm in the 6th grade, nigga. I'm just like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I was a little, I'm gonna say it, I was a little nervous, like a little scary, really, like, nigga, we gonna get in trouble for holding hands. I ain't bullshit. I ain't bullshit, bro. I ain't bullshit. Nigga, we gonna get in trouble for holding hands. Nah, I ain't doing that shit.
My only regret is like my middle school crush, yo. She was my middle school crush. And like I didn't make the move on her though. You know what I'm saying? Like all my friends telling me she liked me, yo. She giving me all the signals, and I never made the move on her. And I still remember her name to this day, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. It be women that you think that like certain shit or like kind of be impressed by certain shit that you do and be totally opposite, bro.
Facts.
Totally opposite, bro. Totally opposite. They don't like none of the shit you talking about. And you think they like that shit. I'm telling you, bro. Ain't nothing like a woman who you get and nigga, you and your best fit, your best whip, and she ignore all that shit. Oh my God. Lady.
That's
Ooh,
amazing.
You could have bought me for $1. I ain't gonna hold you. You could have bought me for $1. What? You don't see this motherfucking rose? You don't see these diamonds? You don't see none of that? Nigga, she looking dead at me. I know she looking at me. Oh, nigga. I'm going.
Yeah,
We going out to eat right there.
She intrigued by you. She ain't impressed by all the trinkets. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
she don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah,
She don't give a
'cause she
fuck
know
about that shit.
all of that can't go to heaven or hell with you, yo. She love the man in you. You feel me?
Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
So Kills, you don't have to answer this question if you don't want to, right? But like,
Man. Go ahead, Shanika.
in a relationship or just in general, what's the longest you think that you can go without having sex? Like if you are in a relationship with a woman, y'all married, we're gonna put it to the farthest extreme.
Okay, go ahead.
If something happens to her, you know, maybe she has a medical situation or maybe even a mental or traumatic situation, whatever the case may be, where she's not capable of performing sexually. How long do you think that you'd be willing to go?
This athlete, I'm glad you brought that up though, Shanika. Great question. Awesome question, you feel me? I'm very transparent, you know what I mean? When I first met her, I was 19, she was 20, and she made me wait like a year when we first met. Like I had to meet her parents, like her dad, but her dad passed away way before me, you feel me? So she only had her mom and her brother. So it was like courting. I had to meet her parents, I had to meet her brother drilling me, like, you know what I'm saying? So I had to answer this question already. So yeah, so she made it, she had me waited a year. And then my my children's mother, I don't like to say ex though, my children's mother, she was in a coma before, so I had to go a long time without, you know what I mean, without knocking it down. It was the healing
But
process.
Kills, you was on her bedside. Was you really worried about box though?
Nah, I wasn't. That wasn't even a thought. That wasn't even a minimum of a thought. Like I'm telling the nurse, yo, he a dude, right? I'm telling him, like, yo, don't even wash her, yo. I got this.
Ooh, wow.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
real,
real shit.
Gentlemen, like ladies, like I hope if this hasn't restored your faith in men, like y'all, I wish Mr. Lister was up here too, but like, yeah, I'm so glad you just shared that with me. That was
Nah, man, because I be wilding in these spaces, I be doing the most, but I just got to be transparent for whoever want to hear this. Like, yo, man, that's what I did, bro. Like, real talk. Maybe it'll open some people's eyes, you know.
Nah, you ain't bullshitting. You I'm glad you told her Shanika ragged ass, you know, because she over there having problems and shit with her shit. So
yeah,
Then I want to get into heaven, man. I want to get into heaven too, like everybody else.
Nah, I'm with you, G. I'm with you all the way with them.
Word. I know I know I could be ain't shit-ish. You know what I'm saying? Like, God, yo, let me see what I did though. God, yo, let me get up there. I did something down here.
But see, once you elevate, Kills, you got to stop going there though. You got to stop saying you ain't no ain't shit nigga. You a whole better nigga now, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Because you can't keep that on you like that. Because you'll never elevate. Yeah, you'll never elevate with that shit.
Man, I got my ways like everybody else.
Nah, bro, me too. Shit, trust me, I'm not perfect, but guess what? We going through a process of where we building a bond, a motherfucking foundation to where it won't shake, bend, break, split, nothing. You know what I'm saying? And bro, I don't mind going through the proper protocols of whatever it takes, because she definitely got me moving a little different. Like, bro, there's a lot of shit that I had to look back like, damn. My motherfucker told me something, like, you know what I'm saying? I had to like really kind of check myself, like, what the fuck is you doing? And it was all out just being focused on that motherfucker. So, nah, I'm with you, G. I'm with you like a motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna know you, bro. I'm with you, bro. These motherfuckers sit up here and lie and cap all day to where it's sickening, bro. It's the same old song every day.
All day, every day with the big cap. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad that like people like you was in these spaces, Shanika in this space, salute to Bolo TV, Izzy. That conversation was dope today, bro.
Nah,
like, I listened to the whole thing because you don't get a chance to hear that, like two wise brothers just having counsel and like talking about the Bible or whatever. Maybe you not, maybe people not subscribed or anything like that. But I'm baptized. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely enjoyed that conversation.
Nah, but it's always good. You know, sometimes I can listen to these podcasts, but I be in and out. But or either I just have it on like a TV or something, just going while I'm doing what I'm doing, or you know, it'll be on my phone, or you know, for the most part, in the morning at therapy, that's when I really can say that I can tune in because it kind of helped me get to my therapy too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but on that note though, like it's really some niggas on here that I believe probably are good. That's married and everything, but you know, it's niggas on here that's probably not married that still can be a good dude though. You know what I'm saying? I don't ever want to take that from a nigga because, you know, men don't really do that type of shit. Like we hype us up. But you know, it'd be a whole shit show sometimes and these niggas just bro, you know, I think the men hate the men sometimes. I ain't lying. I think the men that's on this bitch sometimes don't want to see other men succeed. I ain't lying. It's too much rapping and capping, too much sneaky shit, too much trying to set up, too much backstage, dipping and diving and shit, telling on niggas. Come on, bro, that shit weak than a motherfucker. That shit super
That's the black community though, Drip. That's the black community.
No. You ain't, but you ain't bullshitting though. You're absolutely right. That's what we do. We tag each other down. You ain't lying.
Word.
I'm not going to get you on that, kid. That's for sure.
It's like,
I was saying that the other day. Like, you know what I'm saying? How we just fucked up.
Yeah.
You said what, kid?
We want to bring the hood to the internet.
Come on, man. But see, that's what we can't do.
Right.
That's what we can't do.
See though, but through all of your journey within this space though, you still connecting with the brothers. You got one of the best beats for Izzy, the best intro for Izzy, and you still connecting the dots. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still connecting the dots. That's a fact, kids. I'm still connecting, bro, because I done learned so much.
You still got Corey on your side. You got Shanika. You know Shanika ain't going nowhere. You feel me?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. That really kind of like elevated the brand too, having a co-host that, we might argue and scream, but we'll like laugh that shit off and it's real time. But but somebody else panel that wouldn't have went like that. It would have been drag time. It would have been all kind of bitches and hoes. And you know what I'm saying? Just disrespect. But you know, with Shanika, like I know I'd turn her upside down and just drop on her ear. And but you know what I'm saying? So I don't be having no extra energy for that. Because there's no reason. Ain't no need to.
Right. But then deeper than that though, you got a strong a strong foundation, bro. You got Corey Love on your side, you got Shanika, and you got your immediate family. So you got a strong foundation, bro. And most of these dudes in these spaces, whoever, don't like that.
But Kills,
because that shit didn't break you.
But, okay, so that's like kind of true too, because these niggas will try to bring you down and like tear you down, right? But why do I have to change up who I really am in real time for a nigga who having a hard time? You know what I'm saying?
Don't do that.
But see, that's what it is. So everybody want everybody to give grace until it's till it's on you. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. When that whole scam shit happened, bro, that shit opened my eye. Like you see, first of all, for the folks that know me, I didn't give a fuck about that shit because I know what happened, I know what I did, and I didn't scam nobody because everybody got their money. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I got scammed for like showing that motherfucking me picture because I didn't, bro. I honestly told y'all I was moving too fast and didn't really look at my cash app. I just showed the picture.
Right.
And because, bro, I'm like, bro, what y'all talking about? And it really had to go back and look at it like, God damn, Drip, like, I see what they talking about. But for me being honest about it, like, my nigga, I don't give a, like that shit didn't break me. I didn't give a fuck because guess what? When I came back that Monday, I had 25 super chats, nigga, in the first 45 minutes of my show.
I was here. I seen it. You know
what I'm saying? So that's how you know niggas know because I do good business, bro. I don't be fucking over nobody, bro. People that gave me money for shit that they want like a month down the line. Bro, Miss Bridget sent $100 on my PayPal. I never knew it was there. Nigga, I'm looking for Miss Bridget. I'm asking everybody, hey man, y'all see Miss Bridget, man? Tell her to hit me. Ooh. Like, nigga, I'm doing intros for free. Like, I'm doing some of these niggas shit. I'm shooting niggas extra shit. Ain't no way in hell scam even run across my motherfucking pedigree. But you know what it did do? It like opened my eyes to show that everybody on the internet don't fuck with you, Drip, no matter what you talking about. Real shit, no matter, nigga, even if it's for the women and all that, they hate that bullshit too. Real talk. And I know that now. So guess what? With me, I have no feelings. So if a bitch get out of line or a nigga get out of line, I'm on ass the way I need to be on the internet. All that old respect shit is out the window for me, bro. I don't respect none of that shit no more because these motherfuckers will drag you. And knowing they know something a little bit about Drip. Nah, Drip ain't like that. And then still drag you. So guess what? Fuck you. But guess what? I ain't finna charge you up. I ain't finna do the most. I seen Kills talking shit. I didn't go off on Kills. Nigga, Kills came up here. We talked to and nigga, he been back every like ain't bro. We can have conversations, man. Plus, it was content.
Yeah,
like
it was
I made the content. So come on, bro. Like I can't get mad at Kills laughing. I can't get mad at Sugar Bomb talking shit. Laughing. I can't get mad at no, bro. Like it's on the channel. It's funny.
Right. Yup, you're right. Because
so like, bro, that's why it never broke me, bro. Like I ain't give a fuck about this.
Nah, it ain't break you, yo. Plus, you got paid off of that shit too, though. Like with the super chats and everything like that. Because when most people go through that shit, they don't get paid, bro. We seen the Flora and the JP situation. They didn't get paid off their own situation. Other people made thousands of dollars off that shit. You know what I'm saying? We seen the Daryl Long situation. I think he made a couple of dollars though, but for the most part, this space got paid.
Bro, folks having views they ain't never had in their life. Nigga would Drip on the thumbnail. Never had in their life, nigga. It's folks watching these folks' channels. They never had them type of views. But guess what? Right. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck, bro. I didn't give two fucks. Because guess what? Really on the cool, I was trying to hold down Shanika because she was the one wilding. She was like, nah, Drip, these folks talking about that. I'm like, nah, chill.
Was like, Kills, come to the congregation.
Bro, she was, yeah. She was, I told Shanika, I say, nah, chill. Let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk. Like, it's content. Don't take it serious. And she was like, how you just not giving a fuck? I'm like, my nigga, it's the internet. When I hit the X, do I even hear this shit in my real life? Nigga, no. And I mean that shit. Like, I swear to God, I stand on it. I do not let this shit get, bro, y'all never seen me crash out on the internet. Pull a clip of Drip crashing out. Nigga, I walk these niggas calm, cool, collective. Or I'm laughing. I get bored after 15 minutes because I don't know these niggas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got nothing to say unless it's some shit that I've heard on the internet. I don't know you personally.
Nah, dog. I know.
Just like with Beans. Like everything that everything that was told to me, I just put it against him.
That was a classic, bro. I ain't gonna front. I was like, yo, Drip, I'm like, yo, leave that dude alone, man. Drip different.
Bro, I didn't know how to beef Kills. Bro. Even with the nigga Ashton, bro, when I got in the car, I was on the way, bro. I was doing too much. And I had to stop myself and was like, nah, nigga, you wild. Wow. But nigga, I'm thinking, niggas when they talking about drop your address, nigga, my shit was in the back. What's up? Nigga, I turned the camera around, nigga, I'm hopping in the Batmobile. Nigga, my people in the duty truck sitting up big outside, like I'm like, what's up? We on the way. And as soon as they see me get in the car and start moving, them niggas like, nah, bro, chill. Nah, bro, you doing too much. I'm like, well, wait, I thought that's what this was about. And nigga, you in my city. So, but you know, that was dumb of me to do that though. Like that was way too much. And I had to really kind of catch myself like, nah, don't get caught up in this internet life. Don't get caught up on the internet, bro. And I promise myself, you ain't gonna never see me get up on this camera, pull my pants up, spit, pull a pistol, fight the camera, swing it in the air, yelling. You're not gonna see that from Drip. Ain't gonna happen. But at the end of the day, bro, I try to keep a respect for everybody. So I can't get mad at and you know what I'm saying, Kill laughing at a joke that I would have laughed at too, that I probably did laugh at. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that, bro. I can't do it. So yes, Kills, it's entertainment, bro. And guess what? We all got some of the same followers. So it's like they're there for the entertainment. I can't get mad. I just moved forward, and like niggas was like, this nigga just really just moved forward.
Right.
And I kept doing me, bro. And it built right back up. That's all. It built right back up. Look at Sugar Bones. Sugar Bones was gone for about a month. She didn't find her way back. But as Sugar Bomb, when I seen her in other chats, did I disrespect her?
Oh
no. I'm Sugar. Where the fuck you been at? God damn it. Like all that old type of shit.
Right. Regular shit.
Come on, bro. I didn't, bro. Even when my boy Living Humbly, he came up here and hollered at me like, nah, Drippy would like, bro. I was just, you know what I'm saying, just going with the shit. Like, I can't get mad at bro. I don't know his name besides Living Humbly.
Yeah, he was just asking questions though, and that was on me too. So I definitely had to put that out there. Like I was kind of just.
Now, what I told Kills, you the one that had me fired up 38 hot.
Like, yeah, like oh you chocolate? You chocolate? Like you know what I'm saying?
I already know.
Shanika the one had me 38 hot, bro, because she, oh nah, fuck that drip. I'm like, no, stop it, bro. You gotta chill, bro. Let them do it. Like it's cool. Like because get what? If it was some shit by somebody else, we'd probably be laughing too. We laugh at JP every day.
Every day, bro. Every day.
Every day. So you got to know what even when that nigga was over here last night, I'm laughing at his man. That nigga JP was crashing out last night. He was
over here last night?
Yes, bro. Wilding, bro. That nigga crazy as hell.
Did he wild out? Yo, he wild out.
Bro.
Let me interject.
Him and fucking Smitty kept going back and forth. That shit was fucking hilarious, bro. Them niggas crazy. Oh, my bad.
I'm so sorry because it would be real disrespectful, but that's on me. Shout out to motherfucking D-Rock in the building with the $5 super holler. No words, just love. Then he ran it back and dropped another 10 and said, retire ain't shit, nigga. Fuck. Glad you retired, baby. Glad you retired. Definitely appreciate that love. Y'all make sure y'all match that energy. We need at least where we at? Okay, yeah, we need 13 more super chats to reach our goal. We definitely appreciate that. Humbly ask that y'all hit the like button and subscribe at the bare minimum if you're with us. Say you through.
Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block and Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG partner D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Yeah, you through. I need to go get my plate, put that in the microwave, bitch.
Yeah, in the microwave.
What? That's what I just said.
Yes, microwave. Kills, am I lying? Did she say Michael Wood?
I don't know, man. I gotta hear the playback, but I think he said
she said Michael Wood.
I said that's a Mississippi stuff, but nah.
Come on, man. Out of line. That's that Florida shit.
Yeah,
that's that Florida shit.
I know the fuck I'm in microwave. I need to put my plate in the microwave so it can be heating up so I can eat like a queen tonight.
Yeah, I just had me some leftovers.
In my baby face.
It's leftover all motherfucking until Sunday shit.
Oh, okay then. All the way to Sunday.
I mean, it's so much food left over at Mama High. I brought some here. There's so much shit here left over too, so I know I'll at least have it till at least tomorrow night at least.
Okay. So you normally keep leftovers for like what, 4 days?
Thanksgiving, probably about 3 days, because that's what I'm tired of. Probably about 3 days. That day, Thanksgiving, the day after that, then probably the day after that, probably.
By Monday, you should be through.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Thanksgiving is always on a Thursday, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
No, Sunday is it for me. Yes, Sunday it for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You through by Monday.
Yeah, because there's so much of it. And that should be, and mama, she'll have something frozen in the goddamn freezer. She ain't even put in the oven for on that day. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. So it's so much shit, bro. It's crazy, bro. She makes so much
Yeah, I
food.
used to freeze my shit because my kids ain't want to eat that shit. So and I ain't wanted to go bad, so I'll freeze it and I'll eat on it.
Yeah, I'll make some stew out of it or something. I'll make some stew.
Yeah.
Well quick on their ass.
That was so. Go ahead, Shanique.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me play this up.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, aight? Hey. Shit on hustling muscle, aight? Low like that.
What up, H&M in the building?
What up, H&M in the beat? What up, boy?
Shout out.
What's good, everybody? Happy Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Boy, you sound like T-Pain, boy.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You see when T-Pain was calling DJ Khaled a snake? It was like, yeah, all the snakes in the industry call your brother.
Yeah, see, I ain't want to play it because Club Shay Shay be on some bullshit. That nigga strike your ass.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, hell yeah, T-Pain on Club Shay Shay. He talking big shit. Sugar Bone called Hood a baby daddy. Oh shit. Oh, they in the chat going at it. Lord Jesus.
He a baby daddy.
Oh, okay. I ain't know he had kids. Oh Lord Jesus. Hood, I ain't know. At least I don't think I knew you had kids. Damn.
Nah, I ain't know that neither.
I don't know. Did I just put a baby on you? Hood? I thought.
Well, Sugar Bone called him a baby daddy. Shit.
Oh no, it felt right. Like so, I went along with it. Like I don't know.
So you one of them?
No, like in my mind, I remembered him saying he had a kid, or maybe I just made that up. But I thought he said he had a baby.
Oh.
One of his exes, like his baby mama, because he was saying that that he think he could still tap that if he wanted to. He had to stop himself because we was talking about that whole, you could always hunch on your baby mama type shit, that conversation. And I could have sworn he said that if he wanted to, he could, and that he's the reason why they don't. Now correct me if I'm wrong, Hood, because man,
Hood probably lying too.
But I could have sworn he had a baby, at least one. So yeah, he a baby daddy. Did it. But I wanted to play this video. I don't know if y'all remember Tanika Jenkins. And that was the young lady that they found, I think, in the freezer. Was it? In the hotel?
Yeah.
They found a freezer? Wow.
Yeah, that little young girl, like she had done went. Because I'm like, I remember this. And they ran.
Well, you got drunk and started a freezing when the kitchens are froze to death. Yeah.
Right, because she was with her friends and then ended up by herself. But like this was when all that bullshit was happening. Because remember, it was another little boy that they found rolled up in the carpet at a school, and all his organs was gone or some shit like that. Like it was around.
Yeah, I heard about that shit. That was crazy work.
Right. So this was the little girl that they found in the freezer. Some new shit done came out. And yeah, it's child. I ain't watched the whole video, but I saw a piece of it and I was like, hell no. So we gonna watch this as well. Round 3 on me. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but yeah, round 3. What's up?
What's happening? What's
Yes. Fair use.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
You hear me?
No, I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, I just played the fair use thing.
Oh, okay. Play the video.
Name of Kanika Jenkins. She had passed away, was found in a freezer in a hotel. This had taken place in Chicago and is still unsolved. But the people who tried to solve it, they've mysteriously been unalive. He goes by the name of Zach TV, y'all. We got a 2-part video. I want y'all to pay close attention to what's going on because Kanika Jenkins' mother just came out saying she know what's up, but she been scared this whole time. Let's check it out, y'all.
She gave up the truth about her daughter's death for $3,700,000. Now that the money's gone, she wants justice. 8 years ago, Kanika Jenkins died in a dark, damp freezer. At the time, all of Chicago was helping her family uncover the cause of death and find the killer. But Kanika's mother refused. She turned away all offers of help, refused an investigation into her daughter's death, signed a confidentiality agreement, and received $3.7 million in compensation. She sold her daughter's life for just $3.7 million. Over the years, her life visibly improved. She wore designer clothes, carried luxury handbags, and drove cars she could never afford before. Yet now, she's stepping forward demanding justice again. Why? Because she squandered every last cent of that $3.7 million. And now...
Damn, I think I just fucked up and backed it up when I was trying to pause it. Son of a bitch.
Helping her family uncover the cause of death and find the killer. But Kanika's mother refused. She turned away all offers of help, refused an investigation into her daughter's death, signed a confidentiality agreement, and received $3.7 million in compensation. She sold her daughter's life for just $3.7 million. Over the years, her life visibly improved. She wore designer clothes, carried luxury handbags, and drove cars she could never afford before. Yet now, she's stepping forward demanding justice again. Why? Because she squandered every last cent of that $3.7 million. And now she's exploiting her daughter's death to demand more money. How utterly despicable, isn't it? When everyone wanted to uncover the truth, she refused. When Zach TV died trying to investigate her daughter's death, she remained silent. And now that she's blown through every penny, she's back demanding justice. This woman...
So... Again, I don't know if y'all remember this story, but I do believe a lot of people it touched far and wide as far as I think it was like a national thing, whatever. But like what it was so crazy because it was like they was talking about it and then all of a sudden they stopped talking about it. But I'll be honest, I didn't follow it to see what it happened or whatever because I know a lot of this stuff go unsolved with us. They not fit to really, put in the manpower. And they had already made it seem like, they were done with, investigating whatever they was going to investigate. But I didn't follow it to see if the mom won a lawsuit or something like that. Actually, I'm going to try to look for it now. Where she got all this money. But if what they said is true, like, girl, this is a girl that they found in the freezer, said for sure. And it was like, they did kind of brush that shit under the rug. It was like they just stopped talking about it after a while. And so, like I was saying, I figured it was just because, they did all that they were going to do. And it was, a mystery, whatever. But, allegedly her mama got some money and done blew through it. Like $3 million? I know that seemed like a lot, but I don't know. Or maybe I'm reaching, but I don't feel like that's enough for my baby. Not my baby. Like, you can't put a price tag on my baby life. I want to find out who did it. I want them to suffer.
Damn.
Yeah, I need the help. Like, how you turn down the help and just be like, just give me the money and then I sign this NDA and then be quiet about it. Like that. Nah, put some respect on your baby name. Would you take $3.7 million to sign the NDA?
Would I take how much? 3.7 million?
3.7 million. Sign the NDA. Case closed. We not doing nothing else on it.
I don't know.
Or you consider it?
Hold on, what are we talking
some
about?
people, I'm saying this, the girl that they found in the freezer.
Right.
And you know, like when it came to the investigation, she ended up taking the 3.7 million. She signed the NDA allegedly, and she just let it go. And that's what I was saying. Like, would you take the 3.7 and sign the NDA and just don't talk about it, just be like whatever, or would you be like, nah, fuck that, I want justice to be served?
Nah, I want justice to be served.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh shit. So apparently she did win a lawsuit. It was settled in 2023 for $10 million.
Damn, 10 million, but she only got 3 million.
The family got 6 in the settlement.
He's probably, I don't know.
They said, yeah, Kenneka Jenkins' family got 6 million. So I don't know. And maybe after taxes, that's what took it down to 3. I don't know. But she did them some money, a large amount. So, because she sued the hotel. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because you know that hotel had allegedly like had other alignments there. Like, you messing with people with big money, you never know what them type of people be involved into. So, but they got a saying in Mexico. I think I'm gonna mess it up. It's plural or plato, or something like that. Like, you take the money or you take the pow. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, you never know, man. You never know what type of people you playing with. You feel me? I'll leave it like that.
Woman deserves to rot in hell.
Due to the nature in which everything happened, where we would later find out that Kenneka not only had dirt and marks all over her body when she was found, but the camera footage just don't add up to the story that the news given us about what actually happened. Then to make matters even more weird, the late Chicago videographer Zach TV decided he wanted to go down a rabbit hole, and unfortunately he would end up losing his life after letting the world know that it was foul play involved in Kenneka Jenkins' case. If you remember, he received multiple calls from different people telling him that he needs to stop trying to crack that case and mind his business because it's deeper than what he thinks and people are watching it. Then on the other hand, he will also tell us that he was receiving death threats due to him doing his own investigation within that case.
None of it.
Okay.
This is the brother Zach TV who was unalive. We're not saying that he was unalive for that specific situation, but if you're not familiar with him, he was the one reporting on all the Chicago, what was going on out there. You know, when it was real violent. Not saying that it's not violent now, but when it was real violent out there, he was the one reporting on everything, y'all. Check it out.
Okay. Wow. So you're basically saying this is deeper than what we know, and we should all fall back.
Step back.
Step back. Don't talk about it no more.
Don't do it.
Okay. I don't know. At first I thought this was some bullshit. Like, who the fuck is calling my phone? This is my business phone too, and I'm like, who calling? And then you saying a lot of shit that kind of, like, you know what I'm saying, is kind of shaking me up. Like, step back. Somebody else, a lot of people told me fall back from this case, finish with rappers and shit, you know. But now you saying that, you saying people watching me, they watching everybody. Everybody is.
See, you got Snapchat and you have your Twitter account.
Right.
The person, Joel Coleman, COMM, he's the owner.
He's the owner of this social media site?
Yes. Yes.
So is that the guy that's in it, that's, hold up, in the video it's the coroner and it's the young guy and he put something in his jacket. Who is that guy?
The coroner is related to the hotel manager.
The coroner is related to the hotel manager, y'all. Listen to what's going on. It's about to get deep. Check it out.
Y'all don't think all these people it's really only 6 degrees of separations when it comes to most of the titans or captains of industries. I mean, now it's a little different because, dang, I think I was probably talking with Stan about that. Well, I might have sent to the UN, Stan, right? And it was talking about how, like, back in, what is it? Like, back in 2000s, like, if you think about 20 years ago, it was less than 15 millionaires. It was on like 13 millionaires for like the longest. And then like in the last maybe 4 to 5 years or something like that. And I'm probably undercutting it. Maybe within the last 10 years. I feel like 10 is too high, but like in the last few years, like I gotta pull up the numbers. But like now we up to like 3,000. And it just jumped out of nowhere, right? And that's a little odd, right? How it can literally just be 10 people with all the money, and then now all of a sudden, we got thousands of people, that are millionaires. But anyways, I feel like a lot of them are tied together. You don't think so, Drip?
What you said?
You don't think that they all know each other, tied together, related to each other, friends with each other? Like it's only 6 degrees of separation between most of the captains of industries. So is it that hard to fathom that the person that was over that hotel was related to or knew the coroner?
Oh no, they knew each other.
And then the other people, the social media over Snapchat. Because that's what he was just saying, that the actual owner of Snapchat was hitting him up, telling him to shut the fuck up about that shit and start reporting on it.
Wow.
This man just randomly ended up deceased.
Yeah, that was some inside job shit.
Yeah, that's what they were just saying. And that's why I was like, yeah, they all know each other. All these CEOs and shit, they all know each other.
No, I agree.
What?
With an award, he's getting an award from one of the companies that harvest bodies in Chicago.
Wow. Hey, can I ask you, what's your name again, ma'am? Tanya. I'm gonna say this. I received literally probably like 7 to 8 other anonymous phone calls with people threatening me and saying, leave this case alone, you. This have nothing to do with you. You're putting your nose in other people's business. And now and everybody's been calling private except one number. It was a number that I couldn't call back. It was like a 15 digit number telling me shut up, never to release the footage that I have, never to talk about it. So I don't even post about it. But now you know what I'm saying, you're shaking me up. I think that everybody just giving me warnings to just drop it,
Yes.
Wow.
For your safety, I would say yes, step back, baby.
Okay.
These are concerned citizens out there. This was a big story back in 2017.
Oh, the Shenanigan.
This story was huge. Now
Drip Nation gang, Drip and Miller, 7 front. Drip Nation, we on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Pony D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation, D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation, D-Rock.
What up, D-Rock?
What's good? How y'all doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
What up, my boy?
What's good with you?
What's going on, my boy? What's going on, D-Rock? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He might be a little frozen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my bad. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I was on mute. But nah, I'm good, bro. How about yourself? How you doing, Miss Shanika?
I'm over here eating, so I'm good.
Okay.
Like I think I need to mute my mic so y'all don't hear me over here humming and singing while I eat. Cause I'm one of those.
Oh,
You always humming and singing.
If it's good, like
Would you be humming Mahalia Jackson?
Oh
No,
no, but
she always humming and singing.
Ooh.
Hum.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
heard
yeah,
y'all
have you heard
it up.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, have you heard what we've been talking about? Or this video right here with Tanitha Jenkins. She was the girl that they found in the freezer.
Right. I remember that. I remember that story. I follow
Yeah.
that story. Mm-hmm.
Did you know the mama had won the lawsuit?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So they like, yeah, she done blew through that money.
Matter of
And now
fact,
she back.
she won the lawsuit and they gave her a gag order.
No
That's
shit.
what they was just saying in the video. Okay, wow. So it is true. Damn.
Yep.
Damn. Okay. So yeah, that's we going around. Okay, and so are you familiar with the content creator that passed away that was investigating it too?
Yeah, Zach TV.
Okay, yeah, that's who this is on the left. Okay, damn. So I'm the only one under a rock. Yeah, I felt like I already knew what was up. And I was like, yeah, like they finna bury that one. I just already knew it. But
yeah.
It done resurrected.
Damn. Yeah, cause that story actually, man, that story broke my heart, man. Cause you could actually hear her crying for help in the background. You know what I'm saying? That shit was wild. But then they found her with her organs missing.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, they was just saying that the coroner is related to the hotel owner that they sued.
Right. Yeah.
And that the owner of Snapchat was hitting up Buddy, the reporter guy here, Zach TV, yeah, telling him to shut the fuck up about it. Like all these niggas in cahoots on the top.
And then he ended up getting knocked off. And they had that on film. Yeah, they had that on film, him getting deleted.
So yeah, you all caught up. But yeah, that's what was watching this foolishness. Because apparently, I guess the mama done started coming back out now and going harder in the paint. And they saying it's because she done ran out of money.
Yeah, because she want more money. But she shouldn't have never settled. That's the thing. She shouldn't have never settled. She wasn't looking for justice. Like we wrote her off a long time ago because she wasn't looking for justice for Kanika. She settled for that money like before they can even do a real investigation. And like you said, they found out that too many people were related and too many people was, had their hands in that shit. And it basically was trying to uncover a smuggling ring.
Damn.
But that's why they keep pointing at Chicago, making Chicago look so bad, so that when shit like that happen, they could just blame it on the violence. Shit is a game, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, what up, H&M? What up, Kills? Who else?
That's good, D-Rock the block.
I was gonna say D-Rock.
Salute.
Rock.
Yeah.
I do rock.
Yes.
And come to find out, it's a lot of people that was concerned about this, y'all. And he was unalive after this.
Step back.
Okay. That she had to move and couldn't stand her. Just think about it. If she in the hallway after her friend went went back in the hotel room to look for some shit, and the people tell you gotta clear the hallway. Y'all too loud. Y'all throwing a party. Y'all got weed coming out. You gotta get out the hallway. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna leave the hallway. hit the elevator, you know, the elevator's right then on the left side of 926. You understand what I'm saying? Or if she would have asked, either you got to get out the hallway, or let me show you where the washroom was at. It's logical thinking. Kanika, let me show you where, or he ain't gonna say her name because he don't know her. Ma'am, come and follow me. I'm gonna show you where the washroom at. So, or they took her to the washroom. Either way it go, it shows Kanika was encountered by an employee. Then you got to think about this. Only an employee knows every area of the hotel, and only security is allowed to walk in unrestricted.
And it's so creepy what he said in his video, because he mentioned that an employee is the only person who would actually know every detail of this hotel and how to access the footage and the security cameras in the hotel. And did y'all remember that video I posted on here on my page of this man in the hallway wearing a suit, and he was ducking in the corner and coming out every couple minutes? That was an employee of the hotel. I believe he was a manager. I'm not sure 100% who he was, what his name was, but I do know that he was on the same hallway that Kanika was on when she went missing. I highly believe the footage in the hotel was edited by an employee or somebody that worked there, maybe previously, a manager, somebody in the upper level of that hotel that did.
Of course, them people are going to protect their own. Now, if some foul play going on that will put that hotel in jeopardy and lose their license, of course they're going to protect their own, especially when it comes down to our people. We are the least protected people on this earth as black people. Take the Diddy footage, for instance. For an example, that Diddy situation happened way long ago. Why are we just saying that? Why was he able to pay off somebody to hold that tape? That means they was holding that tape, watching it, knew it was there and everything. Now all of a sudden we get to see the Diddy tape with him and Cassie in the hallway. This lets you know that these people, they know, y'all. A lot of people be getting paid off and they be protecting themselves.
Did not want to be something to be revealed.
So the fact that Zach told the world that he has videos and other proof backing up his theory that Kanika Jenkins was in fact purposely unalived, rather than it just being an accident that everyone thinks, Zach's death itself didn't make sense, and many people ran with the narrative that it was all gang related. But others believe otherwise and state that it was due to him covering her case, and he has a large following. Now, aside from Zach TV, it's been others that tried solving Kanika's case, but I don't think anybody got as far as Zach. There was another woman by the name of Sherry Shriner who also claimed to have a lot of details backing up her theory that Kanika was in fact unalived purposely instead of the story that they gave us, and shortly after, Sherry also passed away. So seeing people...
That's crazy.
That's wild.
They set that girl up allegedly to get her organs.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all think that's wild?
Nah, they do that all the time. It's like a whole trafficking market for this shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And y'all got to understand the people who they be getting these women to service. The women that these men, you know what I'm saying, service, they oil tycoons. They billionaires. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to be able to use women and throw them away. That's why that shit, you know what I'm saying? So when you dealing with that kind of a conglomerate, oh yeah, you ain't finna interrupt that shit too much or they come and knock your ass off. ASAP. Cause think about it. Y'all know about the geishas and stuff, right?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Well, it's not so much about the actual women, but they're in an area where they're making the type of deals that make or break countries. Those are the type of people. So those are the type of people that's getting service, and that's why you can't stick your nose over there. You can't.
So it could possibly be a situation where the hotel is plucking off guests.
Yes. Hell yeah. Cause think about it. Look, they got one dude. I forgot what his nigga name was. Was it Rockefeller? But they had one dude that had like 27 different heart transplants. When people be on the waiting list for one for years. That's the type of shit that we end up being the victim of when they be doing all this organ shit. And that's trafficking. But that's what I'm saying. They do that shit to keep them the 1%ers alive. Yes, sin, geishas. Look into it. Look into it. Because if you watch the movie, you'll understand what kind of rigorous process that them women have to go through to even be a geisha. But at the same time, they have to go through that rigorous process because the men that they're going to be in front of, like I said, they hold countries in the palm of their hands. So that's why that shit so. What you say, Shanika?
Man, I watched that movie. Yo, D-Rock, I watched that movie a long time ago. Yo, the geisha movie. My kids put me on to that years ago, bro. I'm like, wow. Yeah, years ago.
That shit was deep, ain't it? Bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Heck yeah.
I'm talking about boy.
They're trying to capture people at the hotel from out of town. Ain't nobody looking for them.
Right. Because explain to me how else so many hundreds of thousands of women are being missing in a country per year. Per year. Quiet as kept.
I bet you remember. I remember when they were saying that they were shipping people in the furniture. What was that? Was that Walmart that got caught up in that? It was some big chain store. And they were like,
no, whatever that chain was, they got shut
IKEA.
down.
It was okay. Because it wasn't Walmart. It was something. I don't know why I'm saying IKEA, but yeah, it was some kind of company that.
Yeah,
and
it
was
like
so
that.
crazy because it's like, why is a cabinet $13,000? Like, it was just weird. Like Wayfair or some shit like that. Like,
exactly, yeah, one of them.
That shit was crazy. Like, what's the? It's they getting creative than a mug.
real talk. All they did was take mail order brides to a different level, to a despicable level. That's all it is. That's all that shit is. That's why we had these. We had these conversations. Yeah, all right, it was debunked. Okay, but we be having these conversations. But anytime the bullshit comes to the black people, that's when they get magnified. They'll put a magnifying glass on it to show it, to seem like we're the ones that's doing all of it. But that's where y'all need to be looking at the fact that it's a problem. They lock P. Diddy up for the shit that they do all the time. But they able to say, hey, look, P. Diddy doing it. Living that deviant sex rich life.
I get what you said, but I don't know. I can't help but feel like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have situations where people fuck up or things don't go as planned and shit just be like, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to improvise, or it could also, be intentional. Because sometimes I feel like certain scenes are set up a certain type of way just to fuck you up mentally, to where it makes absolutely zero sense. Like there's, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like, how do we figure this out? Like none of this shit makes sense with anything else that's going on. Like it's just a big pot of confusion. I don't know, because that was weird with Buddy. Like, why are you rolled up in the mat? Like who? And they would just leave him there. But then at the same time, like I could see how somebody would leave that there. And, well, I don't know. Let me not.
No, because you remember.
But it's like they don't
Even-
always be checking shit like that. Like I would go and stuff a body somewhere where I know it'll just stay there for a long time, and then by the time they find it, the body is, you know, I don't know why I can't think of the word right now, but you know,
Decompose.
Decompose to an extent where you can't really tell what happened.
But see, that's the thing. Any decomposition or any sense of, or any level of that would have caused a foul odor. They didn't even notice an odor coming from the mat. But then too, when they unrolled that mat and they finally did the autopsy on it, they said he was stuck. Well, before they did the autopsy on it and they unrolled him, he was full of newspaper.
No, but she was saying, like, why would they roll the body up and then put it in the middle of a school? Like, wouldn't they be more covert? And I'm like, I feel like sometimes, like, the super obvious is intentional so that it can really, you know, throw you all the fuck the way off. Because it did for me. Like, I didn't even know where to start when they said the boy was rolled up in the fucking rug. Like, at least if it was in a river, like, okay, let's look for some footprints. That's like, nigga, in a gym where you got a heavy foot traffic and fingerprints everywhere, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where do you start with some shit like that? Like, it's so crazy that it makes sense. Like, it, like, I would, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Trust me. I get you. I understand that, but think about how many stories, as quiet as it kept, that are heard around the world with people waking up with their shit missing, and them sold back up. Yeah, people think that shit fake too, but it ain't. Yeah, they be going to certain countries and shit, and they wake up with an organ missing. You don't need both of your kidneys.
That's crazy. Yeah, like,
so that's why I'm like, nah, I'll be putting two and two together. Like, shit. Even some of the movies that we grow up glorifying, right? Like, there was a movie that I grew up to called Cannonball Run. Right? But the moral of the damn story was the nigga was trying to transport a heart. That shit ain't, that was the last thing that we thought about as far as that movie was concerned, was the fact that he was transporting a heart. We were thinking about the Lamborghinis and shit that they had in their racing. But they've been telling us this shit. Like, that it's gonna be a messy job. When you talking about, man, I don't even want to talk about this shit no more. But when you do that, it's a messy job. It's real quick, and they ain't got time to dispose of everything else. They came to get what they came to get, and they out. So that shit makes it, to a nigga like me, that shit makes all the sense in the world. All his vital organs are missing, and he rolled up in the mat. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn sure do.
They don't even give a fuck enough to put forth the extra time and effort into, you know, trying to, you know, do it super clean. Fuck it, we got what we want. You know, this is good enough to not get caught. We out.
Because the person that's gonna receive that shit and the amount of money that the other person gonna get for doing that particular job, even though he probably don't get paid, that's another story. But the person that shit going to, they feel obligated to do that shit. Trust me. They don't give a fuck about nothing else. Fill that nigga up with some newspaper, roll him up in the mat, let's get the hell on.
Just like the movie Get Out, you know what I'm saying? We seen the movie Get Out, we seen the movie 7 Pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like we seen these movies in front of our eyes. It's like, but you know what I'm saying? I wasn't on the I don't think I was on the internet at that time. I don't think so. Like, I wasn't on the internet like I am heavily like this though. But yeah, I remember watching all the movies, watching the dark web that came on like A&E channels. You know what I'm saying? Like channels, yeah, yo. So both of y'all, you know,
the
both
dark
of y'all.
web.
You know what? They had to create the internet as a distraction. And it's doing an absolutely wonderful job of distracting people and rewriting history and everything that we thought we knew. Straight up.
You right. They damn sure can't. Man, I remember they had me fucked up over what's the Richard Simmons. They were trying to say that man never wore a headband. And I'm like, nigga, he always had the headband and the 2 wristbands.
Exactly.
And then it was like video and picture after picture after picture with him with no headband. And I'm like, y'all got me fucked up. Like, I know I'm not tripping. That man always had the wristbands and the headband. Like, the Mandela effect is real now. Like, you don't know what the hell really done happened if you don't have any proof of it.
And the problem with that shit is YouTube is helping. Anytime you used to look up something, YouTube will have a little box that'll tell you their version of the shit. They'll tell you what you getting ready to watch some bullshit and they lying, but this is what we want you to know. Like, man, this whole thing is a big ass distraction. But that's why I'm glad we're using it to have real ass conversations.
Yeah, Coach just said a testicle, just one, is gonna run you back $10K on the black market. Gee.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Yeah, and they laughed at me when I said that melanin was $200 a gram.
You ain't the only one that said that though, too, because Mr. was saying that.
Yeah, gold ain't nothing but like 1.34. Like, come on, man. So you worth more of your weight in gold. Think about that.
Damn.
Real shit, like literally. You know what I mean? And only black folks got the shit in the amount that we do. You know what I'm saying? That's why. But at the same time, that's why they want to keep us pushed down, whether that shit is economically, mentally, whatever. They keep us pushed down because they know that shit. We just don't know that shit.
Damn. I'll play a little more of this one.
Who passed away trying to crack this case, knowing that they was
So the lady that said she was deep diving into it as well passed away.
kind of close. That would make others who even thought about trying to crack the case fall back, because let's be real, nobody wants to lose their life. Now, before we even get into what the mom had to say, if you've been living under a rock and don't know who we're talking about and what's the whole situation with Kenneka Jenkins, let me briefly fill you in. In 2017, Kenneka Jenkins was found deceased inside of a walk-in freezer at the Crown Plaza Hotel in Chicago. Her death was ruled an accident due to hypothermia resulting from intake of alcohol and a mixture of prescription drugs. Kenneka was at the hotel to attend a party with her friends when, according to reports, she wandered off by leaving the hotel room by herself while she was intoxicated and mistakenly walked all the way to the basement of the hotel into the walk-in freezer. Some say that she was great at the party at some point due to her being found while her clothes seemed to be altered, but once again, we will never quite know what actually happened because all we can do is just assume. The only thing that always stuck out to me was the fact that the hotel had security. You mean to tell me that a young, intoxicated female was able to walk all the way to the basement, through the kitchen, and into the freezer without being detected by security? If anything, it sounds like security wasn't doing their job, and something should have been done about that. However, it never was. The only people that received any blame for anything that went down was the friends, which I feel they also was a bit suspect and knows more than what they was telling, but we know how that goes. Now fast forward to today.
So you think they paid off the friends too?
Could be. I mean, come on. When you stop and think about it, like they said, how the hell you get drunk, wander from your hotel room, your hotel room to the basement of the damn place and into a freezer without somebody noticing? And there was security cameras catching her every movement. So no one said anything then.
They
Still baffling to this day.
They didn't have to pay them motherfuckers off.
Right.
No, the reason why I say that, because if you look at the beginning of the video, the friend who was there, like I said, she was recording while Shawty was in the back getting R-word.
I must have missed that part. My bad.
No, people who know that story know that shit. Like, yeah. So they didn't have to pay her. They didn't have to pay them. All they had to do was hold the fact that, yeah, we know what y'all did. We know what part y'all had to play in this shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's the video that everybody heard first. That's why we were so invested. Like, what?
Yeah. Best take heed to it. Don't try to start some little makeshift FBI search for this, because you saw what happened to these two folks when they tried to dig into it. So
I wasn't fucking with it. Yeah, because I heard about all that shit in real time. And the thing about it is, I was showing my daughter this. You know what I'm saying? As a cautionary tale. Watch who you hang around with. Watch who you go places with and laying up in these hotels and shit with these folks.
exactly. Especially if you're going out of state or something like that, going to another city or another state, especially that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because she thought they were friends too. But like I said, man, that first video, that shit sent me into a dark place, because you can hear her crying for help in the back. That shit was, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just thinking about that shit make me mad.
Yeah, all them damn girls trips they be bragging about, man. You don't know who the fuck you dealing with when it comes to these girls trips. I don't care if y'all known each other since childhood. You don't know these mofos like that.
Yeah,
better be careful.
Matter of fact, it's been a couple of those stories going around. You might have,
as a matter of fact,
you have one married chick going out with a girls trip with a bunch of single women, and the married chick end up DOA. Like, what?
Damn. And there was another story.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna say back in 2022 we had another case. What was her name? Shaquilla Robinson. When I was with some of her girlfriends, I guess they got a little tipsy. They all beat her ass and left her there for dead and flew back to wherever state they came from. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then he's the same hoes that look at me sideways when I say I'm not going to no other country unless I got my man there in security.
Right.
Oh, yeah, there was in New Mexico,
I'm not
right?
going nowhere like that far away from my house where I don't got no family, no friends, no relatives. I don't even know my way around this neighborhood. Like, y'all got me fucked up.
Man, that's where I be telling my wife that shit. Like, I'm not finna let you go nowhere like that by your damn self. You crazy as hell. Especially when I know you need GPS to go around the corner. Hell no.
Is that bad over there? Shit.
No, I'm saying, yeah, she ain't from here. You know what I'm saying? So she got the learn. And I was born and raised here, so I know this area like the back of my hand. I know where to go, where not to fucking go, where to avoid completely. You know what I mean? So it's like,
makes sense to me.
You can't move around like that, y'all. You just can't.
That's a fact.
But you can try it though if you don't believe me.
That's
what I'm saying. Like,
what they say, y'all know that Super Snapchat got a feature where you could delete certain things in a video, and if you're not looking close enough, you never know. That's like, all this shit is so fucking scary to me, because I saw this little skit on YouTube, and Buddy was like, "This what AI gonna be like," and he was in the car with his homies, and the friends was like, "Yeah, go smoke that nigga." And he was like, "Nah, I ain't about that. Y'all can drop me off. I'm good." They were like, "Nah, you don't already did it anyway." And they showed him a video of him doing it. Where they done use the AI to already fabricate the evidence of where he already the shot Buddy. And he was like, "Nah, that ain't me. But it was him in the video that they had done made with some AI. Like,
yeah, but see, that's the thing. Yeah, see, that's the thing though. But they already fucked up. The thing about that, if you really want to dig deep into it, the metadata doesn't lie. The metadata doesn't lie, because it's only stamped once.
Okay.
And that's at the creation of whatever you did. Go into any phone picture that you had and look into the info. That shit'll tell you the date that it was shot, the time of day, and a bunch of other shit. It might have a bunch of other miscellaneous information. But yeah, it's something called metadata. That's why Facebook is so big on this meta shit, because they know the importance of metadata. Once you have the master copy of it, yeah, then you can alter it.
I don't like it. I don't like it. When they started doing them deep fakes and shit, like I don't like none of that. That's crazy that somebody I could go to your Instagram, take one of your pictures, and make a whole, you know what I'm saying, flick.
Yeah.
It'd be like, yeah, that's you. And then imagine if somebody wanted to be messy and then send it to your old lady, like, what the fuck? And she, you know what I'm saying? And she don't immediately catch it. She just see a video of you banging somebody out. Like, girl, I was here with you yesterday.
all day.
But that's you in the video, like,
some folks will still believe it. Some folks will still believe it. And even then, all you gotta do is say, show me the metadata. Because you know what
Kojak said geotags and all that shit. By the way, there's software to edit metadata.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm like, I don't trust none of that shit. Because that was what I was saying. My biggest fear is I'm gonna get arrested for a crime that I didn't commit in court. They're gonna show me a video of me doing it. And I'm like, nigga, that is not me. Like, and there's nothing I can do or say.
Unless you got a twin running around that we know nothing about.
They don't
a little sister or twin.
Yeah, they don't found out some kind of way to make it look real. Like,
but the issue is, and they showed us in these movies, by the time they went through all that work to try to get your ass, they wanted you. If they went through all that work, they wanted you. And now they got you.
What up, Chalk in the building? Yeah, I'm gonna play a little more of this. This shit just crazy though. Like, man. Ooh, all this technology and shit. Covering up shit. Just as much as it's revealing, it's covering up.
Kenneka Jenkins' mother has spoken out via Facebook, and she was shocked social media after admitting that she was silenced. And honestly, I would say she was more so bribed than silenced. But the problem now is the fact that she basically also told the world that
I want y'all to keep in mind the video that we first watched before we clicked on this one.
She took money rather than justice for her daughter. So some people are on the fence about her statements because in one breath, people are understanding that she was silenced, but then others feel that no money in the world should compensate for something happening to your child, and you know something is wrong, but rather not say publicly. Even though we already know it was foul play involved, but her saying it is basically just confirmation because it's coming from the mother and not outsiders. So we're going to get into what the mother had to say and then also get into a few things social media had to say in response to the news. So let's get into it, y'all. But before we do, make sure you hit that thumbs up button so we can get this video into the algorithm. And if you not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it.
A settlement is reached in Kenneka Jenkins' wrongful death lawsuit. She was found dead in a walk-in freezer at the Crown Plaza Hotel in Rosemont back in 2017. Surveillance video showed her walking near the freezer, and today a judge denied a motion to keep the details of the settlement sealed. But the issue is expected to be revisited in court next week.
Now, Kenneka Jenkins' mother would take to her Facebook to say, quote, "To whom this may concern, I still don't know what happened to my child's life, clothes, shoes, cell phone, hair, and the list goes on. However, I have been promised lies as if once this case is over, I was forced to never talk about my child again. As you can see, over the years, I wasn't near as vocal as I am today. So after this post, I might be back in court, but I will be getting sued because I was tricked by they will give me answers, give me her clothes and her cell phone and anything that belongs to her when she died that was on her body. That was a lie. Once they finished investigation, allegedly people I trusted, they told me that somehow Kay got out the back door. I never heard how which door could get out, but they never told me how or where. Allegedly, they never told the media. That's why I know the media will lie allegedly, so I can invite any of you to go. I was in pain going through my cancer battles. They forced us, had us in rooms for hours, and would not let us go until we said what they wanted us to say. They made us accept what they wanted to give us. I'm literally living without my child, and I'm rising above, staying strong, and holding on to hope even without you. P.S. I was made to do a recorded video hours after we were held during one of my child's birthdays. At the same time, I was sitting in a meeting about another child who wasn't even living. I had nothing to give my baby that day, but I knew a surprise was waiting once we left that meeting. Before the rain came hard, I've stayed quiet long enough, but at this point, I'm simply speaking my truth respectfully, clearly, and without naming anyone. Now let's make Americans great and try to tell someone with honor, and they told me, just go on, live my life. Peace, be still. Now someone will respond.
I don't know, like, now I have to, it's me. I do kind of feel like there could be some truth to her being manipulated, possibly, and coerced. And, because those interrogation rooms, and then, especially if you ain't really about that life and have never been in that type of situation before, you're emotional, you're grieving, you're confused, you try to figure out what's going on, and they're just, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like they do that with a lot of criminals. They be like, yeah, just sign this paperwork and then we'll make it go away from you. Or just sign saying no contest, or just plead guilty, and then, we'll expunge it for your right. Like, they'll say whatever to get you to do what they want you to do, and then they come back. And then it'd be a lie. Or you would realize that they set your ass up for failure because they all in cahoots, in my opinion. Well, we already know that that's the case anyway. You know what I'm saying? The judge, the attorneys, all them gonna be having brunch on your dime later. You know what I'm saying? All as friends. But and so I think that it is possible they could have kind of pressured her into that situation, right? Because everybody jumping down her throat, including myself a few minutes ago, and I'm like, how much is your child really worth $3 million? Like, fuck that. I want justice. I want to know what the fuck happened to my baby, because you know what I'm saying, this money ain't gonna bring my baby back. Like, nah, I want justice to be served, because it's not even about the money at this point. It's about my baby and putting some respect on their name. Like, I don't know. That's crazy, but
yeah, that's how different you are as a mother. You wouldn't have let that shit ride. But see, she said without saying too much that she ain't had no option. It's either let this shit ride and take the money, or y'all can be together since you love her so much.
Ooh. Damn. What else, Smitty? That's Lord. I can't even fathom a situation that where I get strong armed into going along with some bullshit. Like,
but they strong on niggas every day. That's why you, just like how you said, how they get them to plead no contest and all that extra shit, guilty or whatever, or take pleas and all this little dumb shit. They threaten them with life. Trust me, I know. I took a goddamn plea. Hell yeah. I ain't got to tell on nobody. Nope. You just got to admit to your part of doing it. Hell yeah, I did it. Where the papers at? That's the difference between 20 years and 5 years. I'll take 5. I sure will.
Yeah.
But if I would have had to tell though, I would have took the goddamn 20, because if I told, I wouldn't have lived. Especially since they didn't indict me that day. But anyway, nah, that's how that shit worked. That's the side that don't nobody tell you about. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Once they caught you dead to the right, because like I said, she got gangster and she told you. That's why she said, I ain't mentioning no names. Yeah, we know, because you can't mention no names. They put a gag order on you. Take this money and let this shit go, or don't take the money.
Damn, that's crazy. That's Lord protect these children.
Yeah, because the thing is
different.
Hold on. Before you started back, just real quick, and how I know she took the money, because everything died down after she took the money.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying earlier. Like we just stopped talking about it, and I figured everybody stopped talking about it kind of like for the same reason I did, because I was a whole cynic. I'm like, yeah, they clearly don't give a fuck about telling us the truth. So I don't even give a fuck at this point. What up, child? Gorgeous in the building.
What's up? What's up?
They know the temperature. They knew what the temperature was.
Sorry.
No, they knew what the temperature was about that. A lot of people was on to that shit. We was checking and updating and checking updates, and it was a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? I know I wasn't the fucking only one, because I remember looking at the updates and people really wondering what was going on. Like how something like this happened. Period. Like how something like this happened. And then, you know, all the way up to the mama taking the money. You know what I'm saying? But that also started a chain reaction to where we as black people was like, you know what, before we jump on these folks' side, let's see if they sell out first. Because if they not fighting, then we ain't shit we can do. Like I said, once the mama took the money, she basically said, everybody go home.
Yeah. Pretty much. Because it's like, yeah, what is there to say after that though? Like
that's part of it though, Shanika. That's what I'm saying. Once if that was the deal that was on the table, and I'm pretty sure that's what the deal was. Now that she took the money and she let that shit go, now she got to come out to the public and be like, all right, y'all, you know what I'm saying? We got to let her rest in peace, you know what I'm saying? And you know, we trying to work things out. We're in the process of working things out, and they're doing everything that they can to support me and Kanika, you know what I'm saying, and all that little shit. And everybody was like, all right, fuck it. What else can we do? We can't fight harder than you gonna fight. But you know,
manner, as they would say, quote, you must ran out of that money because why you talking?
You hear that? People are coming out saying, why you just coming out all of a sudden? What happened to the money? You got a lump sum of money and you ran out, now you're coming back out saying something about it. When all the people was marching behind you, and she came out and told them, nah, don't do it, don't march no more. Come on, yo.
Now, we all know nobody unalived that child. She was a known alcoholic who couldn't handle her liquor. But girl, don't come on social media trying to start this fake ad outrage over your child you failed to raise properly. Them folks paid you just like any other person they would have paid. Called liability insurance. You settled because she was at fault of her own death, no foul play. Rest in peace. Now another person will respond saying, quote, Kanika's mama let them pay her to silence her about her own daughter. This is so wicked. Now the million's gone, she want to tell the truth. After your other daughter been wearing Givenchy purses, moose knuckles, and Jordans, every other picture doing ish she never did before Kanika died, now you want to say something now? That is so crazy. MFs do anything for money. Now you want justice? You got the justice you wanted, and now was that money? Girl, go on. You not finna get another check or no GoFundMe money from us, girl, bye. Don't put me on. Now,
that's the PMO has pissed me off. Somebody put me on. Dang, they chewed her up. So they saying that the girl was a
Salute, hustler. Salute, Kills. D-Rock, Drip, Shanika.
What up, Chuck?
How y'all doing? Hey, causing trouble like I always do.
Yeah.
How your daughter doing?
She good. She good. Thank you for asking. We getting ready to we waiting on some more stuff to show up. I'm gonna tell you, I'm excited my toilet showed up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, ooh, yeah.
What you got, a bidet?
No, not till later. These are the initials, you know, just going in to make sure we good for the winter and that kind of stuff. So
I got you.
Yeah. So I'm pumped about that.
How was your
So
Thanksgiving?
it was good. Girl, I had a house full of folk just chilling.
I can't imagine.
Listen, I'm just thankful that people like me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I got folk that care, you know? So I leave right there.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I
Everybody
hope
needs somebody to care about them.
You know, I mean, everybody don't deserve to be cared for. That's something that should be earned, not unless it's your child or it's still earned. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that, with just regular people, like nobody has to talk to me. You know
I
what
mean,
I'm
I
saying? That's a
get that.
choice. You know
Yeah,
what
I
I mean?
get that.
So, and I guess I give props to that. The thought that you even want to talk to me. You feel me? You don't have to. That's it. So yeah, I hope y'all had one. Did y'all have a good holiday? Y'all still holidaying? Anybody got the itis?
I'm about to go heat up me a plate. So I have it soon.
I know that's right.
Yeah, it's got them good leftovers.
I'm gonna go all out for Christmas. I didn't cook this year.
Oh,
Oh, I'm
okay.
sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I promised myself I ain't gonna stay out with y'all all night. Not tonight.
Oh, okay. Not too long.
But yeah, so I'm gonna wait because I promised my sister this year a Hallmark Christmas. So I'm about to hook it up and do all the happy go lucky stuff. I'm gonna go buy me some nutcrackers, all that kind of stuff. Have it all holly jolly Christmas in there, you know.
You know what? Well, then shut up, okay? The plate has made it from the refrigerator to the counter, and then I ended up getting a dessert plate and tapping that first. So it's gonna make it to the microwave. Just please.
Damn
He
shame.
said, media with the $5 super holla. He said, hopefully everyone had a fantastic Thanksgiving, and we absolutely did. We all made it, and we here. Shout out
Straight
to
up.
you for that.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yes. Said support the dang show. And you through. What is it? I just got out the sweets plate. Yeah, man, I started with that. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, yeah, I have a sweet tooth like a mug. Like, I will forfeit dinner
Listen,
and eat, just some bullshit with some sugar in it. Like,
homemade. Do you like cheesecakes? Because I love
I
making
love
cheesecakes.
cheesecakes.
So,
I had one. It was a banana pudding cheesecake.
ooh,
Yeah, that
nice.
shit
Have you
with
ever
the-
had the Oreo one with the crumbles?
I done had them all. That's why I can't.
Yeah, I
eat
was
them
gonna
now.
say
You can still eat them now. There's ways to make them
Yeah.
taste really, really good. My mama was a diabetic,
No.
so we had to change a lot of the way we ate. But yeah, you still can be like finger licking good. I ain't gonna front.
If I can go the rest of my life without seeing another cheesecake, I'll be good.
Well, I'll make sure I won't turn my camera on if you up here and I got them cheesecakes,
you
baby.
good. I'll just leave. nah, but you know what I'm saying? Put on for everybody else that like cheesecake.
You know what? I love the fact that I grew up cooking for a lot of folk. Every time we went out of town, we cooking for like about 20 people minimum. Cause you got folks coming in, you got folks bringing food, and we would all do it at my grandmother's house. So my mother threatened my life. There was no way I was leaving and didn't know how to cook. And like, yeah, she did. She told me that because I told her one day I was 13, y'all. I told her, I said, she asked me, she said, what you gonna feed your family? I said, banquet chicken. Y'all remember that?
Little TV dinners.
You remember banquet chicken? I thought my
Girl.
mama was gonna kill me the way she looked at me. But I was playing. But she was like, I said, I don't want to be in the kitchen every day like you. But she was like, you still have to eat, retard. Excuse my language. And I was like, yes, you are correct. So yeah, I love to cook. That's a love language. It's a therapy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't eat, because I don't like to eat everybody's food. You got to be careful what they do in their house. I don't know if you scratching your butt. I don't know if you wash your hands regularly. I blame my mother for that.
You got your cat on the counter. Oh my God, those videos drive me insane.
Ain't no way you in the kitchen, yo. Get out of no
People
cats
with the
and
pets,
dogs.
like, yeah, if you say you got pets, I don't want no food from your house. Like, and it ain't nothing personal. I'm just
I
good.
got
Like,
you though,
just-
but I got you. And that's another
Yeah.
thing too. What I'm really looking forward to is, we won't be 100% done, but we'll at least be at a nice 75 before we hit the new year. So, in accomplishing the things I wanted to do before the year was out, which was the cabin and my greenhouse up. Because I want to harvest. You know what I'm saying? We get into the new year. People still need affordable fruits and vegetables out here. So still just still doing. Oh, and last thing, and I'm on Micah. I'm mute up. Shanika, I'm dropping them books this weekend. The ones. I'm dropping the ebooks this weekend. I got one with sci-fi. Child, we gotta get it together. We gotta get it together. Cause I want you to. Yeah.
Cause I'm
You
gonna
got-
say, yeah, make sure you come and drop that link. So
I will, cause I
you can
want y'all
check that out
to
and support.
see. Oh, I just want y'all to see. You ain't gotta buy nothing. I just want y'all to see it, check it out. No, I ain't just blowing gas. And I'm actually showed another friend of mine last night how to get into writing books and stuff like that. So yeah, but that's
You know,
it.
I
That's
gotta
what I've been
find
doing.
my friend Paige on here because I got a friend. He got a page on here, but he ain't posted in a while, and I wanted you to hear his voice.
Oh, okay.
To see if he would be somebody you because I tell him I used to tell him all the time, like, yo, man, you need to go into voice acting. Like, you just like, it's so deep and dark and distinguished. Like, he sound like an old professor, but he still got that black twang to it. Like,
Exactly.
yeah,
And I'm into the niches that they don't have enough black writers in, which is horror, sci-fi, paranormal. What's the other one? Fantasy and westerns. So I tried to hit them all. I said I'm gonna write a story for everybody.
Yeah, why not? Shit.
Because it just made sense. And so what I did was I incorporated them into little shorts. So it's like when you let me just tell you the series.
Cool.
I'm gonna just tell you the series, okay? It's called All the Nasty Parts. So when you read it, it gives you a plot, but you're going straight into the game. So if you that type of reader, which a lot of women are usually, boom, you go right into it. Just has different subjects and talks about different women, men, the whole nine. But it's nothing too crazy, just from erotica to explicit. And that's it. Period, point blank. So yes. And I don't just write nasty books either. I have other books too I'm dropping. So just to let y'all know.
Yeah, we don't give a damn about them other books. We want the nasty books. Let's keep it a stack.
Yeah. That's
Let's
funny.
keep it a stack.
D-Rock ain't lying though. It is one of the one like what do you call that? We are our own niche and there's not enough content in that lane. We don't have enough. And my mom, I thank my mom for this. She put me onto this because she used to read these books, these ebooks on Amazon. And I used to be like, what did you read? It should be like these elaborate stories about, sci-fi and all kind of stuff. I was like, okay, babe. And so I love to dabble. I love to write. So getting into this plus sprinkle a little AI, boom. You
I
got
like
some good
romance novels
content.
personally.
You do?
Yeah, romance novels.
Yeah, that's what I write. I write romance to all the way to the nasty parts. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But it always has like a deep plot, something to get you caught up, and then you be like, oh, okay, I want a part 2. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing right now. Like, I want to give everybody a good amount to get teased in so we could drop the second one, the volume 2.
Okay. Oh no, I feel like now I don't even wanna. We can still get through the end of this, but I'm like a piece of me now. I feel like I don't even want to finish this, but yeah, we can. We talk about
Oh, I'm so
Nika
sorry.
Jenkins.
Yeah,
Nah,
I
you good.
apologize.
Nah, you good, because I definitely want to hear about the shit you got going on. Catch up. You know how that go. We fam around here.
Yeah, I had to come see y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah, it was just, a lot of the shit surrounding her death, of course, was very suspicious.
And
And
sad.
then, it got swept under the rug. And then now mama coming back out.
Well,
saying
it's all sounding suspect. You got to start from the beginning. Let's go back. Okay, fine. If this young lady was a drinker, I got you. But how is it that she made it into a freezer?
Right.
And nobody checked the freezer? Nobody looks in this freezer?
No,
How did she even get there?
I mean, with the elaborate camera systems that hotels have, they should have been able to follow her. She turned the corner, got on the elevator, went down, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it was too much blank footage. It was too much like.
It just sounds like everybody failed this girl, regardless, whether it was her mama, the hotel, it was just all wrong, all bad. And so I don't, that's the sad. It's just a sad situation. And you hear about this more and more, and it's sad. Not necessarily what the mother is doing, but just these young girls and guys as well, like leaving here in the most craziest of ways.
Yeah, but see how the mom was complicit was she took the money and made everything else go away. Cause people wanted to know what the results was, like what the autopsy results was. Y'all saying she was drunk? What were her blood? You know what I'm saying? What did her blood say? But they couldn't give us all that. They couldn't give us none of that. As a matter of fact,
that's wild. That's wild in itself. Well, like I said, I agree. Everybody failed in this set. The girl gone. Like, that's crazy work. Over what? For what? And so
but
now
see, that's the problem. So how can you avoid something if you don't know how she got in that situation in the first place?
Well, you can't avoid it. This is like, this is choices of human beings. Humans humaning. They're gonna keep doing it. It's just like the story of or when we tell children, right? We can't tell kids, don't touch that. That's fire. Don't touch that, it'll hurt you. Right? We teach this. We teach it in school. We teach it everywhere. Oh no, that's danger. We even make signs that say that. But somebody somewhere, they're gonna push that envelope.
I understand that, but I'm talking about for the rest of the people. Like, what can they take from this situation and apply to their life so they won't end up in that situation?
Some things you can't apply. And in my opinion, I don't think this is applicable unless you lost a loved one, if there was alcoholism involved, but this being as suspicious and out of the way, I don't know how applicable it could be to anybody.
Okay. Anybody else want to chime in?
Did they show when she actually went into the freezer? Or did they say it was no camera?
No. Nope. Nope.
But Miss Bella said she thinks some dudes tried to get her because she was drunk and pulled her into the freezer.
The sad thing is that could be an option.
The last place you would want to do something to somebody is in one of them big ass freezers.
Depending on, we don't know how freaky people can be. Come on, D-Rock.
You ain't gonna be that freaky that long in a freezer.
You don't.
I tried.
Okay.
I know.
But
it
D-Rock,
seemed like a good idea at the time.
That ain't gonna stop. I just said that ain't gonna stop people from trying it again. People drink and drive.
I understand
Still.
that, but no, if you really think about it, if you wanted to damn dump somebody, especially at a hotel, the kitchen, the kitchen, let alone the freezer, ain't gonna be checked until sometime in the morning. Hopefully, they got continental breakfast, and if they do, then it'll be checked as early as 4:30 a.m. But outside of that, that damn kitchen is closed from probably right after damn brunch all the way up until 4:30 in the morning.
And they don't got no cameras in the kitchen.
They got
Crazy.
cameras they have cameras in the kitchen. Trust and believe.
No, I'm saying, but the hotel that we talking about, they presented no video.
Yes, they
from-
did. They presented video of the kitchen, but not when she walked in there.
That's what I'm saying.
Not when
There's
she
no-
walked into the freezer part.
Right.
Right.
Where did that go?
Exactly. That's the thing. Because she couldn't. They were saying if she was as intoxicated as the video showed, with her being able to, holding up on the wall, she wouldn't have been strong enough to open the freezer door by herself.
Right.
That's what I was like. Look at her. She literal.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I don't know. I'm not underestimating little women's strength.
no, but I'm still
Don't
like I
shoot
said,
the
that's
messenger.
industrial-
I'm just
it's-
saying.
Okay.
No. I'm just saying this is just sad to me. It's just a really.
It is. It is sad.
Sad
But that's how
thing.
you know. Yeah, she fought back. Yeah. Which right there showed you that she was involved in some kind of altercation where she had to fight. But that's why I say that shit bothered me, because my daughter was the same age as her at the time.
Yeah. I could only imagine. You know what I mean? You don't want to think of the things that young girls or young guys go through, but it's sadly every day. And we make choices, and I'm not talking about like, oh, this is deserving. But the sad thing is that you have other humans involved with stuff like this, and they don't want to take accountability with it. You know what I mean? They want to step away and go, oh, well, it was just.
Yeah, but accountability is after the fact. We talking about that too. That's important too, having accountability, but that's after the fact. We should be able to use these situations as a cautionary tale to teach other people how not to hopefully end up in a situation like this. Because it starts from something. And this situation actually started from not having real friends. You call them friends, but they ain't your damn friends.
But I mean, did she know that?
I mean, shit. She probably
Some
did.
people are good actors. Some people are good at lying, D-Rock. Can we come on now? If you want to go down that road, I'm with you. But let's stop pretending like people don't choose to lie. People don't choose to set up. They don't choose to omit information. They don't choose to put people in certain scenarios. And I'm with Oak Bella. It would be more likely that somebody tried to do something to her and pushed her in the freezer. Who else opened it? Oh, you don't want to do what we want? You want to fight? Boom. Because there's even cases worse than this that we can find. And some things can't. I understand what you're saying, but I don't get why you think in this scenario there's something that can be applicable. This is just it was like one bad thing after the other. People can drink and hold their liquor, but some people shouldn't drink at all. But in this scenario, her life ended. You know what I mean? She ended up being in a freezer. And
I understand
now
that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not speaking for her because she's beyond help right now. I'm saying this is for the other people. But like I said,
I'm asking, what is the lesson that you see in this?
I said it already. The lesson is you have to be able to know when you ain't got real friends around you. Like as a man, I can honestly look back at some of the friends I had, and I'm like, yeah, them niggas weren't real friends. Not the shit that we used to do. Or if you really think about how they talk to you and things like that, it's ways for you to peep just like in relationships, it's ways to peep red flags. You know what I'm saying?
Like, you talking about discernment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. That's something that we can point out in a situation like this to give to the people. So, like I said, it can help them. Cause, like you said, she may not have saw the red flag. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, it's a lot of that going on. Where these women or girls, young girls or young women, thinking that they got homegirls or real friends, and they getting them set up to be R-worded. You know what I'm saying?
That happens in some circles, yes.
But see,
However,
you have to-
again, if you are not taught discernment, you're not gonna know how to pick up on that. If you're not taught to trust your instincts, and that is what we're taught a lot in this
I
society.
know, but some people are not taught. But that's why we had these conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people, like you believe it or not, a lot of people are not taught certain things.
Right.
Because I remember my wife was telling me about one of her homegirls wanted her to come out with her, you know what I'm saying, under the guise that they were just hanging out as ladies or whatever. Come to find out, no, she wanted her to be the wingman for her to go cheat on her husband with some nigga.
That's done happened to me before.
But hold on. But the some nigga had a homeboy.
Oh, wow.
And I said, see, that's how you end up with the R word.
You end up with the R word because they are choosing to do that, D-Rock. They don't have to do that to her.
Yeah, but
They're
I'm just
choosing.
saying.
There's no
situation-
but in that. They are
Lord, okay.
choosing. They choosing to do it. Like, you have to have forethought, right? You planning
but
it out.
But you wouldn't have to be the victim when they decide to do that. That's my thing.
You
could
don't
take
know.
yourself out of. You could take. Yes, you can. You do know. You can take yourself out of the equation.
How do you
which
know
is what-
somebody is
which
intending
which is what
to do
she
this
did.
to you?
Because when she talked to her husband, that's what her husband told her. Like I just explained it to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she might be going over there to you know, go up in the room with old boy, but now you're in the atmosphere or in the other room with this dude who listening to them, and he wondering, shit, what's up with you? And you ain't in a position to fight this nigga off. You know what I mean? So shit, like I said, that's how it can happen.
But he doesn't have to put the pressure on. He don't
Damn,
gotta
okay.
do
All
that,
right.
right?
You got it.
No,
You
I'm
got
saying this. But D-Rock, you want to dismiss that because I'm asking a question. Does he have
What's the
to
question?
do that?
No, he don't have to do that. But
That's
what?
all I'm
But my
saying.
thing,
Like, why
but my
though?
thing is whether he does that shit or not. You as my wife don't even need to be
Well,
in
of
attendance when that shit happens. Let's do that, and that way I ain't got to worry about that shit happening or not.
Well, I
You feel
wouldn't
what I'm
assume
saying?
that your wife. I don't
That's
think
all.
your wife thought that was gonna happen.
Of
You know what
course
I'm
not.
saying?
And that's why I had to step in. Of course not. She thinking that no, she want to just hang out with me and her, you know what I'm saying? And we do need a break from these kids because at the time they both got, you know what I'm saying, infants. So, you know what I'm saying? Of course, me and the other dude, which was her husband, was like, shit, yeah, like, yeah, y'all go out, y'all have fun. But my wife kept it real with me. Was like, nigga, this motherfucker about to go cheat. And she talking about her friend bringing a friend, so that's why she want me to come. Oh no, that's why your ass ain't going. Cause I was with y'all going out. Like, what the fuck? But no, hell no, not that.
Even as a single
That's how
woman,
that
that didn't happen.
That's how that
Yeah.
shit happened. I'm just saying, like,
D-Rock, I'm not disagreeing. I hope you understand what I'm saying.
Mhm.
It's not a disagreement. I've been roofied before, so I know what that's like. I've been put in those type of situations where the dude can't take no for an answer. And I wasn't in a situation where, you know, I called it on myself. You know what I mean? Just to that point. And it's like, okay, give you an example. My friend met this dude at the club. She wanted to link up with him. I was the only one driving. So I was like, cool, I'll take you. We go inside. Me, I'm a suspicious ass person by nature. I don't trust nobody by nature. So I'm looking everywhere.
What you mean? Go outside? What?
We
His
went
house?
into this. Yeah, we went to his house. It was a house party. That's what he was saying. He was throwing an after party at his house. So I was like, okay, cool. We can stay for a little while, and I want to go home. We get there, and we walk in, and there's no other women. I'm already ready to go after that. Like, nah, we need to go. Where's the women?
Oh,
There's nothing.
so you're the
for
only
men
woman
here.
there? Holy shit.
Yeah, me and her. So then I was like,
Oh,
nah, I
shit.
want to go. And she like, well, wait, just wait. He want to talk to me real quick. And then
Oh
we'll go."
my, Lord.
Right. Like I said, D-Rock, I'm not
Because
dissing
I
real.
already feel some kind of way about following him back to his house for no after party.
Already.
Like, he could have took that after party and shoved it up his ass, as far as I'm
Exactly.
concerned. Like, because
But
I
I
don't
was,
know you from a can
My
of paint.
question
I'm
is,
not
why
gonna.
did you agree to go?
well, I'll
Yeah,
tell
like
you
I
why I
ain't told
agreed
you how.
to
Then she
go.
walked in there, and y'all the only females, and she like, wait, let me, girl.
Yes.
Oh
So
no.
listen,
So I guess it's
let
a
me tell you.
gang after party, more like a gangbang party.
We would have
Shit.
made it back to that car, baby. The cuss out she
Hello?
would have got
Let me
from
tell
me.
you. He gonna come down the stairs. And I was like, where the women at? He was like, oh, y'all early. I said, bullshit. I said, that club ain't that far, sir. I said, where the women at?
Bullshit.
Yes, I'm country. Shut up, hustler. So anyway, long story short. Long story short. He gonna hand us something to drink. And I was like, I don't want this. And I handed it right back to him. I said, I'm good. I will drink my spit. I do not care. So then I told her, I said, let's go. We need to go. I said, I'm not going to leave you here, but we need to go. And if we don't go, I'm going to make a scene. And you know how I get down. So you got about 2 minutes.
How do you get down? Just asking.
Oh, I don't play. Listen, when I was, yeah, I still act like that. It don't matter. But anyway, long story short, I was near the door and she sat down and she drank the drink. And I was like,
oh Lord, no.
So I'm standing there, Shanika, I'm standing there up against this wall and all, like I said, all hard legs. They're never, and within that, like, it was, I think about 10 minutes, maybe 15 span. I didn't see another woman from nowhere. So I was like, yeah, it's time to go. And then when I was like, let's go, I tried to grab her arm, like not aggressively, but like, come on, let's go. She started looking crazy. Like her eyes started dilating. These motherfuckers had drugged us. She was going out while I was driving us to my mom's house. So believe me, I am not coming from a place of just talking out my ass. I understand it. Things can happen and escalate so quickly.
Yeah, but I still can't help but feel like y'all should have.
No,
and
we
I'm not
should have
saying
never
y'all
went.
ain't did nothing wrong.
Yeah,
like, you
no.
know, I get it. I done been hanging out with people. It's a vibe.
I don't
trust
feel
me,
no
I
type
get
of
it,
way
but
about
I'm just
that.
saying, like, yeah, that whole going back
Yeah.
to his house for the after party, nah, hell no, like that no flag on the
Girl,
plate.
listen, she was always getting me into something. My mother would be so
Nah, I
mad.
couldn't be her friend. Like,
'Cause I
no,
was
and then you
like-
can sit down and drink a random drink that this man done handed you. You're putting my life in danger because I can't save you and save me at the same time. Because what if they would have just jumped both of y'all?
Exactly.
I
And
thank
that's
God
all I
that
was
they
thinking,
didn't, but she
Shanika.
wouldn't have been able to fight them off. She wouldn't have been able to do shit.
Girl,
Like,
I'd have did
oh my
whatever I
God.
had to do. I would not have cared. You are not doing that to me. I'm sorry. I've only had
Yeah.
one man try to attempt that, and I beat the fuck out of him. So no. I also understand the reality of it too. I'm a single woman. I don't go and put myself in positions because I know that there are men who would take advantage of that. If I go get drunk and let myself be somewhere. But my issue on top of that is, why do men take it like taking advantage, or why do they like to do certain things like that? What make that type of man tick that you want to take advantage? But as I've learned over time, the majority of it is they want an easy mark. They don't want to work too hard.
I'm about to say, if you want an answer, I give you an answer. Crime of
Yeah.
opportunity.
Like that.
I got the answer.
Yeah,
I know the answer.
It's a crime of opportunity. If somebody feel like they can get away with some shit, they probably gonna do it. Even the most
Exactly.
honest person. If they feel like they can get away with that shit, ain't nobody else around, won't nobody else know, then they more prone to probably pull that shit. That's why. And that's why I say you got to be careful about the situation that you put yourself in. Because even the situation I just described with my wife, only thing she would have been able to do is describe the dude that did whatever he did to her. That's it. You wouldn't have known his name. You wouldn't have known shit. Not his real name.
Assuming that she made it.
But
These niggas out here tripping to the utmost.
Yes,
Like,
the thousands.
It worked than us when we were younger. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. So, like I said, it's more realistic for you to be on your P's and Q's. Like, for real. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. But think about it. Hold on,
My
Shanika.
dad was a vet.
Shanika, let me ask you a question. Juxtapose that to niggas getting turned down because they asking for consent.
it's some bullshit all around.
That's what I'm saying.
We were the other day, Chuck, we were watching this video because we were talking about consent. Because I was like, is it sexy to ask for consent? And like all the niggas on the panel was like, I don't be asking for no fucking consent. But I'm like, in 2025, well, not D-Rock, but we like in 2025, nigga, you kind of gotta ask for consent. You can't just be doing shit.
When is asking for consent never been okay? You must always get consent. I don't give a damn what time period we living in. You must always get consent. Shit.
Yeah, but women do look at you some kind of way when you start asking them for a kiss instead of just kissing them. It hit different.
Okay, that makes. I mean, it's a sign that the man wants her approval. It's a sign that the man wants her approval. I mean, a real man would just go in there when he know the time is right. It's convenient for her, convenient for him, and just lip lock with her ass. Shit, grab a caress or something. It's about opportunity.
But again, you don't know what she's thinking. You're assuming that she in that moment with you. And this is what happened. Hold on real quick, baby. This is what happened. Look, you walking on a lake, you ain't ever got to worry about. Well, Chocolate don't have a problem with people asking her for consent. Because I'm going to ask you for consent too. We're going to make sure this is clear.
What am I supposed to think?
I want you to be okay.
What am I supposed to think?
Listen, we watched the video where the young lady flew out to another city, possibly another state, to meet a man for the first time in her life. And she was in the hotel room with a nightgown on and nothing under it. And then when he proceeded to hunch on her, she was just like, whoa. And then she was like, I told him no, but he was already in it, by that point. And then, I'm thinking to myself, I didn't ask for this. I didn't consent to this.
Sweetheart, you got a fucking hotel room with that man.
Talking about why we in the hotel room together. Women do that shit all the time.
Well, let's not say all the time. Because it ain't.
How many times have you been online and you seen somebody complaining because they got flued out, didn't want to give up the case, and then the man got mad, and now he don't want to pay for her to come back?
Well, I say, Shanika, I done come because I'm getting. How should I put it? I like to ask these questions before I catch a flight. Again, if it's not taught, and if you don't have, because when I think about it, think about how we talk about being flown out as a woman. It's almost like a badge of honor in some circles. To get a man to pay for your stuff, to get a man that still goes on. Them groups is there. There's always gonna be women like that.
Absolutely, but I do also run across a lot of women that gas these niggas up and be talking all this sex talk and shit, being all freaky deaky, and then once they get out, they're like, "Oh, I don't know you well enough to fuck you," and it's like, why you didn't say that off rip? Because I know I said off rip, like, "Hey, boy, even let me tell you right now." So don't even waste your time and your money. That's what you want.
Let me say, first of all, you have no business on that person you are involved with you. So what now?
Oh, I thought it was me. It's you, baby.
Yeah, you Borgen. Yeah,
You
might have
bored
to.
and
Oh,
you might have to
Yeah,
go
turn
Can
the
y'all
out.
hear
Come
me
back
internet
now?
in.
audio.
Yeah,
Can y'all
yeah,
hear
go
me
out and
now?
come.
No,
Oh,
it's bad. Oh yes, better. Wait.
Okay. As I was
Nope.
saying, first of
Start
all,
boarding again.
what is it?
Oh no, it's not good now.
damn,
Yeah,
it
it
did
started
Before
sound
again.
you
like you
start,
got that got right for a second
you
though.
gonna have to
That's
go
why
out
I
and come
was
back here.
waiting to listen.
Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. But Shanika, you know what
But
I
yeah,
find funny though?
yeah.
Is no. You go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, there are still, just like you have a lot of women that don't like to have those uncomfortable conversations to tell a nigga like, hey, where your condom at? Or you know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like it's a lot of women that just don't have the balls to say what they
Yeah.
thinking in those types of situations because they
But
don't want to lose out on a nigga or whatever the case may
yeah, make it
be. And it's
uncomfortable or
awkward.
it's gonna fly
You
off. You know what I
yeah, you
mean?
don't ruin the moment or some shit like that. And so, yeah, I think
Instead
that
of
you got women that walk
talking.
into situations and men will think that they want something that they don't want simply because they're not, being vocal and their, I guess, body language could be a little bit ambiguous. Because why you in the hotel room
Exactly.
with a
And this is what
nightgown
I'm
on with
saying.
no bottoms, no underwear, no nothing,
What
but
you
you sitting
think
here
gonna
talking about,
happen?
I don't
Yeah,
want to
like
fuck. Like, really? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
but it's okay. But here's my thing though. It is okay that you don't want to. But
Right.
understand that there are, no matter what choice, and I'm not victim blaming. What I'm saying is that unfortunately our society is set up that you can see the same red flags in any color or culture. Women will still deal with these type of men. And like you said, be afraid to say anything. I guess that's why I'm scary, because I'm not afraid to say it. If I meet you, let's say if it is me and Muscular, we talk and we, whatever, and we want to link up. For me, before I step out, we gonna talk about it. Do you have those feelings for me? Is that what you expect? Because I know if I fly you out, you better be ready to drop. Hey.
That's what I'm saying. That's what the flight means. I'm not flying somebody out to do what? Not have sex? We can just talk on the phone. Oh, that's
right.
shit.
Hey, you better be ready. Hey, but also too, Shanika, and I'm just being petty, but I find it interesting that when a woman is up front, especially when we're talking about sex, oh, I'm scary. I'm the scary one. You see, it's like the opposite. Like, I don't want you gonna tell me what to do. What? What do you mean? I'm gonna tell you what to do. What is you? Like, you aggressive. I'm scared. What? Huh? Because I understand it as this is something we doing because I'm attracted to you physically. You're attracted to me physically. Now, if anything else comes from that, great. But the initial is, hey, I want to see what you do, and I want to, you know what I mean? I want you to do what you want to do to me.
So you mean
know what I mean? Like,
time out. A nigga actually
and that
told
is
you that
where.
shit? Hold on. A nigga actually told you he was scared?
D-Rock, I had you jumping in that seat if I tell you all the shit men have said to me over the years. Yes.
No, I'm just saying, just that part. Okay. All right.
I put it on my mama. Straight up told me I was scary.
I'm not saying I doubt it. I'm just saying I know it's niggas out there like that. That's why, yeah, never mind. You right.
I'm past all that. I don't get bothered by them weirdo names. Like, it makes no sense. The description makes no sense. But I find that we still are weird when it comes to talking about sexual boundaries. And that's what's missing in the conversation. And this is why you have all of these things going on, because people are not using their sexual boundaries, even the men. We just out here flying by the seat of our pants thinking, oh, I'm going to do exactly what the other people do. And we know that's true. Because you got a lot of people doing the same shit. So I don't pretend that I don't put sex on a pedestal like it's been presented in this society. Because if I don't talk about it with you, it's not going to be enjoyable for either one of us. It's supposed to be an act of pleasure. Now, if you want to do other things, procreate, all the other things we do, but the initial is, hey, I like you, and you need to take your clothes off. Wow. But you know what I find, and I have really eased back on paneling, because when certain conversations come up, it's always weird, especially around sex. It's like, okay, what do you say? And for me, my consent lane is, if I'm physically into what we doing, you gonna know, right? It may not be a conversation, but if a man asks me, I would feel very respected. Even if it's some bullshit, I still would be like, okay, cool. At least you give a little bit of, you know what I mean? Give me some respect. That's all. That's it. That's respect for consent. And I think men should give consent too. You don't think it's men that say no? I've been told no before.
I just think that the whole consent thing has gotten a little scary now, because you have people that can be totally on board with some shit, and then the next day be like, I changed my mind. I wasn't, that's not what I really wanted to do. And so, I didn't consent to it.
But see, that's that. What did you say earlier? That thought process. You thinking for everybody. You thinking, oh, I'm on this level. He's all the way on the other side of the street, and y'all haven't connected so that it works. You doing shit uncomfortably instead of telling him, wait, I'm not ready. I thought I was, but I'm not. Or something. But we don't teach that. What did Hustler say? You need to just grab her and kiss her. In some scenarios, like, I'm a woman, I'm down for that. If I'm into you, yeah. But a lot of women are scary, and they don't want that. Because we made sex scary in this society. It's not talked about in a way.
Read them signals wrong, she gonna pull out a pink 380.
Or she might tase your ass.
I'm telling you.
But I did see a story about a man who was attacked by a group of women. That really happened.
I saw one where, a guy, it was a black dude at Mardi Gras, this black man, and they were like, because we was like, how you grape a man or whatever like that. They were like, yeah, with a beer bottle or some shit. Like, I don't even know what the hell, how.
Girl, there are crimes out there like
yeah.
But listen, Shanika, and I'm joking, I'm being facetious, but the truth, within it is a truth. If men started disappearing on the streets like how women are, the laws would change. We would take it more seriously. If men was just being snatched off and kidnapped, that would be like, because again, and that's what I'm saying. Like, we have to be comfortable. And you, even as adults, like, we older, and I still hear sisters who still struggle with talking about their boundaries sexually. Remember, Shanika, 80% of women said they ain't having orgasms out here.
That's wild.
Girl, you ain't even giving them to yourself?
Exactly.
Is your head, bro?
Exactly. They telling on themselves. Like, if you can't
Your
make yourself,
head, bro.
if you can't make yourself orgasm, then why you think nobody else can? Like,
You
come on,
know your
man.
body.
Right.
Again, and D-Rock, but let me just throw that on there, though. How have we been taught to look at sex as women in this society? Especially in our era.
Y'all was talking to look at it as being free.
No,
Really?
I'm talking about our era. We were not in the 90s. I don't know what era you was in, but I
Oh
was
yeah,
in the 90s.
no, not in the 90s.
My bad, I'm
talking
older
about
than you. Yeah, I'm older than you. So
how old are you?
I'm 46.
No, we the same age. I'm 47.
Well, then what you talking about? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no,
The
I
girls
got
in the 90s didn't dress like this. They didn't look like this. but we still had issues.
I know, cause I'm saying by the time we got to high school, H-Town was knocking the boots.
But
Come on now.
because again, nobody talking about the emotional with sexuality. Yeah, we made music. Yeah, we made movies, but did we really talk to our community, talk to our children? Did parents? My mother sat me down and talked to me and gave me a sense of, hey, it's more than just what they telling you out here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You do have control of this. No, you don't have to give it to every man that wink at you. And see, that's another group of men, D-Rock, that we have to deal with as single women is entitled dudes. They feel like just because they a man, they entitled to some coochie. And the sad part about it, we ain't talking about young people. I ain't talking about young people. I'm talking about men who are in 35 plus. They still acting this way. So the conversation has to be had. What do you want? Because if you ask a man, what do you want from me? Out the gate. Don't lie. You want to sleep with me. Come on. Give me the option to say yay or nay to you. But then the coping of the no is the problem. Because then you got...
They can't take no for an answer.
No, sir. I had a man follow me to my door one time. Literally follow me from the store. Because I'm a person, I walk to the store, wasn't that far. I'm coming back. And he like, hey, how are you? And I'm like, hello, how are you? And I kept on walking. I look back. He's still behind me. Walked all the way to the door and was standing outside the door. I had to tell him, sir, you got to go. No, I'm not interested. Thank you very much.
Did he get
It happens. After the third time, yeah. Because he gonna tell me what he could do for me. And he had horses and money. And I was like, I don't want your horses and I don't want your money. So good night. Like, bruh. You need to get on your horse and go home. But yeah. It's wild. Dating is wild. That's why I stopped doing it. Because I agree. In my opinion, I think a lot of men are struggling with what they really want from us as women. Because I'll ask you straight up. I do believe this is all the confusion that's going on. A few words can change a whole dynamic, right? In certain scenarios. But when we talk about being intimate, and I was joking, but to think that you don't know yourself enough, that's a problem. But I also have heard
a lot of people don't know themselves, though. Let's keep it a buck.
Of course.
We've been out here in the dating scene before. We done ran across a lot of people that don't know themselves. They don't know shit about themselves.
And they still don't know, honey. And I'll be like, okay, that's all right. And don't get me wrong. Like I said, I love me some menses. But I still have to be very careful because a lot of them don't know what they want. Not where do you want me to fit in your life? That's what you before you decide to bring somebody into your life. Where do you want them to be? And you trying to just be straight up. Don't sit up and make shit up. Just tell the truth. I really want to just link up. And when I would say it back to them, D-Rock, when I would be like, okay, so you're not going to say it. So were we trying to get down or no? Why you act like that? Don't ask me that. Like, so then damn if you do, you damned if you don't. Like, and that's why I say men are confused sometimes. They be talking.
Shit, we ain't confused. It just
yes.
No.
In my opinion, y'all doing too much complaining to know what's going on.
Shit. Well, talk to them complaining ass niggas. I don't complain
but
about
I thought that's
shit.
what we was, D-Rock. I'm not saying you.
Yeah,
How you
I
put
know.
yourself in it?
I know. I'm not. I was stepping back.
Okay, because I wasn't there. Nah, I don't do that. No. I know I've met some great men. I've met some cool ass dudes. I met all type of folk. But when it comes to
Trust
relationships,
me, I know how to peep the vibe when I know it ain't nothing but a smash thing. It's just a mutual. Damn, you look good. Damn, you look good too. Shit, I know how that shit look. I am not new to that.
no, that's what I'm saying. You know what? It hasn't really changed. This is the fact that you can get to more people way faster. We dated in our groups.
Mm-hmm.
We dated in the people that lived in our neighborhood.
I be
If
trying
you
to tell
had a
niggas.
boyfriend, right? If you had a boyfriend, girlfriend, oh, he had another high school or he go to this school, you know that was a big deal. And so then
Man,
it was like it for me, growing up, that's what it was like. And then my mother told me date. And so I did.
yeah. When I found out that you can have other females at other high schools, it was a wrap. I thought
You thought you was fibbing.
I thought I figured out some shit. I'm telling you, like a whole world
You
opened up.
thought you had right.
You mean to tell me I ain't confined to this shit? Okay. Cause now I was being an asshole. I was trying to see if I can get two girls
Okay.
in every grade. Okay, I got two girls in every grade at the same high school. I'm like, that shit too easy. Let me broaden my horizons with the emphasis on broad. I need to find some more broads. So we started going
First
to
of
other
all,
high
that's
schools.
because it was easy.
And I know. I figured it out. That's what
Easy.
I'm saying. I figured it out. And shit, we was in the 9th grade, and we had access to a whip. Oh, it's a wrap.
Shit, I had one of my first boyfriends was in the 8th grade. He looked like I'll be sure Shanika.
Wow.
I was like, and then you know how the girls be, you know what I mean? Especially like in middle school. They was like, that's your boyfriend. I was like, and then he brought me some Valentines. He walked back up to the school and brought me some Valentines to my class. Girl, you already
But see, before y'all became adults and getting flued out was a thing, getting drove away from school was a thing.
Come on, somebody had a car. Bah!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Cause I was driving at about I'm picking my friends up too. So yup. But it was because it was simple stuff, D-Rock. Just very simplistic. We done layered it and made it complicated now. So
Oh nah, it ain't complicated now.
well,
These
it is
kids
complicated. You gotta, because it's not just the kids, because you got adults dating kids. You got men going after young women and
you
young
got-
men dating older women. So it's always going to be a mix.
Yeah, it's a cluster F, ain't it?
It's humans being humans.
If
That's what it is.
If that's what you call it, but when I see
I do call
when
it.
I see a female teacher messing with one of them young boys, I have to think to myself, you mean to tell me all this dick out
I'm
here?
not talking about that young. I'm talking about.
No, I'm just saying. Well, still, no, that's what we were talking about.
That's
Still,
disgusting.
same
She need to
dynamic,
go to
same
jail.
thing.
No, yeah, but she
Young-
need to go to jail.
and young motherfucker, young motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They need older ass niggas. That shit weird as hell too. But that's because they see all their other friends hopping in cars.
Well, it's the same thing. What did we do? You just said we was young kids riding around in people's cars, going places with folks, jumping in and out of cars with people because they had a ride. We were just as reckless. So all it is, it's in a different medium. But
Yeah,
yes,
but
I
we
do
roll.
think
We
the
roll with each other though. We ain't getting in other cars with other folks. But see, we
That, I
men,
don't know.
we knew the difference.
I didn't.
Yeah,
But you
I know what
not-
I'm saying.
but-
We men, we knew the difference.
We knew the difference. But
Shit.
again, the part that I always question and want to know more about is if men know that's wrong, why they do it anyway?
I mean, I can't speak for them deviants.
I ain't asking you. They are. This is a rhetorical question. This is just
see,
what I see and been around and listen to these men out here, not just on panels or YouTube, but all of them,
But I'm
all
saying,
of
if
the
you,
senses of media.
but that's the
They
thing though. We can't answer for them, but at the same time, we can say don't make yourself a target. Don't make yourself a
but
target.
you
So
gotta
you won't
give
end up.
somebody,
You don't,
Absolutely.
but you gotta give them a playbook.
that's
You
what we're
gotta
trying to
give them
do.
something.
That's what
But
we're
that's what
trying
I'm
to
saying.
do.
Why do men want to do that? That is all I was saying. Was that was my question
I would okay.
that
Well,
I
I will
want to know
tell you.
more
I will
about.
tell you. Okay, and I will tell you because the opportunity presented itself.
Well, I want more. So thank you, D-Rock. I appreciate it.
saying.
I'm
It ain't
aware of
saying
that
much,
part.
but okay.
I'm saying the opportunity presented itself. What I mean by that is y'all make yourself soft targets when y'all out here uncovered. Is that any better?
Yep. In other words, it's
No,
about vulnerability.
no,
It's
because
about
no,
vulnerability.
because it's from. Hold on. First off, that's not what I should be allowed to go outside and not be bothered. Like, why do men do that?
You should,
I
but you
don't
should
want
dress
you
like a
to.
lady.
I
What
have
you mean
dressed.
why we do that?
How you know how I dress?
No, see,
That's the thing. Like, no matter how I'm dressed,
Oh,
why
come
is
on,
it
Shaq.
in your brain that you feel the right to come and
Miss
say
Chocolate,
something?
Miss Chocolate,
That's
Miss
what I'm
Chocolate, Miss
saying.
Chocolate. No, it ain't
Yeah.
that. Listen, it ain't that bad because we're
For
not
you,
trying
maybe
to.
not, but because
No,
you're
listen.
married.
Can you hear me out? Well, hear me out. Because if you hear me out, I'm not trying to get on the single women because there's things that single women can do too. Why you think so many women walk around with rings on and they ain't nowhere near married?
It don't matter. They don't care even if you got a ring on. It
Trust
done
me,
got
they
that
think
point.
they think twice. They think twice about it because they don't know where that nigga at.
But that's
You
the
know what I'm
thing.
saying? They don't
Yes,
think. Hey, I'm telling
I
you, they think twice.
understand that. I want to know why though. Like,
That's the
why
thing.
do
You
you
can't get
have
into
to?
Why do you have to worry about the psychology of the criminal
Because I want
committing the
to.
act?
Because I
No,
want.
I'm
That's
saying,
me.
no,
That's
you
me.
supposed to lean more onto the how can you avoid this
Oh,
nigga?
how? Why? Why
What
do
you
I
mean
have to
why?
do that?
You don't want to learn how to avoid them?
I already know how to avoid them. That's why I'm single. I'm saying it's still why. Why is this a continuance? I don't think
No,
there's
we talking about
anything
the
wrong with
criminal. No,
learning
I'm talking about the
about
criminal. Avoiding the criminal is what it was. I
you
thought we were talking about.
unless they have criminal on their chest. You don't know until they start acting like a criminal. Like what? That's why we prepare ourselves, right? Think about this. When if y'all also talk about black families, right? Right? We talk about black families, right? How you
Yeah.
get together to make black families? You got to meet people. You got to go out.
Two black people fucking. I figure. I mean, you know.
But they got to meet
I don't know the
somewhere. 'Cause
recipe, but you add a black woman and a black man, and
so
you
we
put
need a
them together
recipe,
in
and
the
that's the
room.
thing. We can't keep telling them just get together. And one, you need to know yourself. What's your finances like? What's the sex life like? Talk to your partner before you make these decisions. And people are afraid
Good
because
point.
they're like, I don't want to lose this person. But if you have to keep something from them, you shouldn't even be with them anyway. That's just my opinion. Because that means you're not being who you are. So y'all got it.
To be fair, there are some things you don't need to be sharing with other people. Just saying. Some things, they say some stories are best left untold. So yeah, I want to know everything.
I think that when it comes to things like crime, like focusing on the why, I feel like it's and maybe I'm oversimplifying it, but I feel like it's just human nature, just like it's animalistic nature for, just creatures in general to be violent. Like, and so for us to try to figure out why are people so violent, I think that's a question that'll never be answered. Just like, why do people steal when you can just pay for it? Especially people that got the money and are capable or the resources to, get what they want, and then they still feel the need to steal, or, why people greedy and why people sin. And, like, I think that's, one of those
It's human,
questions
yeah.
that's just, right, that's just how we are. And so, rather than focus on, I think that most people take the perspective of rather than trying to understand why humans human. We need to just, prepare ourselves for the world that we live in so that we can try to mitigate, the possibilities of, being a victim, because we can't stop people from stealing. Like even good people steal. Like it's just shit that people do.
Embezzlement. We call it whatever, like whatever level of hierarchy. You call one, oh, it's white collar, it's embezzlement. The other one is you stealing $5. You still stealing, unfortunately, right? That's what it is.
Right.
I agree with you, Shanika, but there is study on this. There is study on why people do what they do. That's psychology, sociology, philosophy. The brain is where everything we talk about creates it. Nothing else. We don't come here with a handbook.
Yeah, and that's where they begin to distinguish the hard sciences from the soft sciences. Because with the soft sciences, it's majority in theory that's just been tested over time.
That's
and
it.
hasn't been debunked yet.
Right.
But it is possible that it can be debunked.
Exactly, because science, by definition, is only the study of. That's what science means. So science studies nature to explain to us. That's it. And some things are unexplainable. I agree with you, Shanika. But I think humans, we have learned a lot. That's why we're able to talk about it in this level. Listen to the terms that y'all using. Those are psychological terms. Sociology. Because again, the study of people isn't. I like studying other human beings, so that may be where that comes from too. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Shanika.
No. I didn't mean to interject. But so, do you think that study of criminal nature has benefited us?
In some ways, yes. They got a long way to go, but in some ways, yes. And I'm happy to specify if you want, but yes, I do.
With regards to taking preventive measures as far as preventing a person from having that type of,
I think the study of, let's just say, of humans is becoming more proactive instead of reactive, because that's our society. We're a reactive society.
What I'm trying to ask is, do you think that what we've learned so far is helping us to prohibit it from happening, or is helping us more so to identify it and to try to minimize it, or catch it as soon as we catch it sooner?
To answer your question, I think all three of those go into that pot. You got humans doing everything you just said. You can find a person doing anything we done made up about out here, unfortunately. So yeah, I think it's all of it. I also see that because again, there's in certain states crime is down. We know that poverty has a correlation with crime. We also know that, for instance, the FBI puts out certain stats, whether they're telling us the truth or not. But to what I have learned, crime has gone down across the country in certain areas. Women's crimes or SA crimes, that's still iffy because those numbers I don't think we will ever get. And that is because look what happens when you do come and say something. They do the same thing to dudes. They ridiculed the heck out of him when he came and told his story that these women had done such and such to him. Again,
Yep, it's a double standard.
but again, just like we have changed any and everything as a culture, mindset is everything. I was reading this and I thought it was really cool. It was like we all have our own perspective, and we have that right. It is imperative sometimes for you to step out of your perspective and look at it through the glasses of someone else, just to try to empathize with them. That don't mean you got to be a sucker for them or be a dummy. I'm saying empathetic is, okay, I'm giving you an ear. Is there something I can do? Can I help you? Fine. If not. And so, but I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna mute up. D-Rock, to what you said earlier about men being, I do believe that If you ask enough men, ask them what they want in a woman. And when I ask this question, I always get these very, very odd answers. And it's not characteristics. It's not traits. It's, can she cook? Can she clean? Her attitude. And I don't know what the other, and is she fit and feminine, all that happy stuff. Then what is that then? But then it's wrong for me to say I want a man who is such and such, such and such. Well, I ain't gonna say wrong, but when we talk about preferences, we make a big deal about it, especially when it comes to money. However, we know everything in the world runs on some kind of currency.
No, you welcome to your preferences like he welcome to his preferences.
Exactly.
You got
Right.
to find somebody that meet yours like he got to find somebody that meet his. As simple as that.
Well, I do think though it's okay to help. Like that's why we have, and I'm not talking about like, what do you call that? What's the name of that one website? Plenty of Fish. Right? No, I'm talking about it's still this time, 2025. They still believe in what you call matchmaking. Helping you find your person. What y'all think about that?
But that in and of
that's
itself,
the ultimate goal.
It's a,
I think that in and of itself is a damn problem. You need help finding. Who else gonna help you find the person for you but you? Like
But
what kind of shit is this? You
But
need
why?
help finding the person for you?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
But why do you think dating apps
And
were
I'm not saying
created?
you in particular.
No, I
Hey,
know.
dating is not easy though. Just saying.
Nah,
Yeah, that's
hey,
what I'm saying.
no,
Like,
I know why dating apps were created to capitalize off of the type of people that need help finding a relationship, which is the saddest shit on earth.
why is it sad? You don't know everybody in your neighborhood. What if you work a lot? What if you a single parent? What if you an introvert? Like there's so many.
If you work a lot, find somebody at work to fuck on. If you goddamn
Right.
stay in the house a lot, you better find
No.
somebody that on
That's
the
not
internet.
right.
Me.
We have an old saying: "Don't shit where you eat." Don't do it. Don't be fucking with your coworker. That's how people get caught up.
No,
It's
a
funny
way
you
to
say
do
that
it.
because a lot of
way to
people
do
end up
everything.
finding these spouses at work.
At fucking work.
Not,
Yeah, work
not
husbands
every
and work wives and
but
shit like
there's
that.
a lot
Nope, I
of
recommend you don't do it.
No, that's some other shit. That's some side shit.
But
Work
what about
wives and
there's a
work
lot
husbands
of
means you
people.
gotta work. You got a real husband and wife that don't work with you. No, that's some other shit.
It's
No,
not
we
what-
talking about people who actually meet up at work, and even if one of them got to leave, shit.
Okay,
that's
that's a place.
real love. One of us got to leave. You know what I'm saying?
But I think you simplifying it, D-Rock. Everybody ain't. Yes, you are because you're making
So
it
why,
seem like
so
people.
why make it? So why
why
make it
is
already
it
complicated? Y'all
sad?
already said it's complicated. Why
Right,
not
so
simplify it?
people. But that's what I said. The dating apps. That's why they started it to simplify. You can't meet
No,
everybody.
capitalize. No, I'm trying
Yes,
to simplify
they can
the shit.
do,
They're
but
trying to
they can do
capitalize the shit, 'cause
both.
what I just told
I mean,
you
to
didn't
be
cost nothing.
fair,
It's
No,
both.
what I told you didn't cost you shit.
How do
I'm
you know
telling
what
you.
it costs to date?
I'm telling you. No, I said what I said don't cost you shit. What I'm saying is find somebody around you.
Around you
Point blank
where?
period. You just
Like-
said the person works a lot as an excuse. Okay,
It's not an
that's a-
excuse. That happens. People
Okay,
do
well,
that.
problem.
it
Okay,
really
well,
does.
problem one. Somebody works too much. Okay, well, find some fucking body at work that works just as much as you do, who also single and goddamn figure this shit out. Even if y'all got to stay quiet on the job or fuck
Even-
around after work. God
But
damn,
that's
like what are
one
we talking about?
scenario. There are people who
I
do
know.
a massive a lot of things. There's people who work by themselves. What about the people that
Okay,
work
well,
from
give me
home? Come on, D-Rock.
like I said,
I
if you
think
work
what she's
from
trying
home,
to say, what
there's
she's
a
trying to say is
solution
that
for everything.
everybody's situation differs. Everybody got their
I
own
know
reasons
that.
for not being able to find
So
the one for
why-
them. So we can't just
Right,
apply it
so-
to everybody's situation. You work
No.
too much. Maybe you
All
prefer
I'm
to be an
saying-
introvert. Whatever the case may be, we all got our situations for why we're
We
single
can
at a
go
certain
right
age.
now,
Just saying.
D-Rock.
Y'all call them situations. I call them excuses.
You call it what you want. People doing what they gotta do. That's all I'm
Excuses. You're just
saying.
saying I'm too scared to meet nobody. I'm too
There
scared
are
to meet
people.
somebody. I
We
don't want to
can.
get caught up. That's an excuse.
Y'all
We
call
can
it, y'all
get.
call it, I call it excuses. I ain't saying you scared to do whatever.
However,
I'm saying you making an
there,
excuse.
but there is issues, and this is why people can look for other folk in anonymity. Everybody don't want to go out. It ain't the days of, oh, you could go
I
and
ain't
just
saying everybody
bump
had to
into
go out.
somebody. This is why they have
Y'all
have
don't be listening.
events to meet
Exactly.
people. What's wrong with that? Like, they have singles events.
All right, well, y'all got it
That's
then.
help.
I just
Let me
listened
say
to
this
the
though.
y'all got.
I mean, let's face it, D-Rock, times have changed. There was a time where I could go to my local library just to use the internet and I meet a woman right up in there. Did it all the time when I was in college. There was a time I can go to the fucking gas station, see a cute little honey, and then we just chop it up. But that doesn't happen as often as it did. But here, this is before social media, back when we had dating sites. I asked sites where we actually tried to meet somebody. Most of us, they just want to clout chase and get famous. So it's not what it used to be. That's what, and what Chocolate is saying, everybody's situation is different. Whether you work too much, you're a lawyer, you just awkward, whatever the case may be, we all need help when it comes to this shit. Because come on, the dating market is not what it used to be. That's what
So
she's saying.
H&M,
But I
you
get what you're
telling me
saying,
that
D-Rock.
I
Go
didn't
ahead.
mean to cut you off. You saying that you don't meet women at the gas stations no more?
I ain't met a woman at a gas station in almost 7-8 months. Shit.
Is you saying when you say you haven't met one, like you don't see them at the gas station, or you haven't tried to holler at one at the gas station?
There's a difference between seeing somebody and meeting somebody. I see them all the time, but when I meet them, there's a major difference in the two. Just saying.
So what would be the difference? Because if I'm at a gas station and I don't know you and you're a stranger, I'm walking past you, or maybe we at the,
That's
I go to
just
pick up a
seeing.
drink and you're like, what do you mean by how is it that you will see me but not have an opportunity to meet me and
If
introduce
this
yourself?
man doesn't say anything to you, that doesn't count. Now, if one of y'all break the ice, that's different. I suggest you
So
break
why
the ice
wouldn't
with
you
this man. Take over
Why
from
aren't
there.
you saying something to me? If you see me, I'm right here in front of you at pump number 6 and you at pump number 8. Why you
I'm
ain't saying nothing?
shooting, I'm
Because your mama
shooting my
is with you.
motherfucking shot. I don't give a fuck. What's up, pretty lady? How you doing?
Because your mama
Where your
is
boy,
with you. That's why.
where your boyfriend at?
Your
Yeah.
mama could be with you.
I
Your
mean, it's
auntie could be with
nuance.
you.
Tell your mama she made a beautiful daughter. She got a beautiful. Tell your mama she got a very beautiful daughter. Fuck you talking about?
I've had people
Bro.
holler at me.
Well,
My
I've done
mama.
that before.
Yes,
Hey,
yes,
No,
Shanique, I done had that happen too.
come on,
Hollered
man.
through my mama was a bum.
Man,
I was
y'all
like,
That's what I'm
don't do
saying.
it.
Like they'll use my mama
Don't
as a
do
weak
it.
man. Like shit.
Okay,
Like what are we
I
talking
had a
about
dude
here?
right.
my mother.
Okay,
He
mom.
was
I
a
see
designer.
you rocking that dress. Okay. Damn, mom. Okay, I see you taught your daughter some of that flavor too. Yeah, all kind of shit, man.
Well,
Come
you
on, man.
D-Rock,
Like
you
I
need
say,
to teach a
I hear
class then.
fuck that.
People need
Didn't nobody
help.
taught me. Didn't nobody teach me.
Oh gosh, wow. Okay. I'm amazed by
It's
that.
just crazy
but
though
hold
to
on,
hear him
hold
say
on.
that
At the
he don't
same,
meet girls at the gas station. Like we not at the gas station.
But you
We're
might
not
not be
at the
his
grocery stores.
No, but you
We're
might
not
not
at
look
the,
like what he wants.
hold on. But Shanika, remember when I
then he
said I
can
keep
go
hold on,
online where I can catfish him with your picture.
right?
Hey, no, you
But
don't have to
look,
catfish anybody. You
oh
just go.
hell
Stop.
no, you ain't
check
doing
it
that.
out
You
though.
don't know
No
what you're
way.
getting online. So I mean,
I mean,
it's
but
a
some
risk either way.
people, it's a risk no matter what. It's a risk seeing somebody face to face. You don't know they crazy.
It really is.
It's
You
a
won't
I
risk
don't
no
care if you
matter
meet somebody
what.
online.
Or
It
off.
is. She ain't lying. Online, you're
I've done
taking
it, but
risks
I've
no
done
matter what.
both.
People lie.
Thank you.
y'all,
I
y'all
have
hold
too.
on.
I've been
Y'all
lied
Why is
to.
it
hold on.
easier?
Time out.
Why
I've
is
been
it
lied
easier to
to.
date
Hold
online than
on.
it is
I've
risk?
been lied to online almost as much as I've been lied to in my goddamn face. So I know she ain't lying about that.
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying,
people
y'all,
seem
hold
to
on. But
have
y'all was
more
just praising.
courage online than they do in person. Like they'll sit there and send you an instant message before they'll walk up to you and say, "Hi, my name is." Like, what? Why is it easier for everybody to do all this shit online than it is for them to do it face to
But
face?
y'all was just praising this. Y'all was just praising the apps and shit.
No, I didn't.
Come on now.
Me saying that they have apps. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Hustler. Because I don't like my words being switched. I am talking about why people created dating apps was so that people could meet other people. I never praised anything. I'm saying that that was the help that they provided. Why can't we
But
help our
y'all
people
just
like
said
that?
I think
but
that
y'all
they was
just
in it
said
to make
meeting
money.
people. I know they
Of
was.
course,
That's why I
both.
said
Why
capitalize.
niggas
I
make
said
money?
capitalize.
Come
But
on, man. That's a little
but y'all
naive.
complaining
Come on,
about
y'all.
meeting people online. That's my thing.
I'm
Y'all
not
y'all just said.
complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm
Oh,
saying
okay.
that it
All
can
right.
be a good thing and it can be a bad thing. We were
All
just
right. Well,
saying that
I misheard. Yeah.
we also, and Hustler even said it, we also take it that you can be lied to and you can be catfished. I've been catfished before, but that says about the person, not me. I
Now,
didn't
I
make
mean,
that person lie to me. You know what I mean? And it gets in that. No, not to you, Shanika. I'm not
no,
saying I
I was
disagree
gonna
with
speak
you.
on something else because
Go
I think
ahead, go ahead.
maybe I misinterpreted what H&M was saying because I was under the impression that from what he was saying, his message is like, yeah, dating ain't the same. Like we not meeting people in real life like that no more, to where it's easier for me to do it online. And I think maybe that's not what you was trying to say because you were like, yeah, we not meeting girls at the gas station no more. That's why I was like, why aren't you? Because I get gas. I go to gas stations. Like, and so that's why I asked that question because that's how I interpreted what you said. Like, yeah, dating ain't the same, in person. So that's why we gravitate online.
Yeah, I and that's what happened. And especially after we was inside, it really became because like here in Arizona, there's a large black group of black people that do these meetups. They do parties, they do singles events. They even have it where you be like, hey, you want to come meet single this particular age or whatever. I've even gone to speed dating. So there's a lot going on out here. People do want to find other people, but again, you don't want just anybody. We did that and you see how that got us. That's why people divorced. I mean, for real, that's why people are divorced. And the divorce rate, y'all talk about the divorce rate being high. It was the highest during the the inside slumber party for 2 years. Not knowing who you are, not being comfortable in your skin and being comfortable with the person you with. I don't care what no one say. It is not that simple anymore. We would love for it to be, but it has never been that way. Not for the masses. Yeah, you got individual stories of people linking up and they together forever, and that's wonderful. But then you also hear a whole bunch of people complaining about being married too. So again, humans humaning. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I don't date no more. I stopped. If I decide to get back in, hey, it ain't nobody running out of men anytime soon. So I'm not worried about that. But I do think that men knowing what they want from women is one of the factors. Just like I think these roles that we keep trying to put inside of people's bedrooms and houses and tell them what they should and shouldn't be doing with each other, it causes confusion. So you do have to, and this was even before we was online. People were struggling with relationships even before then, D-Rock, and you know that.
They really were. I mean, I don't care what generation you come from. Every generation has its struggles when it comes to dating market. Some worse than others, but every generation had its struggles. Don't get me wrong. Even before social media, the dating market was kind of a mess.
I understand what you're saying, and I don't disagree. I just think that social media has muddied the waters. And
I
think
agree with you.
It has added an extra layer of complication to things that wouldn't exist if we were still interacting with people in person.
Yeah, I remember going to house parties.
Absolutely.
I remember linking up my friend trying to link me up with somebody else through the phone. You know what you look like. Some people say I look like Tevin
Those were the days. And what they call that warm approaching. You know, when you meet somebody through a mutual friend or family member, you're the warm approaching stuff.
God, you know what it make me realize? My friends didn't know shit about me. Because they would be trying to link me up with, and I'll be like, oh, no.
And here's the thing, Chocolate. You probably know this by now, but the thing is, the homegirls would link you up with a man that they would find attractive. They would probably date. They would fucking sleep with, but not you.
God, Hustler, you made me think of this. Listen, we had a LL Cool J lookalike, right? So he thought, I swear to God, he thought he was LL Cool J. And this is what I was talking about, Shanika. That's why I said I don't disagree with what you're saying. I want you to know that. Because here goes some shady shit here. I went out with that dude, right? And a year later, he went out with my friend. We ended up bumping into each other. She called me. She was like, "Oh, I ran into such and such, and then I ran into her, and then she was like, we got to go out. Dude, want to go out?" I said, "Oh, who you dating?" She's like, "Nah, it's a surprise. I want you to meet him." Shanika, I was sitting there cracked like, you don't. He fake LL Cool J. He the one I went on a date with. I think I told you, Shanika, with the strawberries and the chocolate. And I got sick.
So she didn't know. She didn't know. She just randomly met him some other kind of way, and it just happened to be somebody.
Girl, listen. I know people say dating your backyard. I ain't want none of them used up dudes. Child, been ran through, child.
Used
Bless
up.
you.
How do men get? I thought men did the running through, not getting ran through. Just saying.
I just like men talk about how they don't want a woman that's been, sleeping with a lot of men and her coochie is on the floor. I don't want a man who been done stuck his dick in any hole he could find. I don't.
Well, it's
I
not the
haven't done
same
it.
thing. But
Yes,
at
it
the, At the
is.
same time, y'all
It is
ladies
the
don't want a
same
man that
thing.
no other. Y'all ladies do not want a man that barely any other female has ever been with. In other words, pre-selection. If he hasn't been pre-selected by other women, y'all don't want anything to do with his ass.
Well,
That's
I
what
don't
I've
want
noticed
nobody that
lately.
I don't date anybody that my friends dated ever. I've never done that.
I didn't
If
say
me
all
and
that
my
now.
friends, no, I'm giving context because it's important.
I didn't say all
What
that
you
now, but I
talking
get
about,
it.
but it happens. Stop playing. Groups of people, men and women both. We don't went through this. Somebody cute,
I
you like
understand that.
them. Period. Point blank.
I
That's all I'm
understand it. Like
saying.
like for example, if you and D-Rock were to link up, but then word I got today, he fucks your sister. Music. I can understand you don't want to be with him. I can understand that wholeheartedly.
Yes. And that's where
I understand that. I'm not saying I'm not. Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I know what you're
I'm not
saying.
saying get with the guy. I'm not saying get with the guy I'm not saying get with the guy that be slinging his penis to every single female he sees. I'm not saying that. Fuck all that. I'm saying get with the guy that other women find desirable, attractive, and be like, and it will make you jealous. But they'll be jealous of you. Put it like that. Pre-selection. He's
I've already gone
predetermined
through
by
that,
someone
Hustler.
else.
I've already
I
gone
want
through
a
that.
man
I don't
that
wanna go
ain't
through that.
slinging it all around town because I know he gonna toss my ass up and fold me like a pretzel.
Shanika. I love you so much. He an easy
What
man.
up, Bird?
Oh,
Bird shit. I love you,
He
sir.
gonna bring that tear out my eye. He gonna bring that tear out.
I'm gonna tell you who bring the terror. It's the nerds. I'm gonna tell you. Behind them quarter zips and glasses, child. Woo, Lord, have mercy. You be like, what? You ain't never seen a woman before.
Okay.
I know. I'm a mess.
Well, y'all get what I'm saying.
I do get what you're saying, Hustler, and I know our individual experiences.
Well, y'all don't need no dating now. Here y'all go right here. Y'all look at
Ah!
y'all exchange numbers in the back chat, and y'all through.
How do you know that he's even attracted to me, though? That is so crazy work. You have no idea.
You can't just assume shit, man. Come on.
Hey, Hustler, are you attracted to her?
Don't put him
I do find her attractive. Yes.
All right. Oh,
Of course he's attracted to her.
Chocolate.
No.
Are you attracted to him?
We don't
Give it
even
a-
know what he
I don't
like.
know. Look like all I get is avatars.
And then he just switching them up. We don't know what the hell he look like.
I don't know if he light
Show your
skin,
face.
I don't know if he dark. No, he don't
The
have
avatars be all the shades.
Listen, me and Hustler must him and I go way back.
I'm with Coach Ferg on this shit.
Way back. Oh, wait. Hold on. Pause. Hypocrisy alert. Are you helping us get together, D-Rock?
Yeah, it ain't no
Yeah.
dating now.
Oh,
It
I
ain't
thought we
costing
didn't
y'all
need
a
no
damn
help.
thing.
I thought we didn't need no help.
Y'all acting like
we
y'all
need no
fucking
help.
do. Y'all act like y'all need a referee, a
No, we
mediator,
don't need. No, we
a
don't. How we
guardian
been
ad
acting like
litem,
that?
or some shit. Like y'all need something. What the
Y'all
fuck?
is ridiculous. How you go? Look, y'all matchmaking.
Man.
This is what you doing. You
Look,
doing the same thing. You
If
shit
the
on what I
record-
said.
let me tell you something.
For the
See,
record,
I
I am
Hypocrisy.
Hold on. D-Rock,
You dark skin?
with for the record, I am dark, I am handsome, but I'm not very tall. I'm only 5'7". I'm tall. So hey.
You 5'7"?
I'm 5'8". So
Yes.
what's that mean? You still
So-
look.
so-
I'm still around. Shit, you see these
That's
muscles
all
I've been
that
working with?
matter.
Yeah,
It's all
see?
that matter. And you either go to the 4th floor or you go to the 6th floor. Like it don't matter, but you still going up. Like it.
Oh,
For me, I dated a man. One of my first boyfriends was shorter than me.
See, you
Like
in
that
there.
kind of
What the
stuff.
fuck we
That
talking
kind of
about?
stuff never bothered me.
Okay, there you go.
There you go. What? We not getting together, D-Rock. Okay.
Oh, okay,
Thank
well,
you.
no,
all right,
but
well.
I do think that a lot of people lean very heavily on the dating apps and social media to the extent where they just don't even try. In
I do
person,
agree. Some
or they
people
just-
do. Yes.
But that's why I had to
Yes.
jump on him. He was like, "Hey, it ain't the same. We not meeting them at the gas station." Well, who ain't? I still meet
Well,
people
I
at the
said
gas
that.
stations. Like,
It might
all
not
the
be his
time.
preference. I
Right.
think they don't look like what he want, and that's okay. I didn't like who was around me. I dated a couple of them dudes, and I was good. Cause see, we went to high school together. We went to elementary school, middle school. Like everybody knew everybody. I didn't want the everybody man. That just wasn't me.
I do appreciate the social media, I guess, in the dating apps for, giving you some other options outside of just your neighborhood, your 2 or 3 blocks or whatever. So I guess that's fine because I have met some really dope people that weren't within my proximity.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do still feel like a lot of people use it as a crutch.
Yeah, because it has come to some, like Hustler was saying, you get tired of people playing games, you get tired of people not knowing what they want, or you know what I'm saying, if you just trying to link up, then say that we grown. You'd be very surprised how many men around our age, D-Rock, do not know how to talk to women. They still out here on that 1995 shit. And then you have women who are right, but you got women who are told to look for certain types of men. So for security, for children, all those things are factors. Is not as simple as just let's link up and live our lives together. That in certain instances happen, and I
know,
I
but see,
applaud that.
Chocolate. I was having this conversation the other day, Shanika. Remember when I was telling Chocolate that's why I keep my blade sharp?
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't know what the hell I was talking about. Like, you still have to be able to talk,
right,
and be able to find, you know what I'm saying, another person.
Ooh, can you bring that milk over?
In the event that shit happens, or you're just supposed to just know how to socialize in general and know how to not cross that boundary of just conversation and flirtation. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, because people get into relationships and then their social skills start to atrophy because they don't even know how to talk to the opposite sex anymore.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
You
agree
feel
with
what I'm
that.
saying? Yeah, but I'm saying, but a lot of them niggas are like, nah, I don't understand that. I'm like, all right, you ain't got to understand it, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about, cause I'm telling you, it ain't for the bad, cause it's actually
for the
good.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that's all I say to that. I think, and the one thing about it is because of my dating experiences and other people's dating experiences, I did create a dating site.
I feel you.
Strictly for people who want that depth. And then I found out, like I went and found out all the type of verifications. There's certain psychological questions that a person, if they filling it out and they on some bullshit, they not gonna get in. People really want to be together, and I get that. Why can't they do it through something safe and something that is dedicated to that? And
it seems like they can't do it at all. No matter how much help they get, no matter whatever the case may be, it seems like they can't do the shit at all.
Well, people still getting together though, D-Rock. People still get married. People still stay together. It's not that it's all bad. It's just that but we got to put that in there just so that we still go, okay, there's still hope. I still believe in for having someone in my life, but I'm not unrealistic to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping
You know?
that shit for everybody.
Cause I need, somebody gotta want to play
I'm back.
cowboys with me.
All right,
Cause
your,
we out in the
mic
booty.
good.
Yeah, it might good.
Hey, welcome back. I saw you had a sign up. It's the final thoughts. We can wrap it up. I'm mute up.
Okay. Like I said, I'm tall. I'm handsome and dark, but I'm not very tall.
You tall enough, Hustler. It don't matter.
You average height,
Oh,
dark and handsome.
5'9". The average
Oh,
height is
5'9".
5'9". I'm only
Don't ask
5'7".
me disrespectful shit like that, please.
I would have said that was average height.
I'm sorry, y'all, but don't ask me that, Coach Ferg. That's
It's
just
all
disrespectful. Like, for real. Like, come on.
Oh, it's me. I done missed it. Oh, shoot. Hold on. My bad. I ain't even been on that.
What up, JD? and
Shout out to
Straight
Jay.
Ferg, why would you after that?
Yeah, like,
I done missed all these little comments, but shout out
Ferg
to
be out of
JD
pocket.
coming through
Nah,
with
I'm
the
good.
with the cash app. Definitely appreciate the love. It's me. I hope I'm not stepping out of bounds by playing this, but this shit fine. I want to see it again.
Welcome to the show. Take me through the wild with JD 1975. Welcome everybody to the wild of ride. Yes, welcome your host JD 1975. Shouts out to the chat, like and comment as we go through the wild. Welcome everybody, welcome to the Wild Podcast. Let's give big salute to your host JD Mike T75. JD Mike T75. JD Mike T75. Shouts out to the chat, like and comment as we go through the wild. Welcome everybody. Yeah, let's give big salute to your host. 1975. Shouts out to the chat, like and comment as we go through the wild. Welcome everybody. Everybody, welcome to the Through the Wild Podcast. Let's give big salute to your host. Yeah, bro.
My.
That's
That
cool.
shit
I
go
like
hard
that.
as
Yeah.
fuck. I know,
The hell out of that.
Yeah, I like that. That's
Yeah.
Like I'm over here, like just doing a little.
I have my
that
shoulder
shit,
like, boop,
like
boop,
yeah,
boop,
like
yeah.
that shit go
That's
hard. Yeah, that's fine. But definitely, y'all make sure y'all check JD out. We got some kind of scrolling through them. Make sure y'all click on all these links. But yeah, I mean, H&M, I don't know if you heard the part because I think you had a drop or whatever while I was talking about it. But it's like, yeah, we can't use social media as a complete crutch. We
Right.
still got to put in the
You
work,
really
and
can't.
that's why even like with the help of the dating apps and stuff like that, you still see people going through shit, getting catfished, or finding out that
Right.
what was that, the Risa Tisa girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, I don't think that was through a
Right.
dating app. I don't know, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
It's wild.
yeah, you can use it as
It
an
really
assistance,
is.
but we got to put in the work within ourselves and making sure that we need to be mentally, spiritually, emotionally, financially. Like, it's really us putting in the work on ourselves, and we can't
that's-
just rely on
right.
these apps to do it for us.
Oh, okay,
Right. That's
JD.
all I was saying. Like,
Listen,
kind of
I
hard.
think,
It's kind of hard to be catfish when you meet the person face to face.
well, that's true. But again, we're in the era of, even if I meet you face to face, I still am taking a risk. You're
Of course,
taking a
you
risk.
always
You really
We
are.
don't know
You're
each
taking
one
a
another.
risk either way.
Oh yeah, that's what. So what's wrong with having the help? Just to kind of buffer that, because it can be scary for some people. Everybody ain't bold enough. Everybody don't have the ability to just tell the truth and what they want.
I got you.
Yeah, but I do think it hit different in face to face because, like, I feel like you can lie to me a little bit easier online than in my face. If I'm
Not
at
bit
your
more.
Yeah,
house, if
true.
I'm looking you in your
Okay.
eye, if I'm able to, like, it's just a little different for me. And so, while both is still risky, I still kind of lean a little more towards in person. That way, I can kind of dig in a little deeper than I could if you were 10 states away.
Right. And
You
see,
can have
like,
a whole
we
wife live with you, and I wouldn't even know it.
a chance. And that's the thing. Like, I've taken those risks. I've been flown out before. All of those type of things. So it's like, again, dating is dating, and it's about what you want and what type of person you want in your life. Period. And just like we get understanding from reading, studying what other people have created so we can know each other better, it's the same concept of making it better for people to meet each other in environments that make sense. And D-Rock, this one for you. They even got one that for the sugar mamas and the men who want to be the sugar babies.
Oh yes, absolutely. They got all the sites now. So whatever whatever your niche is, they got
that's
site
a
for you.
party. That's a party. That's a face-to-face
And
party.
you think that stuff is legit?
She's out of Atlanta.
I know they have an app and a website because one of my
they do.
friends put me onto it, and I'm like, nah, I'm good off that. But yeah, I feel like definitely utilize these little dating apps and things like that to help you, expand your options, especially
Be careful.
You in these little small country towns where everybody know everybody related to everybody hunching on everybody, like what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna sit there and shit on these apps or whatever, because like I said, I've met some really cool people from a distance, but like we gotta put in that work.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, we can't lean too heavily on that shit, and then especially the people that's really just primarily using the apps and the social media, and they're not even trying in real life. Like that's when it gets to a whole nother level.
And Shanika, that's why when I started working on the site, I wanted it to be something that was serious. People want to get together. Then here's truly people who want to get together. There's plenty of nice folk who want to get together, but they in other parts of the country, maybe. They don't even know you interested, maybe. Like the nuance is there. I think we should give grace to the fact that it takes a lot to be with another human being. Human beings is a lot. Okay, I don't care, kid, regular, man, woman, grandma, granddad, don't matter what the title. Human beings is a lot. And yeah, I agree with you. And then I jump on off here. Yes, I'm glad that you said that. We have to be mindful of one another. I agree with you, D-Rock, that you have to have discernment. Be careful, and don't rush into anything. You know what I mean? And if I don't care how old you are, if you feeling pressured on either side, don't walk away. Get out sooner than later. Because again, I'm very thankful my mother told me today. Because again, I'd have probably been married to some bum. So
yeah, and I mean, and
I would have. I know it. I would have.
My mama always told me, like, if something ain't sitting right on you, ask questions. That's Jesus telling you to ask some questions, and just peep game. Because if you ask the right questions, you learn how to ask
get
the right
your
questions,
answer.
you'll get right exactly. You will figure somebody out faster than, or more than what they would be trying to reveal to you naturally.
Exactly.
So, but yeah, that's the thing. We need more, instead of more dating sites, more sites that help you work on yourself. Because even with matchmakers, they do a lot of shit where you working on yourself.
Yes, that's what I was
for that other
saying.
person. And so I think we need more apps focused on that. Like, hey, we're not here to pair nobody up. We just here to work on you to get you ready for your next, spouse or whatever. Like,
exactly.
that type of vibe. That way you can feel comfortable to be yourself. You don't have to lie to try to get more people to swipe left or this, that, or other. Like, nah, it's just about you. And that's it. Yeah. Let's get you together. So put that in the pipeline for
It's just me.
Yeah. The non-dating app. Like, it's a dating
like
app.
That. Non-dating
app, but it's
this ain't for the kid. This ain't for the hookups. They got plenty.
Plenty of those. This is the pre-hookup or the prep you for the dating site. We're gonna teach you, even teaching you how to take pictures and presenting yourself a certain type of way.
I love it. I love it. And I made a test that I had sent out to dudes about being like comfortable emotionally, what scenarios. Yo, I had a ball getting back their answers and stuff, and dudes was like, "Oh man, you trying to teach us stuff?" And it was good. It was just about learning about, what would be a good response and how you can change how you approach people. And that it
Right.
was cool. So yeah, that's what we should be doing. Helping each other if that's what if you want to see. You can't have strong black families if you ain't got people linking up to have them.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
So
So
yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna go. Thank you, Shanika. I had to come up
absolutely,
and
it's
hang
always
out. It's been a
for
minute.
real.
Yeah.
Don't
So
let too much time elapse.
I will
If you
not. I
still
will
gonna
not.
be on the net, go ahead and hit up Corey Love, the link in the chat. Everybody that still rock with us, make sure y'all go. I don't have access
Hold it
to the
down,
feed
chocolate.
to do a all right, Chalk, to do a redirector. I would have sent y'all all over there and just do a little crash or what did we call it?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Because I know Coach, he be like, what is it? Easy raid? Do a raid or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, y'all make sure y'all
Sounds
go and check out
easy.
Corey Love over there while he over there doing his little thing. But yeah, like these dating. I don't think that any of these dating app really give a fuck about anybody being meshed together. They trying to keep you on that app as
That's
long
what
as
I-
they can.
Yeah, because they don't even.
Yeah,
really
that's
be
that's what I hear.
It's a whole scam. It's a whole thing, but that's a whole nother show.
Yeah, but it's all good though. I appreciate the intention, and at least it's still promoting, us being social, even if it's virtually or whatever. So it is what it is. Got to take the good with the bad. So, definitely appreciate everybody that came and rocked out with us today. I am like super tired. Make sure y'all make sure y'all go and at least just go hit the like button and just say drip raid, and then you could go. Show Corey Love some love. Like I'm dead ass. Like he be doing some good ass shows though. I be catching him in the morning sometimes. But yeah, like these things that don't give a fuck. Absolutely. Kendra G, Scam G, like she ain't shit. But
Yeah.
exactly.
And
It's all about
speaking of which-
engagement on the app and the money that they get. Like that's
Exactly. That's what it is.
exactly.
Maybe I'll
the
do
show.
some Kendra G reactions tomorrow. Cause that show is just a mess in and of itself.
It's so crazy because a piece of me like really want to do like a little Kendra G segment of just certain clips that I see on there because I still be catching her shit from time to time or whatever, and so I be wanting to do it, but it's like I don't want to get caught up in a situation where one she try to come after us, because she tends to go after
Well.
the smaller channels. Not gonna want to put the money up to fight it. And then two, like I just didn't want it to be a situation where she changes her platform or does something where I no longer have her content. And I know I can always switch to something else, but like what I'm saying, I don't know. I still like every now and again.
Didn't she
be
try
like,
that? She tried that one time, but it didn't work for her. She tried to sue somebody, but it didn't work for her.
Yeah, she did. It was the Men Against Bitter Women channel. He posted about it, but he did have to spend some money though to fight her, in order for it to get dismissed or whatever, dropped or whatever. And that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna want to drop no 3 bands just to prove a point. Like, I don't know. But I don't know. I was thinking about that too. Doing the Kendra G, because the women's and the men's be on the wild.
Oh yeah. You have no
straight
idea.
wild.
I've seen men on that show, and half of them are just as messed up as the women that come on that show. Like for
Right,
example,
you said
last year I did a reaction to one of her videos. This dude talking about he doesn't mind getting pegged by a woman. I'm like, you sick motherfucker.
We already had
If a man told me some shit like that, I'm gonna look at him and just wonder, what is wrong with you? You want a woman to binge over? Oh god, no. I can't get into that. I'll be sick and throw up.
For sure.
Sorry.
Shout out to JD, D-Rock. Shout out to Set Media. Shout out to anybody that hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Anybody that came through and engaged with us in the comments or even watched to the cloud. Shout out to everybody that's gonna hit the link and roll over to pull up the Corey Love channel. Make sure y'all show him some love. H&M, you got any final thoughts for us today?
Yep, good show as always. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there. And I will see y'all in December when we start celebrating good old Christmas time.
Yes,
My show.
Xmas. Gift.
Let's bring
Y'all
in
get y'all
2020.
registers ready.
Let's bring in 2026 in style.
Yes,
Somehow.
yes. We not gonna do a repeat of last year, but
Man, what happened last year?
oh Lord, yeah, it got a little while. But yeah, we definitely looking forward to that. Make sure y'all get y'all list, check it twice. You're probably naughty, never nice. DJ, I don't know why am I saying DJ? I don't know why DJ D-Rock. I don't know why that felt like that would have just. You ain't never DJ'd before?
Actually, I was DJing some of our older music earlier today. That's wild that you say that.
Yeah, like I don't know why it just flowed out. Like I was gonna say DJ D-Rock in the building. What's up? Your final thoughts. Yeah.
Shit. I just want to shout out to everybody who slid through. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was on the panel and the chat, thanks for coming through. Thanks for support. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's just engagement within the chat. But we need more of that. Like, support, share it out to your folks and all that good shit. And we'll catch y'all on the next one. Be safe out there.
Dad. Make sure y'all go hit up Corey Love. Show him some support because we building a nation. We linking up. Come on, y'all see me growing? And it's just gonna keep going and going. That's a fact.
Shanika, before I go, I just got one question. What the hell happened last year that you don't want to talk about? Or the very least, where's the streams so I can watch the replay?
It's in the. I think it's in the members only. I don't know if he made that video private, but let's just say we were drinking, and being merry. Eat, drink, and be merry.
Well,
like, yeah, everybody got super drunk and super turned. Like it was a party. It was a party for sure.
There's always liquor involved. Oh boy, I was afraid of that. But okay.
Liquor, ass, titties, it was everything, child. Wow. Yeah, it got pretty wild. It got pretty wild. As for if you
I'm a fan of that stream. I became a member of the song, so I should have no problem finding it. Well, looking at it if I find it.
Yeah, it was definitely a party. I don't know if they're trying to, have another party this year. We'll see. But yeah, like we definitely got to do something. I don't know. We gotta figure it out. But we gonna figure it out for sure. Turn that all the way up.
I judge nobody. As long as y'all being safe.
Yeah, like, hey, look. Everybody was wild, so you can't judge.
We grown. Shit.
For real, like, shit. Hey, look. Like he said, we grown. So yeah, make sure y'all pull up to the party this year. Make sure y'all go holler at Corey Love on his channel for the last time. Appreciate everybody for rocking with us. Definitely the biggest shout out to Drip for being the reason for the season. Shout out to everybody. Sending prayers out to everybody. Coach Jack Mamba. Sending out everybody. Miss D-Rock. It's me, Miss D-Rock. I don't want to just be putting a name out there like that. So Miss D-Rock. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody, family, friends. I don't know. JD, you good? You and your wife, you good? Because I know y'all was, back. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, definitely been keeping y'all in our prayers for sure. Every day, I say a prayer for everybody at Drip Nation. I'm not even lying. So I definitely appreciate y'all for fucking with us. Love y'all very much. Y'all have a good evening. It's too.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.